Hey Grubby, so glad you're finding great success, D.
I hecking love that soundtrack, man. Yo, what's up, guys? Little late today. Still worth showing up, or shall we just head off? Let's do it. Let's go. Let's earn back all the points we lost yesterday. Or die trying. Let's earn it all back. I lost 3 ranked games yesterday. And in the third one, we doubled down to earn it all back. Gambler syndrome. But this time, I have learned from it. And this time, I'll actually win rather than losing. Just win. Every competitor knows the only thing you can control is the result, winning or losing. It's not about how hard you try, controlling your own conditions. It's about judging yourself, your opponents, and your allies very harshly while focusing on only the result. If you win, you played perfectly. If you lost, you do not deserve to play another game. That's the healthy attitude that I take into my games. Spec Naga all day. I might. Might be a good idea. But there's a little part of me. Is it self-sabotage? Or is it the entrepreneur, the challenger, the adventurer in me that says, no, we're going to face our fears and we're going to play Alchemist. Let's begin. Fear Facer. Kunkka only ranked. Kunkka is not a fear, okay? It's not a nightmare. It is not trauma. It's not a PTSD. Kunkka is a black hole in my memory. Hey! Holy shit. When the guy said, it's gonna take a while for me. Oh my god. Oh my god. No longer oil. What did you do? He said it's gonna take a while. What is going on? It's the gift that keeps on giving. He said he wants to give some stuff. Wait, are we going to 1,000? Did he spend the entirety of today? Oh, only 889. Yeah, I'll take it. Holy shit. Let's turn off NA from the regions, by the way. That was a late night thing. Yeah, only 808 SMH. My head. Only 889. Well, let me message him. Only 889. Why not 1000? Just kidding, I didn't say that. Dude, how long did it take you to send 889 items? Lol. I bet we have new skin for Alchemist then. Yep. I guess it pretty much covers everything. Hey, look at that. We're definitely gonna win more with this. We're rich now, boys. Let's go. It's the power of the Horde. The Horde! Wow. Amazing. There's a cosmetic win rate? Really? You can check the win rate of cosmetics? Have you finished A to Z yet? No, I still have a couple left. Oh my god, you can have... what was that? Arms. Standard. Extra. Extra. Oh wow. Let's get this badass scythe. No. Yes, yes. The gaudier the better, that's how I see it. Open inventory. What does that mean, open inventory? What does it mean, open inventory? With Lina nude skin, I keep on winning mid. You don't have a Lina nude skin. You should check the alchemist skins in the workshop. Armory top right, okay. Armory top right. What is this? What is this? What are we looking at here? I have no idea how to navigate this stuff. This is all the alchemist stuff. Abaddon. Anti-mage. Lineage broken scale. Yo, straight out of eBay, dude. Shinobi, thanks for the subs. Zero demigod. Thanks, man. Freed 6969. Thank you, man. Go on all, then on the right, group by hero. Go on all, then by the right, group by hero. On the right, group by type. Heroes. Win 3 games this week. On the left, heroes. Someone said all. Bat Rider. But you see all this stuff, yeah? But you don't know what you're currently wearing. So if I click this, I have to double click it. It says it's equipped. Oh, the corner means it's being equipped right now. Okay. All right. I see, I see. Best way is to go to heroes, look through specific heroes and dress them up that way. Yeah, I think so too. Crystal Maiden. This is a bundle still. So for Crystal Maiden, I'm not wearing anything right now. Can I click on her? Yeah.
It's all fun and games until someone...
Okay, so she can get the special eye staff. And the special icicles bracelets. Yo, Braiders 00, thanks, dude. Oh. Huh. Covers her face. No. Right click, equip set. Right click. Click on full sets to see tour sets. I'm seeing Crystal Maiden's full set right now. If the item is yellow, it's immortal and update spell effects. That's cool. Under the arrow customized set. Oh, this one. Oh, nice. Unbundle Crystal Maiden's full set. Okay, we'll do that next. All right, let's go. Let's see what they play.
5 seconds remaining.
We'll just ban Witch Doctor. Okay, let's do Alchemist. Apparently, Alchemist has a bigger win rate when he plays mid, because he levels faster. As people showed me on Dota buff that Alchemist on mid has a 55% win rate, but Alchemist on safe lane has a 45% win rate.
Your turn to pick.
But Treant is a good support for me. I did lose with Treant yesterday. Spectre Cosmetics. We might have some. We might have
10
some.
seconds remaining.
I'll go ahead and pick already. Hey, nice new skin. We're definitely gonna win this time. Oh, Treant Protector, disconnect. Okay, let's look at Spectre skin. One of my favorite heroes, of course. Alright. 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 Helm of the Volatile Firmament. I like something a bit more subtle, like this one. That's pretty cool. Shoulder sets. Yeah. There's more subtle. This one. Phasmatic shoulders. Belt. Oh, this makes her look a little bit like Crystal Maiden. This is cool. A little bit extra. Weapons. Good job. Let's turn her a bit so we can see the weapon better. Oh, wow. I mean, that's too cool not to. Damn, he lost a few. Dude, I lost 3 and 1 was double down yesterday. Oh, they got Spectre. Which country do you live in? Netherlands. You can do this in-game? Yeah.
I'm here.
Alright, guys. Let's earn back all our points from yesterday. We double down.
Prepare for battle.
We double down. Let's get it back.
Little buddy, it's in the bag.
I actually spent most of last night and this morning reviewing Draskill's replay analysis. You guys know Draskill? It's a 2-hour replay analysis. I told him to go harsh on me, and I don't think it was harsh enough. I like it a little harsher, but it was a lot of good feedback there. Sniper Disco. Why is he called Dad? I heard that before. I'm still in MMR. Can you post the analysis? He did. I think he on his YouTube channel. Old, bald Dota players are all Dad. Okay. Alright, let's do our best, guys. He actually taught so many useful concepts. It was a Naga Siren game, but there's a lot we can apply here. So I'm going to try to talk through my thought process here. This skin looks badass, by the way. It's nice. I'm going to try to talk through my thought process and have better decision making. Who is going to be my lane opponent? It's going to be Vengeful Spirit, who is a spammer. So I'm going to be bringing out a wand. A stick, anyway.
You have your marching orders.
We got 2 bounty runes, okay. I'm going to be bringing out a stick and maybe extra healing even. Because I've realized that I'm often in healing problems with Alchemist. Yep, often healing problems, so we're gonna bring out our extra tango already. We've got the 3 charges here. I'm gonna bring out the extra 6 charges as well.
Sounds like a plan.
This can work against you, but at least I'm gonna be able to farm under my tower.
Let's get 'em.
Come on, boss.
That stuff burns.
Alright, decent farm, decent farm. in the beginning there. Okay, so the courier is coming. Let's make sure that it doesn't get hit. I'm gonna pull the creeps back and try to pull them into my ranged creep. That is now the case. And I was too late at getting the last hit, so that's not ideal. Now we're gonna deny the ranged creep. More pull mechanics to bring them out of range of the opponent. Gonna eat a branch here. He did another successful deny. At least so did we, right? This is Pudge, so I have to make sure that he doesn't do anything nasty to me. Nice treant pull there. Another nice deny by the Enchantress. My main goal is gonna be not dying. I'm gonna bring out a Sage Mask.
Where are you going? Shake it. Incoming.
I misplayed that. I was too far away from the archer. There must be a way to avoid that. That was not ideal, but yeah, as long as we don't die, I'm not gonna be too upset.
We're on to you. Yep.
Oh man, I don't have enough damage.
Yes.
I'm not going for Soul Ring this time. I'm gonna go for something else.
Tiptoe now. You're shaking my brood.
Gonna be pulling the creeps back.
Take some.
I'm gonna pressure them a bit with an acid bomb.
Over there.
At least I got a ranged creep finally. That's kind of nice. Not gonna go too far there. I can stack our camp unless it was dead. Then I guess I can't. Oh, I didn't walk into the range. That's okay. It's fine. Shiz happens. Sage Mask employment. I'm gonna pick up the claws when I can. Okay, got a couple of kills there. That's nice. Claws comes out next. Where's my courier actually? Going home again. Not sure actually what I should do now. The creeps are way far back. He's gonna pull creeps into ours. That's nice. Actually, didn't work out exactly how it should. At least the creeps came back. Oh, nice deny by him.
Go, go, go. We're under attack.
I think he's gonna be fine.
More.
Hey, man.
Hurry it up.
Come on, got Jason on the chains.
They're pretty hurt. So it's not the worst.
I'm going.
I could probably just go here and acid bomb the creeps now.
Come on, boss.
Toxic spill.
And just kind of creep it from here. Is that risky? Guess we'll find out.
One for you.
Thanks.
Well, if he was more deadly with his aim.
Yeah.
Right? So I've never done that, so that's a nice first time. I can go stack my small creep camp now. CS has been not super strong,
You seek me help?
but at least I'm not dead.
Damage carries to prep the creep under tower by dropping your quelling.
Oh,
blade
I
attack.
can't follow that right now.
Attack again.
Oh, that's smart.
Let's practice anyway. GLHF today.
Dude, that's smart. To do what? To do like one hit. To do like one weak hit, right?
Cocktail time.
We have Falcon Blade now. I think I can hold the bomb for longer. The reason I actually did it perfectly wrong. If I hold the bomb longer, I get a longer stun. If I do it quicker, he's still an acid bomb. And because I let him walk out of acid bomb, I got tilted and went for an earlier stun. So it was perfectly... Oh, I think he's AFK. Oh, he disconnected. Unfortunate, unfortunate. So yeah, I did it like perfectly in between. It's okay, it happens. It's going a lot better than yesterday, regardless.
Go, go, go!
Okay. We can go claws first, or we can go boots first. Oh, we should actually pause for him, yes. Enjoyer. So for low damage carries, you prep the creep wave on the tower by dropping Quelling Blade, attack, pick up, attack again. Takes practice, yeah. And then the small chance that an opponent actually kills your Quelling Blade with a single attack, right? Unusual, but could happen. Good tip. That's cool. Hopefully Treant comes back, but we'll see how it goes. I'm ready to do anything. This gives us a chance to look at other things. Medusa is level 6. Leshrak is level 6. Leshrak's skill 2 points in Q, 2 in E. Treant actually came back, so that's nice. There is actually a...
Okie dokie.
There's not much I can do here. Maybe I should have gone for jungle camp, I don't know. I'm gonna hold my creep wave a bit. Not that much apparently. I have acid bomb soon. This could be a little bit of a scary lane for me. Let's make this happen a little faster. Don't actually know what point I should take next.
Pour it on!
Q or E? I think Q. I think this is where I run the risk.
Little bit of this, little bit of that.
Yeah, I run more than just a risk.
Put me out of my misery.
Monkeys, flower, monkeys, broodal, monkeys, brood, monkeys.
Treant went top, right?
So close.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yo, thanks, Icer Joker, Cendric. So that was a mistake. I went to stand next to Pudge and thought I can go and farm this. But it happens. Gonna TP a little out of vision here. Watch out for the immediate follow-up hook. I'm surprised how surprisingly often I start to be alone as a position 1 at this rank. Like my pos 5 either is unimpactful or just leaves. And so this is something that I need to experience more often in order to get the best out of it.
Your middle tower is under attack.
That was so close. This lane is getting a little scary, not gonna lie, guys.
Stuff is explosive.
I'm a 1v2. I don't know what the exact plan is.
Enemy's top tower has fallen.
Tiptoe now. You're shaking my brew.
I kind of need healing from our Treant and maybe lane presence from our Treant. Not 100% sure why you went top.
Watch your heels.
I mean, I'm under way too much risk.
Go farm Spectra. Sniper maybe, go forest.
Just go jungle, tree is slow. I mean,
Okay.
yeah, it's...
Angle.
Yeah,
Mirana.
Your middle attack.
I will just go jungle indeed.
Sounds like a plan.
Should have been self-stacking.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Watch your head.
Enough.
Formula racing.
It happens. I can still cheekily catch... Oh, away from time to time. They're actually taking our small camp.
I heard it.
I would like to get face boots before I get magic wand. I don't think the lane is completely dead yet, and I still have TP to get out, but I could have also spent this time self-stacking some camps.
Shake it.
I'm feeling punchy.
It doesn't seem completely dead, the lane.
That stuff
I can bring a clarity as well.
Kill and patch. Guys, no.
I don't want to fight. I want to farm. Don't fight, don't fight. Huh? Oh yeah, yeah. Patch here.
Cocktails for five.
Oh.
What the? That was a close one.
Your middle tower
That's nice.
is under attack.
What I call
Most of your kind have fallen.
yeah. Tiptoe now. Phase boost.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I think I have to consider going to another lane now, guys,
I think middle is
because they're all bottom right now. I also have to look for opportunities to self-stack.
Your middle tower is under
Dodge the stance. Oh, this is the best item for me.
Sounds like a plan.
Next I'm going Radiance.
Over there.
Nice. Cobalt stacking. So it looks like I can occasionally catch bottom lane again.
Go, go, go.
Which may not be 100% dead. I can also finish my...
bottom tower is
Oh.
under attack.
I'm not ready.
I can also finish my magic wand.
Yes.
No, no, no.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's time to start leaving.
We're under attack.
Remember to look at where you're TPing. It's not the first time I made that mistake. He's just slowing me down. I had regen on. Now I'm gonna focus on a stacking endeavor.
Stop kicking.
Gonna try the double stack right here.
Your middle tower has been denied.
Whatever you say.
Help me here. Help me.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
They may have wards here. That's it.
Nice.
I chalked that one up to myself TPing in range again. The Draskell thing. Draskell actually helped me to recognize what to do in situations like this. He said you want to be as far away as possible from the lane where enemies are congregating as a position 1. So like this area would be safer for me. Even here would be safer. Which would cause me to basically pull the enemy away.
Watch your heels. I don't want walking that.
Happiness can be.
So we're gonna farm our way towards top left. Since everyone is looking at bottom right. Also, when I said it wasn't quite dead yet, maybe I was more wrong than I thought. It wasn't just the lane creeps. I still had the tower for protection. It's also like, where do I go after I get the lane creeps? There's this whole area that remains a location of great interest to the opponent, as noted by Pudge's extreme loving affection to my position.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Now, lane creeps are still more valuable.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
No mana.
So I'm going to continue to go for them when possible. There's 3 enemies missing. I'm not going to go straight for the ancients when they become available again. I'll go when I get an opportunity to stack it.
Easy easy now. This stuff is
Now I
explosive.
have to be kind of careful about where I go, but we see many people bottom right, so I think I can actually cut straight towards the next creep wave. Spectre's over there, but I don't think she's a big risk to me yet.
Don't make me go there.
3.
I still see 3 enemies on the map right now, so I think I can just do another wave, even if it's under their tower. And this will maybe force them to TP, so I'm gonna scan for it.
Come forward.
Bottom tower is
Go down, hold me guys.
So that was really useful. Now I'm not close to being able to stack my own ancients. So in this case, I am not going to stack my own ancients yet. I'm first gonna work on something else.
Here we come.
No.
I take a look now and then so I know what's happening. Someone actually was forced to respond to top and it's Spectre, but she does get many creep waves. I want to move towards my ancients so I can stack them when possible. That's gonna be soon. I save my acid bomb for that while kiting towards it. I currently don't see a lot of people anymore, so it's possible that they're gonna come for me. Gonna face boots my way over to the ancients and make sure that I can stack both of them. I almost have enough for Sacred Relic. Gonna try to do this carefully.
I'm going. What sort of prize is this?
Hopefully this is gonna be enough to stack both. Oh no, the Mirana vision. Is it gonna hurt me or did I get it? Let's see. I did get it. Okay, that's great.
Okay.
I double stacked both. I do need more acid bomb. Luckily I did find healing salve, so that helps. I almost have enough for Sacred Relic.
Pour it on.
Getting good acid bomb value here. I haven't looked at the minimap in a while.
Nice.
Love the Dota wives less than
Thanks
3.
a lot, man. I actually have enough for Sacred Relic, so I'm gonna go ahead and buy it to help with the rest. Quite a tough series of camps, not gonna lie. I have seen this before. I just need to pray to Gaben.
I'm not ready.
And get a healing salve.
This will come in handy.
Okay, that's not the worst either. Luckily we have ult again. Gonna take bomb now. Thank you for the sub, appreciate it. I've been here for quite some time. Let's kill the ones that we can first. Nether Shell is not an item for me.
Handy from a baby.
We still haven't lost bottom tower, which is quite nice. As long as I'm killing creeps, it's good, though I see enemy is still congregating towards the bottom right of the map.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I can now. I need to push out several top waves again in order to
Bottom tower is under
do the best effect for my team. I also managed to collect enough to get radiance,
bottom tower.
so that's nice. Bottom tower finally has fallen. Now we're gonna radiance the shiz.
We're under attack.
If it's just Spectre, it's fine, but I am not seeing enough other people on the map. So I'm just gonna lure this with Radiance. And just kind of take this around the side. I'll do this for safety. Looks like I really don't know where people are. That looks real. He's gone. Oh, he's not gone. He didn't find a way out. Oh, I didn't even.
Can we fight?
Nice, this is perfect. It's the dream, boys. That's what we want. Now it's time to get wand.
Go, 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 go.
I think I don't go.
Push me there. Everyone's here.
We can try to double stack this camp.
Out, out,
Enemy's middle tower has fallen.
out, please.
Over there.
Everyone's there.
Oh, we did it!
Everyone's there.
From the replay, guys.
Fudge is there, everyone's there. Don't have us.
We saw it from the replay. The Faith BN stack. Check to see if I can help. I think I can actually help. With Radiance, I'm not that weak.
It's heating up.
More. Kill that bitch. Kill that bitch.
Watch your head.
Excuse me?
Kill that bitch.
Oh, she makes me attack very slow.
Kill. What?
Whatever you say.
It's hard to kill her with physical damage.
Come on.
Dire structures are fortified.
I'm gonna need a pin for it all. Returns from whence it came. All right.
I know mana.
Not yet.
Let's see, the next...
One or two.
Your
I'm gonna clear out
bottom
bot.
is under attack.
I'm not ready. Mixing it up.
Get up, please. Don't get swapped. Here, swap.
Do your dirty work.
Flash rank.
Tiptoe now. You're shaking my brew.
Support can take this.
That away.
I should probably like pull jungle creeps towards me sometimes. I can go for a multi-stack here. I don't see many oppos,
Making me spill.
so it's actually hard to tell whether...
More. Stir it up.
Yo, multi-stack, boys. Ah, almost.
At BKB, we can fight.
Did I?
Let's go smoke at BKB.
Not as many as I thought. I thought I could do 3, I did 1.
Not yet. Watch where you're going. Oh, get right on.
I can definitely fight with team as well. In fact, I'm getting my blink dagger soon already.
Smoke. Come.
Wait, put it. Can't smoke.
I'm baiting them.
Pour it on.
Can't wait for you to reach 3k MMR to try to play with you. Smile.
Enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I baited them so hard, guys.
Your top tower
It was masterful.
Out of my way!
Nice. Let's get some objectives.
Your top tower is under
I'm gonna glyph that.
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's bottom tower.
We threaten their tower. I have
One
BKB.
more, do you want? Okay.
Dire
We
structures.
can
I have
smoke this
BKB.
one.
I have BKB.
Wait, we can.
Your top tower is under
Any mana?
Start reacting.
Your top tower has fallen.
Watch where you're
We can wait
going.
on high ground here. They will respond probably. If we have anything to ward this. If we can ward this at all. Maybe Leshrac can push out mid.
Whatever you say.
Look, they all responded. We can wait on high ground here. We have vision.
Let's go. Okay. Gotta get rid of
That's what I'm talking about.
Go, go, go! Were you having cocktail time?
That's what I'm talking about.
Kill. Stun, any stun. Sniper.
Here we go, here we go.
Don't hold back! Okie dokie.
That's what I'm talking about.
Over. Talk about over.
Push.
Yeah, push. I don't have BKB, let's go back.
Can we rush on?
Yes, go. I join.
I push me there a little bit.
Yeah, I'll be near.
Sounds like a plan.
But everyone's alive, huh? We don't get hooked.
Okay, let's get Rush.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I'm gonna go Assault Chorus now.
Oh, no. Smoke, go rush.
Illusion.
Lincoln.
We have plate mail now. We're gonna put away our BKB for this. We see them with my illusion.
Medusa use ulti.
Oh, very good. Let's go top.
We can fight.
Maybe not onto the high ground. We still need good position. Go from the left. We have wards.
It's not time yet.
Sniper, can you
I'm going.
push this?
Yep.
I'll be baiting lane. If you don't show, it's better.
3 is good.
On it.
They cannot resist me. Look, I'm gonna show up. Any vision here?
Easy
They're not
now.
here yet. I don't know what they're doing.
Explosive.
Shadows, take us.
Don't make me go.
We're not here. Just push. Look this guy.
Watch your step. Cocktails in 5.
Bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower is fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
This is good, guys.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yep.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, let's rock TP bottom. Why are you TPing bottom? Get out. We're just 4.
Is under attack.
Okay,
Oh my
we
God.
leave. He wanted to do.
Rock, can you not do that?
It's kind of
Don't do
okay.
that, let's rock. We're gonna die.
It's kind of okay, but
If you TP out, just tell us, tell your teammate.
You're the
that's true.
Oh man.
He's not wrong. I'm glad that he's playing scared, our ally.
They're gonna fight. See. They wanna fight.
No need to waste Aegis.
Just don't get stopped. Oh. They saw.
I'm at neutrality 10. I win with forest. Pudge here.
Let's go fight or what?
We can, yeah. If orange comes.
We're under attack. You'll be right back.
We need to push out waves. Let me cut waves. I'm safe. I have BKB. Let me cut waves. Can we push out all the waves from the front? I do from the back.
Alchemist, you take Paladin Sword.
Hey, you're making me spill. Not yet. Assault Cuirass.
Who's gonna push out left?
Not gonna fit on you.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I did kill this guy.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Hey, you're making more.
We just need to get their triangle, their ancients here, and get vision, and then we just stay here. I'm gonna push out bottom soon, okay? Someone needs to do top and bot.
Mixing it up.
Not golden.
Nice vision. Okay, care. Let's take their outpost again, we forgot. We are much stronger than them right now. We can get yellow, we can get Medusa and take outpost.
Shake it. Should have been a mixology. Incoming.
Your top tower is under attack.
I'm not ready. Should have been a mixology. We're under attack.
Let's get the outpost.
Yes.
I'll never bow.
You can kill him. Leshram is coming. Kill him. He's just.
I'm waiting for his ult.
Kill him.
Okay.
Okay. Push. You don't have to.
Yep.
Sounds like a plan. We got this.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Tails for pies.
Kill. Okay, go.
I don't have BKB, I need to play safe. Let's go back, I need a little bit of mana.
I will give you mana.
You can?
Push now. This is our opportunity to push.
Yeah, I'd like to.
Opportunity to push. Don't waste it. Double damage.
10 second ulti, 10 second ulti can go.
We have 2 people missing.
Double damage.
Let's everyone go now. We did good push out, let's go.
Kill everyone.
Oh!
Dire structures are fortified.
I was baiting a hook. Oh, wow.
Sniper, danger.
Nice.
Kill.
Let's get the barracks.
Enemy's
Top barracks too.
has fallen.
This one, then top.
Tiptoe now. You're shaking my broom.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
I'm going.
Dire structures are fortified.
We're under attack.
I can bomb them if they come. But just focus on barracks. I'm fine.
Ow. What?
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Nice hooked off.
I'm not fine. Run. Thanks, Neon Seife waschen. I'm fine.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Alright, we got some good results.
This will come in handy.
Time to leave. They will look for more blood. We can do our ancients. Careful, they can smoke bomb. Yeah, we can still lose this. Of course we can still lose this. But a lot better than yesterday. I'm gonna... You know, alchemists are very greedy. I'm going to take some procs from the Philosopher's Stone. Please sell some items. Yeah. No, don't. Yeah, we... of course I will. I will definitely hold Philosopher's Stone. Nobody held this ball before, so I can hold it. I can cup it right here and get some resources from it. Let's see, how are we doing? Marana with the Force Staff, a Scepter, Sacred Arrow.
Let's see if I can improve on that formula.
Shadows take us.
Stir it up.
Oh, I didn't see the fight, but it's going well. We're gonna focus on Megas now. Oh, she still had her ult. Alright, let's get Megas. One person go top. Arrest bot.
I'm not ready.
Maybe Leshrac top?
Watch your head. Formula racing.
Assault Curse is nice here.
The enemy's bottom tower.
That's a sick observer ward.
Now we're cooking.
The goal here is Mega, don't get too clowny.
The enemy's bottom barracks. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Left side barracks almost finished.
You drive for a while.
Let's head back, guys. We got everything. Let's.
The enemy's top barracks is fallen. You now have
Heat
mega.
up.
Don't make me go there.
We can just wait for Roshan now and win with that if we want to play it real safe. Or we can wait for them to go high ground. Or can we just end? What do you guys think?
Watch your step.
Go again, easy game.
Check Rosh.
All right already.
Yep.
That's how we end then. Overwhelming blink. I'm gonna bring some mangoes.
That away.
Your shine has fallen into the ring.
Who wants shard?
Get better.
Shall I take it? Or who want?
Let me have it.
Okay,
Let me have it.
come.
Dire's turret has been killed.
I'll block hook for him. Let's go, Leshrac. Wait, Leshrac isn't here.
You heard him. Go, go, go.
Nice warding.
Look what's cooking.
Alright, somehow we ended up in their fountain.
Structures.
cargo push, man. No fight it.
Was pretty close.
Mixing it up. Not yet.
Someone said nice to see you finally use BKB after ages. Yeah, exactly. I always use it before. We can just play the map now. Wait till we see them somewhere. Don't do anything crazy.
Invisibility.
On it.
It's not time yet.
Don't do anything crazy, boys.
Attack.
I think Oppo may feel very tempted to unpause because we have a disconnect, but we're winning so hard. Get all neutrals? Yeah, we're getting pretty close. If they back up to Fountain, just kill towers and throne. Yeah, how did this happen? Okay, just don't fight here, right? Just hit the tower. Because I got hooked into here. Don't forget to use Abyss. Yeah, I never saw opportunity for it, that's why. What do I replace once I get... Oh yeah, overwhelming thing. I think next I start giving scepters. Who has the best scepter if I start making scepters? Can someone else pass? Oh, he's back, never mind. Who wants a scepter?
There. This will come in handy.
I think only Treant doesn't have one. Treant or Leshrac? Leshrac, he gets Nihilism. That could be Grief. Treant... Oh, Treant gets the Vision thing.
I'm not ready.
Buyback is better than Scepter. I'll do Treant or I save for buyback.
It's not time yet. That away.
Don't you love that sound, guys? Boots of Travel. Yeah, we could do Boots of Travel. We get 65 move speed from this. I think there's a lag to the messages sometimes.
Hold your nose.
There we go.
Let's go again.
Yup.
Go, go.
Focus tower.
Yeah, focus on tower. Don't go past the halfway point.
Run.
Stay on this side and just kill the two towers.
That
Should have been in the college.
Still works.
Heating up.
Careful.
You're shaking my root. Not yet.
It's no mana. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 sniper.
Oh yeah.
Taka, taka,
One
taka,
more
Medusa.
month to
Team
finally
Medusa.
reach 2
Sniper.
years.
my hook prints in your backside.
Backpack. Yikes. Nobody hit Medusa? I mean, did he really have no mana? He was so low. Yo, thanks, Kramer Dav. You blinked high ground without vision, not good. Yeah, but did you see what happened? Yule. Did my ally Yule? Yeah, my ally Yuled Enchantress. I blinked on top of Enchantress to bomb her. And then my ally Yuled her in order to stun the follow-up. Then I didn't have a bomb on a relevant target that was literally in front of all 5 of us. You should never He healed himself. Enchantress doesn't have heal. Ah, maybe he did. No. He doesn't have heals. You can BKB so he won't be stunned. By myself, right? But I wanted to stun a relevant target at least.
Look, this guy is serious. He's gonna die, see?
I'm gonna TP in.
Perfect. Little bit of this, little bit of that.
Would Roshan be back yet? No, right?
Go.
One for you. Tied to the impurities.
But yeah, you're right, guys. Vision is king.
Wants a word with you.
I think Roshan is not back yet.
First vibe up.
Yes.
Go Batterfly. Batterfly. That
I
sound.
will go in, huh?
Easy now. This stuff is explosive.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Okay. Gotta get rid of this stuff.
Back, ulti, back.
Holy crap. Alright. Go team, go team.
Your desolation and the
4v3. Back. We got buybacks. Go back. Everyone back.
There you go.
Just keep running. Don't save each other. Just keep running. It's good. We got their towers down. It's good. Keep running. No Mirana.
double desolation.
He's playing with fire. So this is Spectre Blade Mail. Heart of Taras Blade Mail Vanguard.
Thank you.
Hi Grubby.
Hey, Maiden,
Enjoying
thanks,
your
man.
Streams a lot. There is a new sarcastic Dota movie by Bet Boom. MB, we could watch it on Steam. English subs available.
That sounds like a self-advertisement. Might not be. Sounds like one. Yeah, the Spectre doesn't really have much damage build. Medusa is getting decently farmed. I don't like this play too much. Any hookers? Oh! Oh no! He blade mailed himself.
I'm not ready.
Do I go and help them? I think I'm pretty strong still. Oh.
Yeah. Toxic spill.
We can do some farming for buyback.
Take some.
I don't have enough right now, and I still have the ability. We can definitely just slow play it a bit more, guys. Except for Roshan, I guess.
I go check.
Let's just camp their high ground nearby, either near the outpost or their ancients, instead of running into the throne all the time.
Is a refresher for me?
Oh, get right on.
It's not time
We don't have vision outside of it.
decanting.
Okay, I guess this works. I don't have buyback yet, but I'll have it soon.
What is guy?
Your song has fallen to the radiant.
Immortality? Work from
Prize
home?
is mine.
It better.
All right.
Hey, you're making me spill.
Thank you very much for the sub, Samson Dota.
Go Jabade and invade ulti. Medusa.
Watch your
I gave the cheese to Leshrak.
I stay here.
Cocktails in 5. Cocktails for 5. We're under attack.
Nice.
You've been mixing with our run.
A lot of buybacks. They just had another 2 buybacks.
Oh my gosh, no bullshit. So bad. Medusa defense.
Oops.
No man.
Passive BKB.
Nice BKB, yeah.
Thanks. Oh. What happened there? They can't leave the map just far enough. I know, you guys heard my suggesting let's go just camp the high ground, right? You heard me say that more than once? But we keep running in. Medusa
I
defense.
can farm Medusa.
You ran in. We were constantly posturing to go for the throne. We can just set up a complete defensive cordon where they get nothing, we get the whole map. What sniper's items? Scepter, which sucks. Daedalus, Maelstrom, is very basic. I don't know where all his money went. Very basic items, I don't know what happened there.
Medusa buyback, guys.
Someone needs to get the telescope. Guys, when I come back, I'm just gonna farm the whole map, okay? I'm gonna get 10, 20k gold. I don't wanna run at the throne anymore.
Failure is just another kind of success. A wrong kind.
Yeah, I'll buy you a scepter. If you want it. You want it?
Shake it.
But I have to earn 20k gold first.
I don't want walking that. Watch your heels.
Let's go. Yep.
I'm not gonna run at the throne anymore. I'm not gonna run at the throne anymore. I'm not gonna run at the throne anymore.
Giddy up.
I have the potential to get so rich that none of this throne monkey business should have been happening at all.
Watch your heels.
I thank you.
Hello.
It's the Medusa lockdown. Expect this game to be dragged for more than an hour.
I love it.
Medusa is exceptional in this kind of situation.
Yeah. I should play her too. She seems really lame.
All right already.
It's not time yet. Toxic spill.
Thank you for the sub.
Don't hold back. Tiptoe now. You're shaking my brood. We'll take that. That stuff burns. Yeah.
Thank you for the sub.
Here we come.
Thank you, guys.
We need to end.
No, we don't need to. Let me get 20, 30k gold first.
Haste. You got it. Divvy that up.
You're the ball.
Boy, fresh
Don't
meat.
make me go there.
Easy now. This stuff is explosive.
Sooner or later, one of them wants to farm and walks up the high ground. Right?
Sing it up. Shake it.
Like, I mean, one of us walks up the high ground, which is the risk. One of them walks up the triangle high ground.
I heard
My gratitude.
Let's go.
that stuff stings.
4 minutes and we got tier 5s.
I'm going. Okay.
Wait, next rush.
Now we're cooking.
Hex? I like Hex. How about I just sack the boots guys and get Hex?
Yes. Okie dokie. Start reacting.
If I get Vice.
Whatever you say.
I also like travels. I think it's safe. I'll do travels first.
Hold your nose. Half of this can be bought.
On it.
Not yet. Watch your head. Watch your step.
How much is buyback? Oh, I have 2.5k surplus. I have boots of travel I can join, but don't do anything crazy.
There.
Maybe late game you can buy a gun for me.
Who wants Aghanim?
Treant.
Yeah, I can. I need 5,000.
Get right on.
Haste.
Let Pintack go. You heard him. That away. Greed is good. Formula racing. Yep. Open up. Attention.
Fight coming.
Really hard to hit Ench.
Buy back, buy back.
Roshan is up, guys. There's 2 dead. Let's get Roshan. Come on.
Go rush.
Oh, no, we can go
first.
throne, actually, right?
Go rush first because if
Okay,
we
rush.
die, we're dead.
Yeah, you're right, you're right, you're right, you're right. 10 seconds and we have tier 5 items. I don't take the thing this time. Who wants?
Ready again?
Let me update.
Okay.
Can you have the you don't have buyback? Go ahead, get it. You don't have buyback, alright?
Yeah, true.
Immortality work for both of us?
Get better.
Okay.
I'm gonna give Scepter.
Son of a.
More.
Okay.
Can you cut? Not him, it's a loot.
It's not time yet.
No. Easy down.
I think that might be it, guys. An end to this wonderful story. Oh yeah. We win and we have 69 viewers. Nice.
What the herald was that?
That's why we made the voice line. Yep. What the herald was that? Oh man, GG. All right. Do you think there's any mistakes here? I didn't see any.
Gay.
Gege. Oh man. But I'm kind of happy because look at this, guys. Triple Alchemist loss. We made a lot of mistakes and then we won, so we played perfectly. Stop chasing the Enchantress in fights. But she looks so fragile! Alright, I eat Spectre, he teleports away. I eat Medusa, she turns me to stone. I attack Pudge, he eats me. Vengeful, just blink away, lol. Swap an ally. Enchantress, though, is wearing no obvious body armor. If I have Moonshard, then I can hit her quite fast, right? Because she doesn't slow a percentage, she slows an amount, doesn't she? Ah, Silver Edge. Oh, but if I wanted to get Silver Edge...
I love you and I love you playing this game less than 3.
Thanks a lot, man. Thanks for the subs. Lost Sticks, Twink for Arteezy, Agios, Monster Mind from China, Jumanji Inua, Fancy Forsetti, Lipch 486, Mowgli is Loverboy. Mowgli's Loverboy. Hey, Mowgli was my favorite book when I was younger. Hans Jonsen, Wechsel Balk, Zendrik, and Icer Joker. Thanks guys. You can break her. You can't break her passive. Lol, chat is wrong. Well, let's check it out. Can't we?
Enchantress.
Sproink! Untouchable. Beguile enemies, slowing their attacks when she's attacked. Ability passive. Dispellable, yes. Attack slow 200. You can. Yeah. Make more Shadow Blades against plebs. Yeah, Shadow Blade definitely rocks my world every time someone makes Shadow Blade against me. 5 head. Look at this, 5 head. Use Eng skins chatting. Man, that was good. Somehow I was not the richest in the game. What? How did Leshrak outrich me? Probably with Boots of Travel and Global. He had Polymorph as well. You gave him Ags? Oh, that's minus 4k for me, plus 4k to him, right? Oh, that's why my net worth is lower. We lift up those around us. So, actually, I'm 48k. Oh, no. I'm 40k. It's 6k? Giving Ags is 6k? What? Look at GPM. GPM... Oh yeah, 811. It should be like 1,000 normally, but the deaths under their throne don't help too much. Isn't it 4.2? Plus 6k for him? Oh, really? Wait. Hold on, because he gets the blessing. So he gets plus 6. I lose 4.2. So it's a 10.2 difference between us. Minus 4.2 for us, plus 6 for him. Ah, so I am supposed to be 41.1. And Treant would be 16. And Leshrak would be 33. Ah, okay. Our win chance was high, but Valve and Gabe became a little bit unconfident when we died on the throne once. Then again. And it was like, I don't know, if you failed 3 times, who knows what could happen. But this part is interesting too. We were a really big underdog for a while. After a little bit difficult early game, when I went for the bottom lane twice, I said, I don't think it's quite dead yet, the lane. I was wrong, wasn't I? Or did I move wrong? Player net worth. Dota Plus loves Spectre. Probably for the right call. Once Tree's out, you're out. How can you remember the beginning of the game? It was so long ago, yeah. Let's see, I'm Teal, so this is where I gave my scepter. But where's the other part where I gave scepter? Here? Maybe I earned a lot during the same time? Or is this a buyback? Buyback and scepter. This is scepter and this is buyback and scepter, right? Oh. Coach to review this replay would be nice. A lot to learn from this. Yeah, I'm asking Draskill. Maybe he'll join later today. MVP Sniper? Really? I don't feel like it was Sniper. If I had to pick someone on our team, I'd say Leshrak. Sniper carried hard. Did he? Only 3 deaths? Yeah, okay. Alright. And he played, did he go for shrapnel spam?
Take your best shot.
No.
I will.
Causes assassinate to fire quicker and also stun. Look at damage dealt. Yeah, let's look at damage dealt. That was a double down game. Phew! Hero damage 69 by Leshrak, 58 sniper. Building damage, I'm 44 and 9k. Building damage 44 hero. Damage received 125, 122. Death losses. I lost 3.5k gold on deaths because I had a long streak, I guess. I mostly killed Spectre, which was actually, Vengeful Spirit, which was my easiest attack target. Medusa was hard because of the stoning. Eng was hard because of the attack speed. But Sniper was able to kill her. Wait, is that because she has a radius to her ult? or just because he can override it with his Mask of Madness. Why were you commenting so much early game? Well, I feel like I wanted to take you through the process of how I was thinking. So that actually makes me a better player. That is my goal every game, actually. But it is concentration that takes me away from that. I liked it? Yeah, I liked it too. Let's keep doing it. Let's keep doing it. Last hits. Breakdowns. Where's the item graph? Here. Player level, player items. So let's see. We got our Radiance at 19 minutes. That feels late. I had 12-minute Radiance with Seb. Let me check a small part of my Seb coaching session to compare it. Let's see. Seb. Grubby. Alchemist. Compare two games at Dota buff. I can just go here.
You can ulti if you want.
Yeah.
Right.
So, we went mid
One.
in this game.
Easy.
We played Soul Ring. Careers. He was level 2 when...
Give,
Yeah.
you know.
And we got level 6.
Wait again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Around 5 minute plus. And in this game, we got level 6 when? How can I see? How do you see? Level 6 at... This is 9 minutes, let's say? That's because of mid, yeah. Which is probably why mid Alchemist is actually best, so you can start regenerating.
Yeah, run to the jungle, up the cliff, yeah. Okay, all good.
Did you want
And
to
at,
have...
53, you run to the left. Oh, you're gonna be late, it's okay.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
tell me what you were thinking, and I'll just finish inefficient.
You don't have...
Soul Ring,
You're
face
right.
boots.
Nice. Guy dies too. Chasing down. Easy.
How the hell did we get 12-minute Radiance? It was Soul Ring and face boots, and that's it. I forgot to
Your
use Soul
was
Ring
good.
before I
Get
said
that once. Because you're gonna buy the Radiance once. Like, you're gonna get it at once.
Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot to
Your
use Soul
was
Ring
good.
before acid bombs.
It's okay.
And now back to me.
So much Radiances, but I think hopefully this Omni doesn't brief you. Alright. It's a sick timing, by the way. 12-minute Radiance is...
12-minute Radiance, holy crap.
It's really crazy.
Should I help?
Yeah, you
Last hits, 99. 99 last hits by minute 12. Holy crap. Can you see your last hits here? Can you see your last hits outside of the game? Ah, here, last hits. By minute 12. Like here. 44. Oh my god, that game was spectacular. 99. Early game, you very rarely put 2 camps into 1 acid spray. This game, check replay. Yeah, I would need to kind of like test it. In a non-pressure situation. I think that's going to be helpful. Average Herald's 45. But keep in mind, they have Herald opponents.
My thought.
I had Guardian opponents. It's a lot harder.
Autumn leaves.
Mixing it up.
Deathbed.
Yeah.
Yep, Alchemist is a momentum hero, I know. Dire jungle have camps closer together, a lot easier to farm. Yeah, how come it's so imbalanced, the asymmetry? Like, are you just straight up better off as a Dire Alchemist? Do you know in the draft when it's gonna be Dire? Right side is Dire. Radiant jungle's harder to stack farm. But Radiant has a advantage, right? Like, isn't Radiant better win rate? Oh, it worked. I remember. Dire has the advantage. Oh.
Yes.
I'm just trying some stuff.
Okay.
Dire's better. So how do I acid bomb both here?
Let Hinta go.
You're the boss. Don't make me go there.
Yeah.
I'm going.
Well, that's why we're testing. Try and punch, thank you. Yeah, punch Q is better. The inverse. But which camp is the best? Let's say, right? I'm Radiant, and I decided this sucks. Remember when I left the bottom lane, and then I went here, and they were taking this camp, and I went here and punch game, and then I went here and punch game, and they just wanted to eat me out. Yeah, that was not good. So what do? I have to go all the way here, like a bit deeper. Remember, he actually killed me when I was here. I was like, team help. I died, and they lost like 2, almost more.
Okie that away.
Not go there.
Sounds like a plan.
Didn't that work? Yo, what the? Why didn't it stack?
Take it.
Huh? Huh? Is there no stacking here? Huh? Where are the creeps, by the way? Oh, I know. I just pressed this. Enemy blocked it, yeah.
We'll take that. This clean up your armor.
Yo, I double stacked it.
Decanting. One for you.
Thanks.
That was a good double stack. Double stack. It's been warded, yeah.
We're on to you.
But I'm not sure that just acid bombing it is good enough. Like, you'll stack it, but you're not getting it, are you?
Whatever you say.
If you're Radiant, just farm enemy jungle. Oh, 5 head.
Come on, boss.
Over there.
Your bottom
go,
tower
go.
is under attack.
That stuff stings.
It worked again. We know it worked again. I don't know why it didn't work again. Here we go again with the Alchemist. No, wait! We're winning today. I'll go next and prove it. Watch Ame on Alchemist? I did. That's how I learned to do the double stack. Didn't you see the super cool double stack on the Ancients we did? Stop saying acid bomb, please. This champion has acid spray. Oh, did I say acid bomb? Sorry.
Yeah.
I will try to learn all the proper Dota terms, including Life Stealer and Roshan. Outpost. Smoke bomb.
For the future, you can use enable creep spawn to enable neutrals.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's a buyback, not rebuy. Just smoke, I think. Oh, smoke of deceit. Smoke of deceit, okay. Smoke of deceit. There's no smoke bomb. Alright. Sods, okay. We throw some sods at them. Wraith King, not Witch King. It's Life Stealer. Yule's Scepter of Divinity. Wait. Oh yeah. It's not Ghoul, it's not Flesh Eater. Acid Spray, not Acid Bomb. I think it might be Acid Bomb in Warcraft. It's gonna be real weird if it's not. Wait, let me check. Let me check. Goblin Alchemist. Healing Spray. Acid Bomb. See? It's Healing Spray, Acid Bomb. You don't believe me? Check this out. They got it wrong in Dota. Healing Spray, Acid Bomb. It's weird for me to say Acid Spray because that's supposed to heal. The spray? Do you know Yule, the developer? Yeah, I heard about Yule being a dev for it previously. Or still. Wasn't he like... didn't Yule make OG Dota and then he quit and became like a fitness coach? Or something? And then he came back to Dota 2. Please watch I Suck at Dota 2 series by Pyrian Flags. No, I'd rather spend my time watching replays and games of heroes that I'm in love with. Let's check some Alchemist gameplay. Live gameplay. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Is this uncalibrated? I think Flesh Eater is a better name than Life Stealer, yeah. Alright, let's check it out, boys. Oh, shake my SMH. Alchemist on the wrong side of the map. He took that just farm on dire side of the map way too serious. Picking Alchemist when Radiant. Oops. What MMR is this? A gutter, I think. Let me see. Uncalibrated? How are we watching this? What is this rank? Unranked. What the Herald? So, if I can't find Alchemist in a high-level game, it gives me this shit? Well, let's watch it, actually. Good luck, have fun. What is this Alchemist doing? Double Gauntlet Enchanted Mango? That's me? No. No. Wait. Candy Bombers, this is you? Are you serious? Is that why it showed up? That's you from RPOV? Get out of here. This is Candy Bombers! Hey, why didn't you buy back? Oh, you don't have the money for it. It's our beloved moderator. Can I watch this? That's your build, Grub. No. 6 mangoes. 6 mangoes. No. Let's go for another game. He's trying out. This is. Oh wait, it gives health regen. Actually, not bad. I like it. I like it. Alright, let's watch another. So it'll show like friends and high level games. What an interesting mix. Here, this one. Immortal 3456. Oh, trash. Hot garbage. Oh, this smells, it sucks. Immortal, rank 3000, so bad. Right? Alright, let's check it out. El Fiscalizador Tulio. Boots? Observer War. Wait, this is. Boots? 3000 is actually garbage. It's pretty much divine. Oh, yeah. Let's redefine garbage.
Your turn to ban.
Support alchemist, yeah. Can we redefine garbage?
5 seconds remaining.
Zombie cancer. Okay, let's ban undying then. Oh shit! Well, didn't work out anyway. Banning Underlord. No! Alchemist has been banned! Does he actually play Undying? Imagine thinking of banning Underlord.
Your turn to pick.
I meant Undying, yeah. Well, looks like I may play Spectre or Naga then. We'll see. Treant Protector and Jakiro. Jakiro is really good against illusions, so I'm thinking Spectre right now. Alright, Jakiro has a lot of AoE for illusions. Just Manta it. Naga, 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 more fun. I like Naga too, but I don't know if it's wise. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Spectre can't really kill Ench too well, can I? I just lost 30 gold, discuss. Alright guys. Dad. Oh, just enough for my items. Draskell, my dad. Our dad. Oh. Yeah, anyway, Draskell, he reviewed my Naga game. Let me give you a quick glimpse. Can you guys remind me, after this game, Draskell is going to join me and analyze either this game or the Alchemist game we just played. Draskell Grubby. Alright, look. This just happened.
Okay. Creep attacking this melee creep right here. Grubby is standing.
So he was reviewing my game. And he was telling me shit like, oh shit. He was telling me stuff like, when enemies here, you need to be here. You need to...
micro hero.
Prepare for battle.
That calls for double down rank.
Me too. Let's do it together.
I hear the sirens singing.
Again, I play with this Bara.
I don't know who you are, Apple. Oh my god, you're the Nature's Prophet who didn't go support items. My support Nature's Prophet who went Aghanims, Silver Edge, and Midas.
I can't.
Come on, dude.
Slytherin may fail. Cut to the chase.
Like, we got this. Just try to support, please.
Indeed.
I see you guys in 30 minutes and then we steamroll.
Yeah.
Make a splash.
30 seconds.
Did you guys queue up together and this is like a comedy sketch you do? Pretending to like have, have stress from last game?
I wish I would never see this guy again.
Alright, play nice, play nice.
Yeah.
Let's make a splash.
No,
Easy 3.
Or swim.
Sea.
Serpentine. I will from sea to shore. Yes. Any way you slice it.
Am I gonna need to take a wand here? Who am I against? Let's see.
No
I'll decide
slithering
quickly.
may fail.
Legion Commander is relatively spammy. I'm gonna take a stick, I think.
Guides me. So grows the golden throne. The sea calls. Any way you slice it.
Try to get food as fast as possible. We need to avoid the spin.
Indeed. Cut to the chase. I'm under attack. Slither. Lay you open. From sea to shore.
I can't help you, sorry.
Last of my kind, but first,
Slither
this.
hither.
I just have to kind of focus on the last hitting here.
Yes. So you say. Loaded to the
I'm not. I went for an ensnare in my last Naga game, and I'm not gonna do that again.
Dire's turret has been killed.
Was that my career? No.
guides me. Attack. Thieves all. No Slytherin may fail. Attack.
How's it going there?
You're through.
Aye,
Some damage.
my bad, my bad.
Okay, that's fine.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Stop making illusions in lane with LC. No, I don't think that's a mistake. I think the mistake is making it in range of his AoE damage.
Yes.
That's the major thing.
No.
Try to hit the healing ward if you can.
No
If you're in the range.
Slytherin may fail. There I am. Serpentine.
His brain is so big.
I have a lot of armor. He's taking a lot of damage here.
Now you pay. So you say. Indeed. I'm not ready. As commanded. The sea calms.
We can. Jakira's not here. Careful, Jakira is missing. Oh, he's here. He's here.
Cut to the chase.
Wow, did he TP or how did he get it back?
From sea to shore.
Run, 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 run.
Any way you slice it.
Yeah, we'll eat a branch soon.
Make a splash.
Denied.
Slithering. Slither hither. My blade sails.
This against 2 people. The best I can do is kind of pull creeps towards me.
Mid is missing. Careful, guys.
Okay.
He's back.
Honor guides me. From sea to shore, I'm under attack. Cut to the chase.
My edge. Go.
Indeed, we'll sing hard. Yes. Serpentine. No Slytherin may fail.
I lost my career. I kind of knew they were hunting for it. My bad.
No Slytherin may fail.
Careful, careful, careful.
The sea calms. Make a splash. We'll sing hard.
Teleport up.
Slytherin may fail.
Warlock. Okay, that's fine.
Do you have Tango Silencer? Oh, thank you.
From sea to shore. Make a splash.
The Legion Commander is quite a tough lane opponent, huh?
Guys, teleport up, Warlock, help them, help them.
Fudge. I was trying to illusion earlier, but anyway. So at this point, where do I go next? I think I go here. Warlock TP'd with no mana. Yeah, he was just trying to do what was being asked of him, right? I can cut waves behind them. Next wave is coming very soon.
See them cower before us.
Gonna take another point in mirror image.
Careful, mid is not there. Mid missing.
Slice you nice.
Okay, we're getting some items.
As commanded.
I can still do the lane. Oh.
No Slytherin may fail. Slytherin.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Hence just dewarded this.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Now you pay. Cut to the chase.
They're not that strong yet.
Jakira not here. Juggernaut too.
The sea calms.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Indeed. Got you. Sweet.
Let's pray for healing salve.
No Slytherin may fail. Make a splash. My blade sings. Lord of the deeps. Lay you open.
Okay. I can still cut waves behind them.
Suffer.
I don't.
You should support. You should buy it.
No Slytherin may. Oh, it's me.
Your top
I'm
tower
charging.
is under attack.
Yes.
Legion Commander won't let it happen.
Attack.
As commanded.
I need more healing. Can I help
Is
them?
under attack.
From sea to shore.
I prefer to help by.
'Tis a rising sea.
Oh, can I do something here? Yeah, this is good. This is good. They're diving hard.
I can charge.
There I am. Chase.
Not bad.
And then at the same time farm. Nice.
Nice, nice.
Great job.
Your mid tower is under attack.
I'm not gonna TP mid because then they'll know I'm
I
stuck
can
there.
charge mid if someone can TP. Not sure if you can kill her though. I have ult.
Attack.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm gonna keep farming this. I may soon go to their side of the map actually.
I'll get.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Melee.
I don't think we can kill her.
Attack.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
No Slytherin may fail.
Getting Yasha now.
Slytherin. So grows the golden
Check here, check here.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yasha. The sea calls.
F these apps.
It's me.
Your top tower has fallen. Your
Yo,
bottom
what's up,
tower
dude?
is under
Sam,
attack.
thanks for the subs. Sorry about the ads. Kind of have to.
It raises all.
This is just to buy time and to pull the creep wave for a greater haul later. If I do this, then later I'll have more creeps together. And they're chasing illusions.
I can charge in 5.
I'm pulling up the creep so I can clear it all together.
We'll sing harmony.
Huh? I should not be
I'm
helping.
coming for Chikiro.
You're through.
I'm holding 2 people off here at the top.
No Slytherin may fail. Now you pay. Slytherin. Flay you open.
They keep being busy with the illusions.
Can we try something?
Slytherin
Going.
hither.
Silencer, silencer.
No Slytherin may fail.
I think we went on the wrong guy.
Now you pay.
I'll take 1 point in Sirens.
We can still kill the LC.
Suffer. Yes.
Okay guys, what I can do now is I can TP bot, bring a TP to me.
Indeed.
This lane is not being looked at as much. And I'm bringing a TP to me. I have Sirens, so I can easily get out from trouble. I'm gonna farm their jungle a bit and their side of the map. I'll send this past the tower, do this camp. Do this bruiser camp. Get a bit of damage done on this.
LC stops still alone. Like if I get +1, we can kill him.
You're through.
We have
Okay,
TP
he's not
now.
alone anymore.
Courier can go get some stuff.
kidding.
Pushing this in. Gonna push this in. Gonna bring ultimate orb towards us.
Loaded to the gills.
We can fight mid. 3 are top.
Chase. You're in deep now. Yes.
I'm charging. She's alone. She's alone.
I think that was an unsuccessful stack.
Okay, +1. Alright.
Gonna
3 are still top if we see the tree.
cut their wave now.
The sea
Run, run, run. Shakir has arcane. Back up, back up, back up.
from sea to shore.
Eye on the minimap. Gonna take their jungle.
So you say. Got you.
10 seconds. It's gonna be here again. The next wave.
Way you slice it.
Dire's courier has been killed.
It's here, right? Oh, my courier died.
Slice you.
I think I may have missed it. Just TP lol.
The sea calls.
That was unfortunate. No one saw that. No one saw that.
What? That's the way to get out from duel.
Sings.
I didn't even notice. Sorry, my bad.
No, no, cool. It's like it's a play where you play risky and then you do the ult and run away.
Yeah, I just thought you were teleporting from base or something.
No, I get it.
Watching. Sorry.
No worries. No.
Can we kill her? She's maybe alone. I have ult.
The unfortunate thing is that my courier is dead.
Your middle tower is under
Make a splash. Slithering. Slice you nice. You're through. So you say.
Gonna take the DD and take their ancients.
Double decibel.
I need to create space on the other side of the map
Attack.
by cutting waves actually.
Lay you open.
Let's see, 1830, next wave is coming.
From sea to
your
shore.
middle tower is under attack.
Right here.
To the rest.
Your middle tower
My
is
song
falling.
grows sweeter.
Warlock, everyone is there. Go back, go back, go back.
Serpentine.
Radiant's
No
courier has been
slithering
killed.
may fade.
It's not, it's not.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Attack.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Indeed.
I don't have TP, so I'm not as safe as I once was.
Any way
Just poke,
you
just poke.
slice it.
They are all here still.
As commanded.
Your
Bit
bottom
my
tower
ass.
is under
I'm under
I'm coming.
cut to the chase. Yes.
Alright. Careful, they are coming from
Good
behind.
job.
Thieves all.
He will ult, but we can survive it.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
In my net.
Alright.
Your bottom tower
One more.
is under attack.
I cancel
Well,
soon.
let's kill Shakira first. Shakira first.
Not yet. No slithering may fade.
I can deal with her.
Your death. As commanded.
I'm gonna cut their bottom wave.
Indeed.
We can kill bot. Do we have TP?
Now you pay.
Oof.
Any way you slice it.
We can still catch him.
Next,
Cannot cross the river.
next wave coming soon, guys.
My blade sings.
Okay, that's too much because I didn't have Song of the Siren. Don't buy recipe first, doesn't do anything. It does, it reduces death cost. Thanks for the tip.
Tower has fallen.
Let's see, what else do we want? Let's see. Let's see.
Try to be safe for Warlock. Like if you don't see
Hi,
anyone
Grubby,
and we
my
don't have vision
birthday
there,
is soon.
you cannot be there.
Just passing
bottom
by
alone.
to say hello. And
Hi.
have +1 to my sub counts.
I can charge in 3 seconds.
Thanks a lot, Lorenzo. Happy birthday soon. I'll clear out both.
We can get him. We can get him.
Someone can walk top, get the wave.
Yeah, I need to heal and I can go.
I got both.
Slither.
You can stack ancients for me if you like.
We'll see how I'm under attack. Suffer. Caught you.
See them cower before me.
That's still good. Killing Ench.
Good job, good job.
Got you.
I don't know why he golemed for that. He was probably afraid that there was going to be a TP, guys.
Honor guides me.
We should consider Roshan. Next time we kill someone.
The sea calls.
Careful, everyone is missing.
So you say. Yes. Cut to the chase. There I am.
All missing still, careful.
Gutted. From sea.
Holy shit, go, 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 go.
Might have just been a scout. It was just a scout,
Okay, I'm bailing. I'm fine.
Make a splash.
We're fine.
Love every
Maybe
everybody
we are
got
just split. I'll be right back.
We leave? Just leave? Leave.
As commanded.
Like, I'm charging back, so try to get away, but we can reinitiate if you cannot escape.
If they overextend, yeah.
The sea come under attack.
We can reset.
From sea to shore.
Kill them.
Gutted.
I thank you.
That was a good one. Okay. Herald chat, please stop raining. Snooze.
I'm going deep now. If we can get some wards up. I don't think it's Roshan time, because 3v3.
Yeah. But yeah, we should get word here, so we can roach safely.
Make this perfectly clear. Any way you loaded to the gills.
Oh, I forgot Scotty.
I'm charging bot.
I'm okay, I'm just leaving. You can cancel.
I'll join this one.
Yes.
Holy shit.
His brain is
Honor guides me.
We can get Ench if you want. Warlock.
Yeah,
As commanded.
I'm coming.
Slithering. Slither hither. Caught you.
What the?
Indeed.
Sprank!
3 seconds, and I have break.
No slithering.
Cool.
Middle tower is under attack. Dire structures.
Let's push tower.
I'll defend mid and I'll come in 10 seconds.
Tower is under attack.
So I'm not there. Be safe, be safe. I'll be there in 5 seconds. 10, sorry.
I am under attack. Gold for the beast. You're through. Yes. In my net.
This is hard to attack into.
Slithering.
Yeah, I cancel. They are all bottom. Can we take the tower mid? Maybe they don't have TP. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
we are kind of engaged. Or
We don't need to engage. I can just farm different lanes.
Warlock. Careful, careful.
Honor guides me. There's a new catch in my voice.
Ooh, we have here the
Slither.
hopping bunny thing.
Your top tower is under attack.
Beer. That's the word.
Nice shot, nice shot.
Attack. Attack. Yes.
This would be a Roshan time. Let's go.
Suffer.
I'll push one more and I'll come.
Double damage.
We see a bunch of them, I guess.
Now you pay.
Warlock, get out of the pit. We don't need you here. We need your safe.
These all.
Can I take it?
Yeah, sure.
Slither hither.
I'm coming.
Yes.
I bought back. I'm coming. Fight together, guys. You're to split.
I'm always split. I'm tree and I'm Naga lol.
She's broken. She's broken.
Where are you going? Indeed.
Run. Okay, let's reset, guys.
Yeah, reset.
This is too crazy.
From sea to shore.
Okay, we're fine.
Yep.
Yeah, good up.
Yep.
No slithering may fail.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, look, it's me.
Your middle tower
Now
has
you
fallen.
pay. Got you.
Guys, don't engage, don't engage.
I'll pull them away by pushing.
So you say.
Yeah, let's try to do that. I have 1 TP top.
The sea calls.
I have Siren TP to get out.
Cut to the chase.
We can kill him. He's alone, isn't he?
Legion
charge
Commander's down here.
Any way you
Yeah, I'll charge him when I see him.
They're chasing me
he's
with
not
2.
alone.
I'm gonna keep running.
We can kill Legion still. Maybe.
Okay.
They have outposts.
Okay,
they can
I'm coming.
teleport.
There's more, there's more.
Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up.
So you say.
Get out, get out.
My bad.
No
I debated.
may fail.
Next time, don't need to come to me. I will draw them away and the 4 of you can be active somewhere else.
Yeah.
Hey, bonus armor doesn't affect your illusions, only base. Also Visage has AC. B-Fly was great toe.
Visage already has AC. Oh yeah, true.
So you say.
I thank you.
I think Scotty or even Shivers would have been better here over Hex.
Wait, where's my Skadi?
Slither hither.
I'm supposed to be having Skadi.
Slice you nice.
Kill the healing wall. The ward, the ward, the ward.
Your middle tower is under attack.
They're so good. They're so good.
It's me. Honor
Your middle
guides
tower
me.
is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Yes.
Your middle barracks are under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has
It's
fallen.
fine, it's fine.
You're through.
Your middle barracks has fallen.
My blade sinks.
Careful, they're all gone. They might TP top.
I have Naga Siren.
Can we smoke?
I'll keep doing this. The 4 of you work together. On others, like Blue. Blue is alone.
Yeah, we can kill.
We'll sing harmony. Cut to the chase.
Go, 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 go. I got
Your
ult.
bottom tower is under attack.
From sea to shore.
Your bottom tower
Nice.
is under attack.
Enchantress didn't even believe I'm real, guys.
Slithering.
Are you okay?
I'm always okay.
Alright.
Maybe I'm not okay? We'll see. I'm not okay. Well, he had BKB. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, don't go there, guys. Don't go there.
Yeah, don't need to go after a
push other
loss.
lane.
Just push the other lane every time. I'm always okay. Take outpost. Take outpost. Because they're gonna think of rush or top push. So if you take outpost, it can be a good sacrifice. And then push bot. It will pull them away from our jungle.
On it.
Okay, then you can just wait. Yeah, perfect. We can retake top outpost.
Juggernaut here.
Ah, finally a better item.
Tossed back from sea to shore.
And Shalom.
Can we kill yellow?
Your top
Yeah,
tower
yeah,
is
I'm
under
coming.
attack.
Serpentine. Indeed,
Break.
rising sea. Suffer.
Trianda's here.
Kiss the good dude, Cut to the
Your
chase.
top tower is under
Did you
attack.
choose that forest?
Do we have sentry?
As commanded. Yes. Make a splash.
Not alone. We can push mid tower.
The sea calls.
Is Visage okay down there? Can you help, Spirit?
Yeah.
They're all mid.
Chase.
Let's go bot on.
Visage.
Let's go on
Charging.
Legion. Yeah,
Charging.
Legion.
Yes.
Double damage.
He's broken.
Nice job.
His soul and mind.
You open.
Take outpost.
I will gut you.
Careful.
Sweeter to.
We have no vision of them.
Indeed.
Check hero if you want to.
Go.
Slither. I die.
I don't have buyback.
Oh, how did we lose that? It's 2 for 2. If we keep running, it's 2 for 2. It's not the worst. If we can get away. Did I walk back into Macropyre? It's not that much damage from Macropyre. 2 for 2 plus buyback. Yeah, they buy back. Bad death for me though. Somehow fights are still hard for me. Oh, what do I do to make it better?
Yeah, I don't have buyback.
Hex Juggernaut and he's dead? Okay. Next time I try to hex Juggernaut.
Top is solo. Can we get +1 TP? I'm alive in 20 seconds.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Careful without me. Just stay high ground, I guess. Sacrifice the outer towers. Don't chase.
Your top tower
Don't
has
chase, I
fallen.
think.
My quest continues.
Your bottom
We
tower
focus
is under
Juggernaut with
attack.
Hex. Top.
From sea to shore.
I'm just getting out of the base. I don't want to fight.
Okay.
Guys, I'm not there.
Let's fight.
I'll be there in 10. I need to set this ward.
I'm under attack.
We got one, it's fine.
Now you pay.
I need to be able to charge the lanes. I'll be right there.
Melee.
I'm coming.
Make a splash.
Holy shit.
up. I'll charge the bottom in a bit.
Indeed. Slither hither. Come on.
Okay. Chill.
Jakiro?
I'll defend bottom.
From sea
Kill the tower
to
above us.
shore. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under
I'm not there, right? Be careful. I need to defend.
No slitherine may fail. We'll sing harmony. The sea calms.
Roche might be up.
Not ready.
Do we know the timing?
It's probably up.
Yeah, we should defend it. Can we get vision here? Can we smoke and go to set up vision?
Now you pay. Any way you slice it.
Treant is here, otherwise everyone is scattered.
Under attack. Make a splash. Oh, it's me.
Roshan has fallen to the
Now
ring.
you pay.
It's fine, it's fine.
Yeah. I'm gonna split push.
Yeah, me too.
Honor guides me. Gutted.
They're coming bot left, bot right.
I'll keep pushing.
Same, I push bot, you push top.
Careful, everyone missing.
Cut to the chase.
They seem to be bottom.
Cut down.
Chant will stop.
Tide raises all. No slitherine. Fish or cut bait. Slice you nice. I will gut you. Any way you slice it.
Try not to dime it. We can just split push
Indeed.
and try to win the game like that.
Yeah, exactly.
The sea calms. Slither hither.
Just outweight their Roshan shard. Aegis.
My
Yeah.
blade sings. Make a splash. Honor guides me.
It's not smart to be
Careful,
where I
missing.
am, guys. I think. Just be somewhere else together. I can get out with Siren.
I agree. Guys, just farm. I
These-
don't think we need to.
They're pushing
continue
mid.
fight or
See, we
anything.
lost vision on mid. We split push. The three of you defend mid.
Yes.
I go for the high ground. Defend everyone.
Yeah.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are
From
fortified.
sea to shore.
I'm coming. Let's get the Chikiro. We need to defend. The split push is not good now. They are pushing forward.
Coming.
We don't have.
Enemy's bottom
Your ancient is under attack.
Cannot stop the inevitable.
you open.
I can charge.
If we kill him, we go for the win.
No Slytherin may pay.
Go bot. I kill him again. I have poly.
Indeed.
I have ults in 2 seconds.
End bot, end bot. Or megas. We can also get megas. What do you guys think? I think end. Force buyback, force buyback. Via pretending to end. I can use images to push mid. Just go everyone bot, everyone bot.
Like if they all buy back, we have no choice but to play it safe.
Yes.
We'll sing harmony.
Personally, I would rather take megas. It's a safe.
Okay.
The enemy's middle tower.
Go top then. I think you're right probably for, you know, the level. For Old Guardian.
Yeah, same. I'm coming.
Maybe we don't even get that.
The sea calls. As commanded.
I have poly for Shakira.
Honor guides me. There I am.
It's 4v3, we can still force more.
Slytherin may pay.
If everyone comes mid.
Yeah.
Thieves all.
Okay.
Slytherin.
Mid.
No Slytherin may
The enemy's top tower.
Sorry, guys.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
From sea to shore.
Where was everyone?
Are fortified.
Keep them on this side of the map, Visage. You're the only one alive. You have to push or they will. Visage.
Yeah, I agree.
Even if you die, you have to keep them here. It's better not to die, but
like if they chase you, that's great.
try to bait them into the fountain silencer.
Oh, no creeps, no creeps, no creep.
They have creeps. I think that might be it. It's okay. Nice game, guys.
Yeah, good game. Keep playing, Grubby. I'm enjoying your stream quite a lot.
Thanks. GG's, guys.
Radiant victory.
I mean, if I don't focus Enchantress when it's 4v1, then what do? I feel like I feel like the problem was that we weren't all mid. It was 5v3. I think Juggernaut rebought. we were discussing about Megas or about ending. I agree with my teammate that Megas was correct. But I think Visage left, even though we very hectically called for him. So in this case, the 5v3 should not have been utilized to get Megas or end, because apparently he didn't want to join. Though he did get top barracks, so maybe we can look at ourselves too and say, although we should all be doing the same thing, he is pushing top, so we push more softly on mid, without committing fully to the high ground, and also respecting the biggest threat in Juggernaut. So one thing that Draskell said that I really liked was
more like Gerby, hey.
Thanks for the subs, guys. One thing is there's always a way that Dota should be played, and it almost never is played that way. So you should play how it is being played, not how it should be played. And I'm not saying that I was playing how it should be played. I'm just saying you can have a concept of what you want to do, and then you think you should go and do it, and then you look to see if you're actually doing it, and then if you're not doing it, then you fall back and don't do it. So I think that was a really nice game.
While you were fighting, Jug was studying the blade. More luck next game.
Is that a saying? I think that was a really fun game. I forgot Skadi, like it's not in my build or something. I think I always want to be getting Skadi. We had Assault Couriers, we had Shivas. Obviously, Visage being there, considering he has both Wraith back. Oh, he doesn't. Wait, where did this gold go? Anyway, let's say it's pretty ridiculous actually if he's not there, considering he has support build, Boots of Bearing, Assault Couriers, and could have had maybe Wraith backed. Yeah, I mean that's a big deficit. But then in that situation where we are not together, nice tip from chat by the way to focus Polymorph on Juggernaut. I think that helped a lot, the idea of that. But when we're not together, Visage did eventually get top barracks, we got bottom barracks, so technically we were actually ahead until we died. Let's take a look at the win chance. The win probability for the Radiant. We were actually behind, so even when we were going for their barracks, we brought it very close to even, and that's all. Very close to even, without actually being ahead. Cool. Okay, let's bring Draskell on and we can analyze a replay or two. Either this one or the Alchemist game we played before. I think both can be fun. Dollar Store Johnny Sins, that's his name. Okay. Not gonna lie, guys, like if I look at chat, keep in mind I'm a Guardian player, so if I look at chat and people are like, there was so many mistakes here, do you think that I have a game where all 10 players don't make so many mistakes? Because if you actually think that, like, the longer the game is, the more mistakes all 10 of us have, including me. So, like saying, there were so many mistakes, you did this terrible, you did that. I think that's not such an interesting angle to actually approach it from, which is why we're like not going into every little feedback and backseat. I don't think it's as constructive. I think it was nice, a really nice game, and we made many improvements from last time, and that's what matters to me.
You do you, I enjoy your learning process less than 3.
Thanks a lot, man. Complexities. I'm trying to call him. Axe could stop Jug Spin.
Hello?
Hey, Draskell, what's up, man?
Hey, how's it going? Sorry, my for some reason my Discord notification didn't
Okay, no problem. Hey, this is your standard volume.
Yeah, it's real low.
Okay, yeah, I'll need to turn it way up. Let me max that. Test?
Hello, test, 1, 2, 3.
How is that, chat? Still a little low, right?
I can try something really quick. Hold on.
No. You're gonna blow us away.
All right, I'll hold.
It's good. I can fix it on my side. Now it's good. Perfect.
Okay, great.
Hey, to start with, thanks a lot for your Herculean effort doing a 2-hour video on my previous Naga Siren game. I really enjoyed it.
Oh, that's... Yeah, it's no problem at all.
For those that are just tuning in, there was this Naga Siren game where I played Naga Siren, Radiant, Position 1, and I wanted to try something else. I think this was my 3rd Naga Siren game ever, maybe? 3rd or maybe it's 5th by now, I'm not sure. But I wanted to try something else, and I picked up Ensnare on skill 2, which netted us a kill, and then it netted us 2 more kills, but each one left me feeling deflated because I had very little health left. And then I could really feel how long extra it took as I leveled up to get Riptide and Mirror Image value, and you pointed that out as well.
Yeah, there are things that you choose to do in the game that seem like a great idea at the time, but long-term ramifications are very important in Dota, especially as a safe laner. Like, everything is about accelerating, right? You want to get your farm, you want to get your next item, and then your next item, and then your next item, and you can win at this MMR simply by being very efficient and just using your time well and having good awareness on the map.
Yeah, and you had some great macro tips about, you know, I see our base as our base, and their base is their base, their side of the river is theirs, and our side of the river is ours. That was my initial thoughts of it, and then slowly I started understanding with coaching from Wagamama and S4 and so on, is that the safe lane tower is a big focus target, somewhere between the 7 to 12 minute mark. Once it goes down, Radiant in bottom right loses that corner of the map as they no longer have proximity to Town Portal to the bottom right corner of the map, and Dire actually has a closer proximity. So it kind of flips, especially if you did the same thing to their safe lane tower.
Yep, it's typically because the flow of the game is such that the 1 is usually item dependent. So that guy is weak. So the enemy team has a 3 or an offlaner in that lane, and that guy doesn't always need items to be potent. So you eventually get forced out of the lane because your hero needs items, his won't, and oftentimes the mid will rotate. Now, this kind of varies from game to game. Like you said, 7 to 12 minutes is pretty standard.
Yep.
But as you get higher MMR, you'll notice that this flow gets faster and faster.
Yeah.
Like where you are right now, there are a lot of people who may not understand conceptually where each hero should be and why. So there's going to be a lot of random moments that you're going to have in the game where you're like, why is this guy here? Right? And as you play 1 and get better at going from lane to lane and reading the map, you'll realize how much space you actually have.
Yeah, I loved your genuine bewilderment every time something Guardian or Herald happened.
Yeah, I mean, everyone has their own perception on like their hero and stuff, and a lot of people play this game casually. You know, they log on, they play a couple games a week, and that's fine.
Yep.
But if you're looking for true improvement, then you got to be like very, very critical of everything that happens.
I've turned him up a bit more, chat. Let me know if that's good. I know you could hear him, but just for comfort. So another thing that I loved is, besides the safe lane towers that go down and what happened afterwards, is you took it a little further than that. And you're describing a process that is second nature to pros, but not necessarily to someone that initially approaches things seemingly instinctively. Our side safe, their side not. So in this game, we started falling behind quite a bit. And I'm kind of summarizing it because we're probably not going to go through a 2-hour replay again, which would be the 3rd time for me and the 2nd for you. I'm summarizing it for chat. You said when you fall behind, this tower on the bottom is gone, and we had this tier 2 tower gone on the left side. Then Dire started seeing this entire jungle as their playground, which would give them a segue into mid to clear and pressure tower, or a segue into bot to clear and pressure tower. And that naturally made the biggest power vacuum in the top left here where the lanes meet, or even deeper as Naga Siren, here, or here, or here. And I looked back at the game. I watched this last night and this morning. And I remember that eventually I started cutting creep waves as well, but not methodically and not with prior planning. I just started doing it when I finally thought of it. But you said, hey, they only have one stun. It's Shadow Fiend's ult. That's a big resource. The rest of them don't. So you literally can get out every single time with Naga, Siren, and TP. So you should live on their side of the map, which will open up the map for your teammates. So I pretty much understood the selfishness of the item farm, the speed, that you don't always want to be joining your team as a +1, or at least I thought I understood. I was shocked at just how often I TP'd into a bad fight here. Or the amount of times I tried to Frogger past 3 threats right here as I, at the 8:50 minute mark, I don't know if you've got my stream open, I tried to just I just make a run for it for no reason. I think it was just the gambler syndrome in me. I mean, I knew I was safe there. I was like, I could TP. I have a 10-second cooldown. I was like, Leroy Jenkins! And I did that twice, so that was pretty painful to watch. But yeah, you were like, yeah, you can just go to their jungle, cut the waves out. And if the waves aren't coming, then suddenly they lose all map pressure on our map, except that which is given by Radiant. For example, if Budge, he never did, but if Budge suddenly wanted to walk into Outpost, then he's gonna die. But like, besides us giving them hero kills, suddenly they wouldn't be able to do anything anymore. And in fact, they would want to respond because they're gonna take trickle damage on all the outposts that are now having only our creeps walk into them on the left side, the right side, if I do a triple cut while standing in the middle. And it was painful, but really good as well, cathartic to watch. That when you described some of the moments where I did have position on their side of the map, for instance, now I've got this middle position and I end up sometimes TPing home out of a sense of duty and loyalty. Maybe I can help. And then I gave up position on their barracks or their tower and to do a counter threat. So that was really interesting. Now, I want to compare that a little bit. I know you said we don't necessarily have to go like massively into a replay now. Let's not do it wholly and entirely, but a small look at this, because I tried to apply some of the concepts you tried to teach me in this game. With the replay, we can just kind of jump forward. I tried to do it here, but it still failed.
Yeah, I mean, it's a learning process, right? You'll understand the more that you play. If this is a hero that you want to specialize in, right? There are going to be matchups that you're going to need to understand how dangerous each hero is individually to you. So the game that I cover, the 2-hour game, it's a very rare situation where you have so little to deal with your hero's ability to cut.
Right.
We should assume that most games there's going to be 1 or 2 heroes that can stop you. So what we would call those is just our threats, the heroes that we have to be wary of when they're off the map. So this game you have Chikiro, Tree, Legion. These are the 3 guys that can stop you.
Yeah.
Right.
A little bit more than the other game.
Right. If any of them are off the map, you have to be aware that they can prevent you from doing your cutting, and they can also cause you to die. This is especially true once Blink Daggers and such come out, because the Legion duel can prevent you from using anything, really. And if they have follow-up damage, you could end up falling. But it's just pushing it to the limit, right? We call it limit testing, but really what you're trying to do is figure out what exactly you can get away with.
Yes. So in this situation, I am the highest net worth, which would be expected because of the nature of what she can do. Perhaps not big enough of a gap to Juggernaut, so that could be part of the reason why he's quite a threat to us as well. But there's a situation where I am trying to cut waves from them. For instance, maybe not here. Maybe a bit earlier in the game. I think it was working out quite well. So like, it was an effective countermeasure to the enemy pressure, but maybe somewhere in the mid game. I guess I'm as curious about the mid game as I am. Yeah. So here, for instance, the final moment of the game was tough. So yeah, like here I'm cutting out the mid wave from under them while they're trying to pressure our mid tower. And once we deal with the creeps there, then no further creeps waves will be incoming. You said, you reminded me that every 1900, 1930, a new wave appears. So if I stand in the middle here, I can catch every single one. But once Legion Commander got BKB, it was no longer safe to rely on Naga Siren TP out.
Right. That can be relatively tricky. There's a learning curve with, say for instance, they send 2 or 3 heroes at you, right? Which heroes actually deal enough damage to kill you? Because Legion is predominantly physical damage. If you get Omni, that's mostly physical. Tree, Jakiro, and Enchantress do a mix of pure and magical damage. So what we're trying to do is get them to commit as many resources as possible to us and fail, and that way the other lanes naturally get pushed out, hopefully by your team, and then you end up having another part of the map to play once you're done making that move. Now, it won't always be this way. Sometimes you might die, sometimes your team might be like they were right there, grouped up under the tier 2, not really counter-pressuring any lanes, but the idea is still correct.
Yeah.
And the better that you get at it, the more effective you'll be at making the space and escaping. And sometimes, once you really learn your hero's limitations, you'll even be able to get counter kills. And that's when you really start to, you create the space for you, for yourself and your team. That's what you can do with this hero. There's not a lot of safe laners who can do this, but Naga is one of them.
And I think I probably, for the level that I'm playing at, my performance was good enough for a victory, I feel like. Though far from perfect, obviously. But like, I'm not displeased with it. Like, I wasn't feeding, I wasn't making as big mistakes. Though it could be better. For example, I forgot Skadi. I think it's not in my build list, so I just didn't get it. I think it's a solid item almost every time, especially against Juggernaut Legion Commander.
Yep. Yeah, the Skadi is really important because it's a damage item and it's a survivability item, plus the utility of having the slow on top.
Right.
So if you didn't know, Skadi slows ranged heroes much more than melee.
Yeah, 40
so for example.
40 as opposed to 20%.
Right. So the big difference of having the Skadi second is that you will push faster as well. Because your illusions are going to have more attack speed, more agility, more damage. That means more riptides. It's like an exponential increase to how quickly you get the lanes killed. And it also means you may only have to commit 1 illusion instead of 2, which will allow you to do a lot more farming of camps and not just the lanes themselves. Again, it's all about how quickly you can achieve your critical mass, right? A very, very good Naga will have 3 items, anywhere from, let's say, 19 to 22 minutes.
19 to 22.
And in a free game, if there's no pressure on this hero, which we should assume that given the level of play, if we play well, we should be under very little pressure. And you can see it reflected here. Your net worth is constantly much higher than basically everybody but Jugs.
Yeah.
So the more comfortable you get, you're going to be able to repeat this, but it's going to get better and it's going to get better. And eventually, you're going to have your third item, 4 or 5 minutes sooner. And then once that item comes out, you just kill everybody instead of being the guy who gets ganked.
Yeah, that makes sense, but I only have 1 item.
Yeah, but again, it's a process, You're going to keep playing, you're going to keep getting more comfortable with how you farm, you're going to learn your matchups better. You're going to start seeing heroes and being like, this guy is not a problem for me. So when he TPs to stop you, you are the one who bullies him out, not vice versa. And once you know those matchups a bit more instinctively, you can make these decisions in real time, and you'll be able to just do so much more with your game. And that's the hard part, right? That's the part that I can't really teach, is you have to know how each of these heroes interact with Naga, and which ones you have to be scared of and which ones you aren't scared of.
Yeah, and I think I need more games for that. I think... Yeah. One of the weaker parts of my play, and there are many weak parts, of course, that's normal. Guardian player, by the way. I went for Mantas into Heart. Not really by intent. I think I just get pretty overwhelmed while trying to apply other concepts, that the itemization isn't quite there yet. So ideally, and I knew this because I watched your analysis, what I want is Mantas into Skadi. And then, let's see. Let me think about this. Mantas into Skadi. I don't think I go hard right away unless I feel like I need it.
I think it's completely dependent on the type of game that you're having. Here, specifically, if you went Manta, Skadi into Butterfly or Abyssal, both of these items would have been great. And the reason why Butterfly is so nice is because Jug, Legion, and the Enchantress are all right-clickers.
Oh, yeah.
So the evasion, it benefits against all 3 of them. And again, it's more about acceleration. The supports in this game don't really deal a ton of damage to you. Like, Tragic Hero is pretty low on the damage scale for a hero like Naga, who's always going to be building 2 heavy stat items first.
Oh, yeah.
So it's hard for them to kill you unless you really overcommit. right? 3 or 4 heroes are required to kill you this game.
Yeah.
That's a lot of investment from the enemy team. So when you have that kind of low damage, like let's say low magic damage, you can do this butterfly third, and it's going to feel really, really nice. You're going to just destroy the waves. The towers are going to melt. And if the cores rotate to try to fight you, you're going to be really powerful.
Yeah, I think I didn't have the best game, but relatively better, definitely better than the other Naga games. So I had a decent, I mean, for this level, like maybe it wasn't as good, but I had the ability to get some nice items. And with the second being Tarask, I didn't do as much damage, so I didn't apply as much pressure. If I had had those, I would be definitely more threatening. I think after Tarask, I got Scythe of Vice. I'm not really sure why. I think I saw it in the item list, and I just picked it, kind of impulse. Recently, I went for Scythe of Vice to deal with my mortal enemy Shadow Fiend, and that helped a lot. Because you saw that game that you casted actually gave me nightmares. Did you know that?
Yeah, the Arcane Blank Requiem is nightmare fuel.
Yeah.
I've experienced that one many, many times. Very hard to deal with.
Yeah.
But the go ahead.
After that game, I was like, I'm not dying to this ever again. I'm gonna go polymorph, and I'm gonna polymorph him and kill him. I never want to have this blow up in my face again. So that's why I ended up getting Scythe of Ice. So I got a strength item and then an intelligence item instead of agility. Eventually, I end up getting Butterfly in this game. I've got the item set, Butterfly, Skadi, Tarask, and Scythe of Ice. But yeah, it looks like I got Butterfly only after like 50 minutes. So that was a bit late. My question in general would be, in general fights, not with any specifics, who should I be focusing here? I thought sometimes to focus Jakiro if I can. Treant seemed like a really easy kill. Jakiro seemed like an easy kill if I could get to him. Juggernaut was really difficult. Enchantress always looks so fragile, and that's where it's like intuition versus what she actually is with that level 6. But Legion Commander could have been a fine focus target too, no?
I believe that your target priority, to answer your question, it's usually kill the guys that you can actually kill. So like you said, hitting Enchantress is tough. Killing Jakiro is great because it's crowd control removed from the fight, it's damage on you removed from the fight, and then you save your song for like sort of a reset, and then eventually you'll have more opportunities. What I would say is your main issue this game is your inventory. Like the difference between having a heart and a hex instead of a butterfly and let's say an abyssal or a butterfly and a Skadi, there is an enormous damage loss. I think it's very hard to quantify it without you going into demo and just like hitting a target dummy or something like that, right? Like you could even replicate the items that the Jug or the LC actually had in their inventory to show the damage difference that you would be dealing, because this is where your critical mass or your window on which your hero is supposed to be the strongest was just completely missed, right? Because you are tanky, you're very, very tanky, but you're walking to fights and the hero itself just doesn't output enough damage, right? This is a lineup where there's two cores like the Legion and the Jug, and then there's an Enchantress on top who is also very hard for you to damage. And this is mostly because even your farming patterns and stuff, your overall net worth is fine. But every item that you buy is to solve a problem. This problem is either perceived or it's one that you know. And in this case, it was a perceived problem, right? Because you bought a heart and a hex because you had a bad experience against other heroes and you wanted to be able to play that. But you're deviating from what your hero is supposed to do. Naga does not really deviate too much in terms of what she buys. There's very, very little variance, especially in the first 3 purchases.
So that's good for me.
No, it's what I was saying earlier on Discord to you. Like Anti-Mage and Naga, these heroes kind of just buy the same stuff because they have a very specific method of play. So you always want to be doing what you're doing in every single game. Your play is fine. Like I have no issues with you like cutting and like how you're choosing to take fights. It's markedly better than it was in the game that I casted the other day. But the items are crucial because you didn't solve the problems that you had with the purchases that you bought. So basically what we could say is the net worth that we got from all this time on the map, it didn't really give us any value. Right?
The main problem I was solving with the items I bought was memories and the problem of having a lot of gold. Like the memory of another game and having a lot of gold, so not the best problems to solve. So in this moment here, Roshan was actually up. We were 5v2 for a while. We already had bottom barracks. And then we were debating whether we should try to go for megas, try to go for finish. And then we ended up deciding to go for megas. We asked people to come mid, but Visage did his own thing and went top. He has assault cuirass, so it would have been kind of neat if he's with us. He just self-activated Boots of Bearing. We end up fighting here, which costs us our Spirit Breaker. We do get Jakiro. Then, yeah, Enchantress is here. She also kills Warlock. And then I'm trying to kill Enchantress. And here, I looked at chat briefly after after we lost the game, and chat was like, "Why are you focusing Enchantress?" Well, there was no other target. Like it's 1-on-1, so I guess I should just run away.
Yeah, I think the correct call, and this is something that you're gonna have to communicate to your team. Whenever Roshan is up and you have like multiple waves past the river, Rosh is usually the safe bet because the enemy team has to walk quite a large distance away in order to be able to contest you guys. And it's pretty low risk. You know, you're super tanky, 4,700 health, you got the heart regen and everything. It's not like a huge investment for you guys to get it. And this is something that commonly happens even in, you know, let's say Immortal games. One team will push and they will get some kills and they'll get an advantage and they'll go up the hill. The hill is the ultimate game throwing area.
Yeah.
And when I say the hill is like the tier 3s, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure you've seen that.
Yeah, I loved it when you were analyzing the video and you were like, people will go up the hill, they will die.
They will die.
It's
They
gonna
will
happen.
always. Yeah.
Yeah, so you said that when we want to fight here on our side of the river, I think that really brought it home to me with concepts that I learned in Warcraft 3 and Heroes of the Storm. It's about the feng shui, the flow of things, like how can you flow from one point to the next, the nearest best thing. We killed Juggernaut here. He was on a 90-second death timer. We had a big man advantage. We were down one barracks, they were down a barracks. We can go and take their barracks, but that would have us travel more than halfway across the map, which for us is travel and lost time. For them, it's regeneration time of their death timers. Then we will go up the hill. We will make mistakes. The assault cuirass guy isn't with us. We're overcommitting. We will then die, and then they can walk to Roshan. They have to walk halfway across the map to Roshan. We were actually 1/6 of the map to Roshan, very clear, very near. And we walked over halfway across the map to go die in their base. So they get a free 30, 40 seconds of death time regeneration. We don't get the easy objective that they under no circumstances can actually contest, while deciding whether to kill them first or eat them first. Like, shall we get mega? Shall we end the game? That's how we were thinking, because we were ahead, we won. We're like, okay, how shall we prepare this dish? And actually, it burned the dish.
Yeah, there's one cool thing that you can apply to every single game, and I didn't actually mention this in the video, but I should have, so that's my fault. But this concept of timers. The timers will teach you how to move around the map. So what I mean by timers is like the game clock, right? 0 seconds is the first time creeps spawn. Every 30 seconds after that, a wave will spawn. That's how I was teaching you in the video how to cut waves correctly by judging where they're going to be. So that's one part. The second part is rune spawns. Every 2 minutes, right, mid lane, first 2 minutes is going to be water runes on both sides, which means supports can rotate to those runes if they want, like if the lane calls for it. Like, that's also part of the game flow. Everything is based on timers. When Roshan dies, 5 minutes for the Aegis, 8 minutes for Roshan to potentially respawn up to 11, which means that if you know when Roshan died, or you even click on the guy who has an Aegis, you can tell what window that thing is going to be respawning in, right? And when you know that instinctively, you're going to judge your plays based on, hey, is Rosh up? Did their Aegis fade? How long on Aegis? Etc., etc. That way you can tell yourself where you want to be on the map at that point in the game. Like, if they just got an Aegis, where do you want to be? Probably really far away from them, pushing a side lane, waiting for that timer to run out, right? But in your head, you're thinking 5 minutes. They kill it at 26 minutes, it's going to be gone at 31. You should know that. You want to know that's when we want to fight, because if they're still on our side of the map, they're going to be lingering there. Maybe we can take this time and fight them as soon as it goes out, you know? Stuff like that will throw people off, because no one is that mechanical about their timings. They don't think about, where is this guy gonna be when this happens? But that's how you learn how to move, is based on when bounty runes spawn, when power runes spawn, you know, when creep spawn, cart waves. All these plays that happen at high level are based on these things.
Yeah, that makes sense. And you know, oftentimes it doesn't go how it would go in a pro game. Like pretty much the supports never go help mid at this level. Supports never take over mid while mid rotates and ganks. So it's definitely different. I would say more than half my position 1 games, I'm left 1v2 with the support either doing level 1 Enigma jungle farming or just standing here AFK waiting for a camp to spawn that has been sentry warded and he doesn't know why it's not spawning. You know, that's my POS 5 experience. And to be fair, the POS 5 experience that they have is a POS 1 alchemist that thinks he can walk through a primal beast, stand there for 3 seconds until the creep is within kill range and then dies in that 1v2. So lots to improve on my side. And I'm trying like just to put more emphasis on not dying, because I got this like, of course, obsession with farming fast. And then
Sure. You should be obsessed with that. That's your job.
Again, let's see in this game. Oh, in this game I started doing mirror image jungling while waiting for creeps, so that was much more efficient than the replay that you watched.
Yeah, this is really good. I don't know if you did this intentionally, but it's great to do against Legion because Legion overwhelming odds kind of just deletes your legions.
Yeah,
so
I noticed
it's very,
that.
very smart. Yeah, keeping him away from your heroes is awesome. You want to do that every time against these types of heroes.
Yeah, I think I did mirror image split under him a few too many times. Like I did it once, it died. I was like, okay, maybe it's a fluke. Second, third time, I'm like, okay, they pretty much instant die. Then I stopped summoning them under him, summoned it out of vision so he can't immediately follow up, and then just send them somewhere else. So we learned a lot from this game. Oh,
yeah, I think your mechanics are head and shoulders above basically anybody that you're going to be running into in this bracket. But
except maybe the team fights. Like if you group mechanics together with who to focus and the team fight overview, I don't think it's very good yet.
I'll be honest, team fighting is the single hardest thing to learn because it requires understanding every single hero's abilities, how they interact, who has what item, and what makes that target valuable to hit. That is something that I can look at in past tense and tell you, yeah, this is the guy you should go on because of X, Y, and Z.
Yeah.
But in the moment, it's very hard. Like, there are generalities to how the game is played. Like, let's say you're a Blink Dagger Legion commander, right, and you're on the enemy team. It's really hard for you to blink duel because there's a song and a golem, right? And a global silence on top of that. So who's your best target, right? Questions like that are pretty hard to answer. But for your hero specifically, it's actually pretty simple because all the fights you should be taking are ones that you create yourself by side lane pressure. So let's say you're in that jungle doing some cutting a little bit later into the game.
Yep.
And then you have this moment where you create like a 2v3 for your team or a 4v3 or whatever, and you teleport back to that fight and you outnumber them, right? That's when the target selection doesn't matter as much because you're creating opportunities to where you have the number advantage, right? It's like having a concave in an RTS. You just have the better positioning and more people, then you're just gonna win, you know?
Yeah, you've got the numbers.
That's how I would look at it. Like, you're going to learn over time, especially if you main a few heroes, you're going to learn these interactions way, way faster because you're not going to be spreading your time throughout like 12, 15 different heroes, right? You're going to be playing your main like 3 or 4, and you're going to figure out very quickly which heroes do I own, which heroes own me, and then you're going to adjust your strategies based on those things.
Yep, and that's what I'm trying to do now. I'm only playing 3, max 4 position 1 heroes. Alchemist, Naga Siren, and Spectre, focusing a bit on Naga Siren because of your recent coaching. I just saw Warlock do a golem on a treant with no TP that was stuck. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to do now, and then learn those matchups a bit more.
I can give you some general heroes to be wary of when you're playing Naga Siren specifically.
Earthshaker?
Like Leshrac is one. Earthshaker can be problematic, yes. I wouldn't actually say that ES is a Naga counter, but I would say that if you are not ready for what he's going to do, it can be a problem. So a hero that counters Naga is typically one that can pressure the map very hard and prevent you from being able to cast your spells before you're able to get away. So if you know where the Shaker is and you know what his game plan is about, it's actually pretty easy to dodge him. Like he wants to try to echo you and your illusions together, so what do? You just don't farm on top of your illusions. You send them somewhere else, you can use them to scout. you can look for all these different opportunities and stuff. But yeah, if you get the salami and you have like your whole illusion stack and a manta on you, it's going to be a problem. But
Makes
heroes
sense.
that eat the map very quickly and push, like take your tier 1s quickly and then invade your jungle. Those are the heroes you don't like playing against. Also, continual magic damage, which is why I mentioned heroes like Lesh. So there are counters, but at this level, to be totally honest, if you just focus hard on how you're farming and where you are on the map, you will just win a ton of games.
Yeah.
Based on, you'll split the enemy team apart. You know, you'll split them apart, and then you'll find opportunities to take fights because you're creating the numbers advantage for your team, and things will naturally flow into map control, and then eventually objectives, and then eventually a win.
Yeah, that makes sense, and I'll do that. So I'm not like focusing too much on draft countering because I don't have that many options since I want to focus on a small subset. So like, yeah, I'll face all my worst fears, Leshrocks of this world.
Yep, that's a great approach because if you think about it, you know, let's say you and I are playing Warcraft 3. I could have a huge army. You could have like half my units. I'd lose. Why? Because my mechanics aren't as good as yours, right? You would just own me with superior mechanics. That's what we kind of want to instill for a carry player, is just being the efficient, map-aware, I'm always farming at this rate at least type of player. Because that will ensure that you never lose a game because you don't know where to be on the map or you're not getting enough farm. Those are the hallmarks of a good carry, is being able to get farm even in the worst situations.
Makes sense.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know if you would like, but do you want to do a live game?
Yeah, let's go. I'm in.
So Naga again, perhaps? I could do Naga, Alchemist, or Spectre. As Spectre, no, let's do Alchemist or Naga only.
Whatever you're feeling, I'm down.
10 seconds remaining.
We have Shadow Shaman. Doesn't matter too much.
Your turn to pick.
Lina support, Shadow Shaman, Heart support. Should I pick before mid lane typically?
So I would say if you don't care about playing into counters, you can second phase and it's going to be fine.
Right.
As you get higher MMR, let's say a couple months down the road, last picking for the safe laner is usually better for pubs because that means you can counter pick the enemy team off lane.
Right.
And that normally means you have a better lane matchup. Your tower dies a lot slower. In fact, in some games, when the safe lane beats the off lane, the game becomes extremely hard for the enemy. That tower is supposed to die, right? Like that when S4 was coaching you and all the other players saying, yeah, the T1 normally dies. But if the safe laner gets the counter pick and then the 3 can't play, that tower doesn't die and then the game flow changes, which is great. But yeah, at this level, if you want to just pick your hero, you know, just hard lock it, just focus on your mechanics.
Yep.
And,
makes sense. Maybe not first pick, but second rotation pick.
Yeah.
So what can we say about the game so far? They have Monkey King, who is mostly physical damage, Sniper, mostly physical. Then they have Disruptor, who has the positional tomfoolery and has some magical damage, and the Silence, which means I will have to press BKB before he gets the Scepter. Or just survive, lol.
There are going to be moments where you're going to get glimpsed. You can actually dodge it with Mirror Image because there's an invulnerability window. So if you practice it in demo, it's pretty easy to get actually because it's longer than Manta's. But yeah, you can prevent yourself from getting glimpsed back and stuff. We're going to not worry too much about like the niche mechanical stuff.
Yeah.
We're just going to try to focus on like general macro-oriented gameplay and like where we want to try to be.
Shall I stream my screen to you on Discord?
Yeah, that would be great, because the Steam updater thing doesn't actually let me
Okay.
click on a delay. So.
I know that does drop audio quality a bit, but hopefully stream can still hear you well enough.
Yeah, ordinarily it would let me live coach, but since we haven't been Steam friends for that long, it takes like some time for it to catch up.
Okay. All right. Okay, so they have 4 physical damage dealers: Centaur, Monkey, Sniper, and Chaos Knight. So Skadi into Butterfly could be pretty sweet.
Yep, it would be super good this game.
Disruptor has Q spam, so Magic Stick from the Bounty Rune could be nice.
I think most games you're just gonna want to buy a stick.
Yeah, okay.
Like, there's very few lanes where you're gonna look at it and say, I probably don't need one.
Okay.
Because
30 seconds.
the mirror image, having it up, is how your hero lanes, and you get the mana from every spell that's used, and the more mirror image presses you get without having to buy regen or go back is just more value.
Yep.
We're technically using it as a farming item on Naga.
Yeah, okay. So it's gonna be stick, I get the Wraith Band, Power Treads, then I go for Mantis style, Skadi into Butterfly, and then we'll see.
Yep. I would also be careful about contesting runes when you're Naga, because your hero inherently doesn't offer a whole lot at level 1, right? Like
Well,
you can pop your mirror image.
Actually,
and then,
most of the games I do a mirror image and we get a kill and I lose no health. I just body block.
So if we were to compare level 1 spells, right? Centaur has a stun, DK has a stun, Monkey King could have Jingu or Primal Spring or something, and then there's a nuke. So it is a bit scary.
Okay.
You just want to be in the habit of recognizing level 1 power, and then saying, okay, do I want to try to contest this or not? Because feeding a First Blood can be kind of impactful for the lane.
Okay.
Make a splash. The sea calms.
Also, are you familiar with the concept of aggro toggling?
Yes, I pretty much know the rules, and when I don't apply it properly, it's usually lack of skill. Oh, nice. Lack of skill rather than not familiar with it. So let me tell you what I know. If I attack someone within 500 range of creeps, they will come for me. Then I can attack my own creeps in order to drop that aggro again.
Make a splash.
Yes.
And then there's a 3-second cooldown on aggros. During which time I can't do it again, which also means that when I do an attack from outside of 500 range, I can get free attacks when I go into the 500 range. But that doesn't work that well on a melee hero, but more on a ranged.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much most of it. The concept that I would want to instill about using aggro toggling is that you kind of want to be doing it very often. So what you would do is you would click the centaur when the wave connects, right? When the new wave of melee creeps comes in, you would click the centaur and run backwards to your range creep.
Yep.
And what that will do is it will get the range creep to take damage. That way you can kill it and pull it back. Because where you are right now in the lane,
it's too deep.
It's very push. Yeah, it's very, very far away.
Nice pull by Shadow Shaman. Is that nice? I think it's nice.
You can tank it in front of the tower. Don't pull it in.
Yeah.
Just stay where you are. Yeah, nice. We're just gonna kill it here.
Yeah.
We don't want the lane to ricochet back into them. We just want to keep it where it is. As a general rule of thumb, most safe laners want to be where you are now.
Yes.
If they're any further forward than this, in a lot of lanes, you could end up being in like a kill zone, more or less.
So I put it on the range creep here.
Yep, and you let it take damage. Like right now, your Illus and stuff are tanking most of the hits.
Oh, okay.
We don't want to. Yeah, we don't want to go for any kills in this lane. The Centaur is going to be super girthy for quite some time. The only kill target is going to be Disruptor.
No Slytherin may fail.
Yeah. I'll just put one illusion on him, one on Centaur.
Yeah, I would say don't really worry too much about harassing the Centaur. Like, that guy's going to buy a Ring of Health and he's going to become extremely hard to kill. We just want to primarily focus on trying to kill our own range creep by using aggro toggling, and then continually just try to get as much creep as we can.
Shadow Shaman has some dreams of last hitting too, I can see. I'm gonna use Disruptor Q to damage my own creep wave.
Yeah, I like that too.
Make a splash.
Oops.
So like here, if you click send and then you just run to the right, you would put your wave in a position where you could deny the range before he could get there.
Yep.
Yes. We'll sing.
Here we don't have to tank wave. We want to back up.
Okay, why?
We only tank wave when the hero is not present. When the hero is present, we'll take a lot of damage. And right now we need the tower to help get the wave down a little bit. Like right now the wave is too big. You see how he's just able to stand here and nothing really happens to him?
Yep.
We want to prevent situations like this. If the wave is too big, you must drag it under.
I see.
the other situation that happened was because the disruptor disconnected the Shadow Shaman's pole. So instead of the wave clashing, it completely avoided it, which means the Centaur had to choose between going for the creep wave or hitting you, and he chose to go for the wave, which meant that he could not be where the other wave was, if that makes sense.
I'm gonna have to hear that repeat because I was watching what Shadow Shaman was doing. Sorry, I missed it.
No, that's okay. The earlier pull, when I told you to tank the wave in front of tower, was because the other wave got bypassed, and the Centaur had to go back to kill your wave, because that camp didn't actually get pulled.
Yes.
So that's why you were able to stand in front of the tower.
Yeah.
He couldn't be in both places at once.
Yep, that makes sense.
Any way you slice it. Too bad.
So I pull this. They killed my courier because he's still there. I was actually thinking of sending it better, but
it's not a huge deal. We don't have any money to spend, so it's going to be up in a minute anyway.
So you say.
looks like Shadow Shaman has had it with me. He sees this as a kill lane. So now I can tank it.
Be totally. Yeah, you can tank it when the Centaur leaves.
Yeah.
If you don't want to drag it under and you feel more comfortable just hitting it, that's fine. If you want to like drag it under and practice tower CSing, that's fine too. The cart will damage the T1 though. The cart's always gonna hit the tower first.
Yep.
It's me.
Lucky. All right.
You should always be in. You should always understand that your 5 player is probably not going to be that helpful to you.
Yep.
And this is going to be true for probably the next 4,000 MMR that you gain. So just, it's nice that you play Naga because this hero cares a lot less about what the 5 does than a lot of other segments.
That's good. I've been slowed. I don't think I get him. Okay, he gets it.
Also, you know that your mirror image is a dispel.
Is what?
It will soft dispel you. So for instance, if you get Thunder
yes,
Strike
yes.
yeah, you can remove it. We're not quite strong enough to take the stack, so let's try to focus on the lane for now.
Okay.
The worst thing that can happen to us as Naga in the early game is our illusions die too fast, right?
Right.
Like we want to keep those things alive because that's our main form of acquiring farm and also pushing out the wave. So we never want to be in a position where we walk up to a huge camp of creeps and have our illusions tank and just die, because that's just efficiency loss.
Yeah. So now what if I send one on Disruptor, and then
we don't need to do any of that like harass stuff. We just want to be in front of the tower because when we see the creep wave following that guy, we know for sure that the wave is going to be hitting our T1, and that's actually good for us because it means the Centaur has to go somewhere else to see us.
yes,
Like him standing here right now, this is like what he's doing doesn't help him, right? He's getting no farm. His support has basically pulled his gold and EXP away from him, and you're farming for free under your tier 1.
Yep.
Theoretically, the shaman shouldn't be here, but this is still great.
Yeah.
You know, Treads, Wraith Band, we're level 6. We're feeling pretty good about this situation.
I'm just gonna hit him. I was gonna use one to block, but it was still within stomp range.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to really kill the Centaur. If you get another round like that, he might die, but it's going to be kind of close. And I wouldn't put heavy emphasis on actually killing him.
Yes.
I would just make sure that we're constantly, you know, making sure we're getting the creeps out of the wave. You know, that Disruptor is doing that creep dragging thing again. I'm not really sure why, but
he's stealing from his Centaur. Yeah.
He's actually a thief. I actually have no idea what he's doing.
I like when I was listening to your coaching, I really like how you took everything in stride without major judgment, because like a lot of weird things happen.
Yeah, I've played a lot of Dota and I've seen some crazy stuff.
Very non-judgmental dad. Why do they call you the dad?
Oh, I think it started because, well, first off, I look quite a bit older than I actually am. And second, because of my music taste. I basically listen from, you know, 70s, 80s music most of the time.
I'm going out of here.
Yeah, it's good to leave here.
If I can.
You could maybe TP. No, yours is here. You're good. Just walk up the hill to the right and you're fine.
Unless
Unless.
No, let me go. Well, that was pretty sick.
Nice. Overcommitment. We could just call that a situation where the enemy team didn't know their limits. Now, you can probably send one extra set of tangos to yourself right now because you're low.
Oh,
we want to avoid back to base at all costs.
Yes. I loved it when you said I was 10% live and you were like, you shouldn't be porting here.
Yeah, it's a hard habit to get into, but going home is like hot lava. The base is hot lava is the one. You never want to be there.
Yep.
Like, if you can send out one set of tangos, the EXP and the gold that you're going to gain because you didn't walk back to base is going to easily surpass like whatever you're going to spend on like, you know, 1 or 2 tangos.
Yep.
I always want to look at it as how long can we be out on the map?
I decided to go for a healing salve this time.
Yeah, that's fine too. We just want to be topped up. That's really the only thing, right?
Yeah.
Because if our illusions are spawning at too low HP, we can't do the 2 and 2 split because the other 2 will just die to creeps. If you're trying to use them to farm camps and they're not topped off, they're not going to be tanking enough. So that's like the main reason. Obviously, secondary purpose is we could die if we're jungling at like 30% and somebody walks into us.
Yep.
Let's not. Actually, right now it's probably fine to show top. I would say roughly around this time, if more people start rotating to your lane, it's totally acceptable for you to just dip, right? Just say, okay, I can't really. If there's too many heroes here, I want to leave. So let's just be ready to do that if shit gets real.
Okay. So it's not a dead lane yet, but it's always on the risk of becoming one.
The reason why you have so much space in this particular lane is because the other heroes on the enemy team are also fairly preoccupied with hitting creeps. So when heroes want to hit creeps and they aren't strong with just their base skill set, they're going to be more focused on doing what you're doing as opposed to pressuring objectives. So a lot of games before 11:30, which is quite late for the T1 to not be pressured, you're going to be forced out, right? Like some other hero combinations are going to be in your game and you might have to leave. But here, we got tons of room. So we can abuse it by sitting in the spot longer, keeping our tier 1 alive until they make us leave, right? We want them to force us away. But yeah, this is really good efficiency. Getting multiple camps farmed. This guy's crazy, he can't kill us. We're fine.
He's just trying to slow me down.
Yeah. There is an obs in that camp too.
I don't know why they placed an ops without placing a sentry ward. How can you tell the difference between sentry and ops?
So if you look at the minimap, the sentries are hollow. They're just a circle.
Oh.
And the observers are, you can't see through them basically.
Okay.
Or it's like an eye with like a circle below it or something like that. I don't know, it's kind of hard to see on the thing. I just know it instinctively by now, so I hadn't really thought about it until you asked.
Okay. Huh. Another observer ward. What do you know? I'm gonna send my... Oh, did we still have sentry? Do I just go for their ancients?
Yeah, you can do this. This is great. Oh, there's a sniper here. Okay, we might have to... if they run at us...
He thought I was fake. He thought it was fake.
If they walk at us top right now, just be ready to TP, because this guy has glimpse ulti. But the Centaur is very far, so you're actually fine. Also, I will say, the illusion cutting past the T1 is great, but make sure you move your illusions far enough away so they're not getting hit by tower.
Right.
Right, like where they are now is good. Just make sure you never have them linger next to the T1, because they'll die.
Yep.
But this is good. Very good stuff. I love the movement to the mid lane instead of lingering top when you know that another one of your cores is there. That's great. Very good shit.
Nice.
Like this part of the map that we're occupying is fantastic. Keeping an eye on the seconds timer, getting the good cut so the wave mid doesn't go to the T1. That's good too. Like this movement, enemies will not know how to deal with this.
Yeah.
They will literally be clueless.
Yeah, when you said this, I was like, oh man, this is some tasty cheese.
This is an eye-opener, right? Like, people at this level will not know how to respond. This is why Naga is such a phenomenal hero to learn if you are willing to do these types of things, because you're taking the agency of the game into your own hands. You're forcing them into such an awkward position that they may have never even encountered before, you know?
Yep.
Did you have the Manta queued up, by the way? Because I see you have Scotty right now, but I don't
Oops.
see what's on the I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure.
Yeah, you're right. I went in the wrong order again. Last game my Scotty was late, so I was like, I'm just gonna get it.
Alright, there are 2 cores there, so we do want to be a bit careful. We can probably stick by bottom. We have that observer ward there.
Oh.
I think we want to put our main hero bottom and have the illusions be walking towards mid instead of being.
Okay.
Like that tier 1 being dead is basically just free real estate for you, right? Like you have all this space to occupy and vision on top, so you'll always be aware of who's going to be walking at you unless they're smoked.
Yep.
So this is like the primest real estate we can occupy right now.
Okay.
Slice you nice.
And just as a timer's sake, the wave mid normally connects at around 45 and 15. So if it's at the river, it's going to be 45 or 15, and if it's just outside of base, it's going to be around 10 or 11 when it gets to between the tier 1 and tier 2, like it is now. I think you already have that one down.
Yeah, I think you told me it was 14 here. 14 seconds to be here. I remember that. For the rest, it's just kind of try out, try out.
Yeah, you'll get it for sure.
So I'm keeping 2 people occupied, so technically my team should be doing okay if all other things are similar.
The other thing we could do too, if we really want to try to push the limit, is put our hero in lane and try to force the monkey out. Like we have a Manta right now.
Yep.
So if we wanna be as effective as humanly possible while not committing to fights, the next best thing we can do is make the other core not able to feel safe in his space, right? Because what happens when you're occupying 2 other heroes and on top you're making it so the one can't hit creeps.
Oh,
right?
okay,
You're
yeah.
doing so much, right? Like this is phenomenal gameplay, honestly. If you told me that you'd only been playing for like a little over a month, I would call you a liar.
Nice.
Okay, so we're just gonna be okay with the space, right? We're gonna chill.
I didn't think about that at all, to start hitting monkey and be like, I mean, this is taking it to another level. Like the way you're
you're strong.
Showing the game to be is it's crazy, because now we are going beyond. Let me see what item butterfly. We're going beyond just cutting.
Don't forget Scotty. We need Scotty first.
Oh yeah.
Thieves all.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
And we just want to be hovering between this mid and bottom lane the whole time.
Yep.
This is our bread and butter. The wave bottom is maybe a bit further out.
Then it
I
should
would say
be.
try and be in the habit of being equidistant between mid and bottom when the waves spawn, so that way your illusions don't have to walk too far to get there, right?
Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
that's how you'll miss your timing. I like this too. This is great. The other thing too, and I'm sure you know this already, but the closer you are to their base, the easier it is to cut because the waves are closer.
Yeah,
Right?
you
The
said
distance
from
gap
middle
long.
I can do all 3. You said.
Yes, you absolutely can. Your illus will not be in position bottom, but you'll get mid and top here.
Yeah.
Slither hither.
You don't have to put your hero in the lane like this if you don't want to. Like if you feel unsafe, it's perfectly fine to just sit in fog and send your Manta or mirror images in after the fact.
Right.
I would say in a lot of games, when you start dealing with players who are better equipped to deal with this type of strategy,
Yeah.
it would be safer to practice staying in fog and only sending in the illus when you're this deep.
That's true.
Yeah, when you had the vision, the ward on the hill that you're playing south of right now, it was good to force the monkey out because you could see the rotation, right? But
Yes.
when you're standing next to a high ground hill and a bunch of fog TPs, it can be very dangerous.
That's a bit too much.
Yeah, we're okay though. This guy can't kill us on his own.
Cut to the chase.
Nice little salve. Got the orb swap in. Nice, good stuff. So right now, I want to be a little bit careful because there is a good chance, because the information that we currently have, we can't see anyone, right?
Yep.
We have no ward, we can't see anyone. I would actually encourage in this situation to just buy a obs ward for yourself and place it on that hill where you had one earlier.
No op sword available right now, but that's a good tip.
Yeah. When you're playing aggro jungle like this, if there's a ward available and you need one for yourself to be in the best spot on the map, it costs you no money, right? The obs is free.
Yep.
Alright, so we got some more information. We can go back to aggro. Now, the next level is looking at your team while you're doing this.
Yeah.
And then also judging if there's an opportunity for you to turn an engagement. So right now we have a T1, right? Quickly assessing the fight, we see a duel on the sniper. We know that that guy's gonna die. Lena's a good amount of HP. Like, TPing up here seems like it could be a reasonable, like, decent outcome. Nice, good kill.
I can ult to keep him here.
You can, yeah. If he has dagger, be aware that he can blink out of this. You can also cancel early if you need.
Yeah, I needed my ensnare cooldown to come back.
Yeah.
So that was cool.
Yeah, the,
a nice tip to join, to look for a join fight.
Yeah, the whole aspect of this hero is that once you get good enough at doing what you've been doing this game, you'll be more comfortable with looking around the map and checking for opportunities, right? Because it's a process.
Yep.
The first thing is splitting, making sure that you're safe. Step 2, forcing the core away from the lane if you're strong enough. And then step 3 is look for opportunities of fighting under your own towers when they look favorable.
Yep.
That's going to be like the third and final step. And then once you can do all 3 of those things, you're going to be like 5k MMR.
Nice. Just like that.
Just like that. The funny thing is, you think I'm kidding? I'm really not kidding. Most people will fail in one of those steps, and it will turn the game sideways, right? They'll overstay, they'll get picked off, they won't see a rotation, they'll get smoke killed. Like, there's a million things that can happen in that process, right? Also, we don't have songs, so we do want to be a tiny bit careful.
I'm dead.
You might be okay, just keep walking. You have a teammate north of you, the Lena.
Oh, yeah.
We can just keep walking away.
I should have made it more obvious. Less obvious. Okay. Well?
Almost.
Oh.
It's okay, they're still both gonna die.
Honestly,
not too big of a deal.
Yeah, not unmitigated disaster. I bet I would have lived if I had the nether shell. Well, actually, they're mostly physical damage. You mentioned that nether shell can be under certain... What's that?
Sorry, I don't know if you heard that, but little alarm thing.
Oh, no, I didn't hear. You were saying that under certain conditions, Naga Siren with her high base armor, which starts right from the start of the game, can actually be beneficial to wear nether shell if that's the kind of game you're facing. But it's mostly physical damage. But yeah, 2 armor is nothing to 21 plus 2, but magic resistance that it offers is nice.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you were dying to like Static Storm and stuff, I would actually recommend using it. But since they haven't really put a whole lot of emphasis on stopping what you're doing, I would just say, you know, go straight back to it. You know, keep doing your cutting, keep forcing them to address what you are doing right now. Now that you have Scotty, I want you to try to be a little bit more aggressive when heroes approach you.
Okay.
Instead of trying to run away, the guy that you really want to be scared of is the Disruptor. Because when he storms you, you're not going to be able to song, you won't be able to split, your illusions will die. So that, let's say, like, him and the Centaur are priority number 1 and 2 of threats. If those guys are present, we want to try to leave, especially if they're together.
Okay.
If it's anybody else, I want you to pretend like, you know, you're Hulk Hogan. Just get in there and like, suplex them.
Yeah,
you are so strong right now.
Invincible, okay, got it.
Yeah.
You open.
And next here we can go for the butterfly. We can go for, honestly, I wouldn't say that Heart's terrible here. I would say it's the safe choice. Butterfly is the greedy, I'm obsessed with creeps, I just want to keep hitting creeps until my eyes bleed item.
Yep.
And then Abyssal is more for killing, which I think would be fine too. Since we are doing really good on farm, we can probably get away with any of these 3, and I would say they're, like, all of them are okay choices.
Okay. I would do butterfly in this situation.
Okay. Yep, that's fine.
Greedy damage.
The other thing to remember as well, now that we've finally gotten a T2, I'm sure you know the outposts are open.
Yep.
But the other thing is that we can start chipping the tier 3s.
Yeah.
The tier 3s getting damage on them is huge because eventually once the Rax dies, or once the tower dies, the racks are open, and then it's kind of like a bleed effect that happens to the enemy where they consistently have to address it because the damage doesn't go away, right? Like it's persistent. So the more you do this, the more effort they're gonna have to spend in putting heroes on the side of the map. Like we did lose quite a few there, like 4 people died, but we didn't have a tier 1, right? If we were more comfortable with how we're currently playing, we could have been looking at the fight that was happening in the jungle and deciding if we wanted to TP to the outpost.
Yeah.
But that is okay, right? Because we're still having to focus a lot on the stuff that we're currently doing. And the less we have to focus on this aspect, the more we can focus on the map. And that's the goal. We want to get to the point where this is automated, and then we can make good decisions to fight. Like what you're doing right now is fantastic. Like once you get a little bit more experience playing this way, you'll be the guy who's doing this and attending fights, and you'll just be crushing every single game.
Yeah, I have been, my intelligence has been called into question by teammates, but we don't worry too much about that.
Yeah, let's say very loosely that this bracket, almost no one is actually playing the game.
Yeah.
Like everyone is kind of just walking around headless chicken style, and it's just that's how it is, right? Like everyone's a beginner. That's kind of how you start.
We're all bad at something different.
Yeah.
Sometimes multiple things.
And this is quite a hard hero to learn when you start as well, because the way that you play this hero is different from a lot of cores. Like some of the concepts are similar, but what she can get away with, right, is very, very different.
Yeah.
So we want to be a little bit wary of walking up the hill with our hero, but we can keep sending Illus up to chip the tier 3.
You said man up.
This guy does quite a bit of damage. He might kill us. Ooh, we're in shrapnel, we might die.
Oh yeah, in shrapnel.
Almost.
Not actually wrong, my teammates. I was close. I'm not very good at recognizing effects yet. Just yesterday I learned that E-Blade has a projectile.
Yep. That's okay though, because what happens is everyone on the team just teleported to kill you except for one guy, and then what happens top? The CK dies.
Yeah.
Now, this is a direct result of where you were and what you were doing, right? Like regardless of whether people want to say, oh yeah, you shouldn't die there or whatever, like yes, maybe we shouldn't die there. But we could also easily say the CK would not be dead if we weren't where we were. And that's how a lot of carries play, is our contribution is based on how we're pressuring the map versus what fights we are or aren't attending. That's like one of the biggest misnomers of the safe lane, is people will say, hey, you know, why aren't you playing with us? But the truth is, the one is an island. The one chooses to come to fights. It's not like, they're not like the mid, where the mid typically has a stronger skill set and doesn't necessarily need as much things. Like the one typically is the guy who needs the most time and has to have the most space in order to function.
Yes.
So the way we alleviate this pressure from our team is by what you're doing.
I have had people ask me why I didn't join before Radiance with Alchemist.
Yeah. It's just a complete misunderstanding of basic Dota functionality. Like that's all it is.
You said I should be scared of him.
If he's with people, yeah. You should be scared. Because that storm right there, if there's anybody else hitting you inside of it, you can't defend yourself.
Right. If Chaos Knight was there, just Chaos Knight only.
Yeah, it would have been a very precarious situation. I would also say that walking up hills blind is kind of spooky, right? Like the hill is your 6th man. That's the thing that is the unknown, where we don't actually have that much information. We only saw one hero on the map, and we made a movement to try to kill a hero, only knowing where 1 or 2 of them were tops. That means that it's always an inherent risk, right?
But I thought the result being good meant that it was a good play under every circumstance.
Oh man, result-oriented thinking is the best thing about Dota 2. It's my favorite.
Yeah, this is...
It must be good.
Okay, do I go back to their side of the map?
Yeah, you have some nice vision. You can cross the river pretty safely by where bottom rune is. And you can, if you can get people to come with you, you could even just take over their whole jungle right now.
Butterfly is coming in.
Yep, timings are pretty good. Not too shabby.
Like 8 minutes late? Or no?
I would say like maybe like 5 or 6 minutes. If we didn't have those 2 deaths, we could probably have had it like at least 2 or 3 minutes sooner, right? Because that's time you're off the map and time you're not farming. It's like a compound problem.
Yeah.
That's why it's normally considered so bad when the safe laner dies, because they always want to be accelerating.
Yeah.
Our team is kind of in the area, so we're kind of chilling here. It's not super unsafe. We want to try to get the bottom lane push in as much as we can, because that's the lane that is exposed, right?
Yeah, yes.
That's the lane where the T3 is, and we can chip it.
Yep.
Indeed.
I got some cool new items.
Any way you slice it.
A little fight happens here. There's probably going to be 5 enemies here, so we want to be a little bit careful. Alright, we got 1 kill. That was nice positioning on the song, by the way. We can fight this, I think. Yeah, orange is top. You're good to go here.
Nice. What do I do next? I always make the wrong decision at this time.
Okay, so we're gonna push the wave to the base because Roshan is super far away, but we're not gonna commit to the fight, right? We're going to make sure that the tower is taking chip damage. We don't have enough time to be able to take Roche with what we currently have.
Okay.
If we had, if we have Shaman wards and he wants to go with us, we could. But if he stays bottom and he puts his wards on that tier 3, which I believe he will, we're just going to simply back and we're gonna go back to what we were doing. We'll call it like a soft reset. So after this tower dies, we're gonna go position for top, maybe start cutting that wave.
Yep. Which don't know exactly when it is.
So 3110, the wave will be between the tier 1 and the T2. So 10 seconds from now, you will be able to cut it. Now, whatever happens bottom, we want to be looking, right? We just always want as much information as we can possibly get.
True.
Okay, so the T3 died. That's great news for us.
Yeah.
That means the next time we go bottom, if we put our illusions on the range racks, that racks does not regenerate. So we are able to get like free damage, and eventually if it dies, that means that wave is being pushed in more.
Tarask next? Or
so I think
Polymorph?
Heart's good. Yeah, I think Heart's good. What we can also do if we want to get cheeky is we could go for like a Swift Blink a little bit later on. Alright, we want to be careful here because there's probably going to be a lot of heroes. And we don't have Song. We're just going to keep walking. They're going to try to use everything on us here.
Enemy's top tower has fallen.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we're dead.
That's fair.
That's good.
Forecast your demise.
I think the, obviously there's a lot of things going on and it's a lot of information, but one big thing to always keep an eye on is if you have Song, right? If we have Song there, we're probably fine and we simply walk away and no harm can come to us. I think the mistake is walking to the low ground towards where they're respawning and then trying to position on the map in a way where our team isn't backing us up.
Yes.
So when I say things like soft reset, what we're really saying is we're trying to go back to more of a passive playstyle because our hero being off the map is super bad for the game.
Yeah.
Anytime we're dead, that means 2 lanes are not being pushed. You know, bottom, the tier 3 was dead.
Yep.
We could have potentially had that lane out. Just respawn timers are like, how much time do I have to go away, right? And if you don't have the get out button, we can't play as aggro.
Yeah, I think I was kind of autopilot on walking down there.
That happens a lot too. I do that shit all the time.
Don't you hate it?
You lose like focus for like 5 seconds and you're like, oh shit. You know, in that 5-second window, something happened that ends up resulting in you being dead.
Yeah.
But this honestly doesn't look that bad. Like, you got the Aegis straight away.
Yeah. Do I TP to outpost?
Yeah, you can fight this. They've already used their Monkey King ult and stuff. You're pretty strong. If your team backs you up, you should be fine. You can cut that tree as well. Oh, you don't have a cooling. Good, I said that. Yeah, we're strong here. Just hit him. Nice, nice. Empire Blink got cancelled. But this is a difference between having the correct inventory too, right? You see how much more damage you deal?
Yep. You're right.
Like, you shredded that centaur.
Yeah. Yeah. If I had Tarask, Scythe of Ice.
I thank you.
Hey, Grubby,
Yeah,
like
that's.
the
But I
stream,
mean, it's a
could you
great
ask
learning
when to go
experience
for
either way.
Exalted or
You get to
Radiant
tell,
Source
like from a
Candy for
game-to-game
Naga?
basis, what your hero feels like with a different inventory.
Yep, that's true.
Yeah, so be careful about overcommitting here. 30 seconds seems like a lot, but there is a disruptor.
Okay.
Just remember that this guy can suck you back, and if anybody else respawns, it's going to be a problem. But this split is immaculate. This is good shit.
It's because you said be careful. Otherwise, I think if you hadn't said that, I would be right there inside the fence.
So here's another way you can look at this situation as well, is how much realistically am I getting done if I hit the T3? Probably not that much. Right?
Less than 10% with the chance of death.
Yeah, so it's like a risk versus reward. Theoretically, I get some damage on the T3 at the risk of my hero not being on the map for another like minute and a half, and that's a huge issue.
Yeah.
I think a lot of cores specifically make this choice of like, hey, I'm super strong. All these heroes are dead. I'm gonna walk down this lane and up this hill, and I'm gonna hit this tower, and then they'll stay. And it doesn't even matter if it's 1 second too long, right? Because then you're just guaranteed to be dead. And then, you know, obviously death is bad. All right, so they're chasing top. We're just gonna walk bottom here. We don't want to farm this area. We want to walk straight bot. We want to pressure where the wave is. We're trying to use the information as best we can to play opposite when there's not a quick way for us to get to the fight.
All right.
Fortunately, our team seems to be really powerful, so that's a bonus for us.
Maybe
That
they go
means
2 for 2 or 2 for 3 in it looks like 2 for 2.
Yeah. Let's get our Manta out too. Okay, there's one guy TPing. We're gonna back up our hero. Illusion's in, that's great. They're all gonna TP back. But you see like the flow, right?
Yep.
Your team fights, they get a trade, you force them back, you leave. This is the flow of every single core hero in the game.
Oh, really?
You see how the tides turn? Good job, Naga. No longer name calling.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep my mute status. I didn't respond to the flame. I won't respond to this, but I see the feeling change.
Yeah, but it happens, right? People die, they get frustrated. They don't want to die in the game.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel nice.
I don't take it too seriously because I know how it looks like to them. An incommunicative, quote-unquote, unhelpful, selfish guy when all I want to do is make them happy.
Yeah, that's how it is. The carry life can be a very lonely road, Grubby. I'm just gonna tell you that right now.
I'm used to it.
Your 5 players are gonna grief you. You're gonna get flamed for games that are really not your fault. Like, it's just gonna happen.
Not a lot of vision here.
We do have the one ward on the Spire. I would say that we're probably still pretty safe to hang around here.
I can also prep with illusions in front of me.
Yep. Alright, so they're committing to mid. We can just send our Illus on racks. When you get to this point, getting the racks damage is really, really good. Because they're going to have to address it, right? So we would be looking mid and seeing what's happening with orange, like that Centaur's committing, right? We just want to keep an eye and keep our Illus on the racks and decide if we want to go in.
Okay.
We can also just... We got 1 TP back to base, so that's Monkey, right?
Yeah.
And the Sniper's there too. That means if Centaur kept going mid, you would know for certain that you would have the numbers of dead.
Ah, yeah.
It's 1 for 1 dead and 2 at base. So if that Centaur kept going, you would walk in there.
Makes sense. I must say that it's mostly your eyewitness statement that makes me realize that. I don't actually have that minimap awareness yet, per se. Hopefully, if I do this another 5 times, I will.
Yeah, no, you'll absolutely get there. I mean, you played RTSs competitively. Your map awareness will get there. I trust you on that.
How important is it that I am constantly emptying their jungle from Tibbets?
It's a double-edged sword for them. You're getting a ton of GPM. You're also removing one of the safer areas in the map for them to farm. Because you have to look at it from their POV, right? The Legion is super scary. This guy is like dueling people, getting solo kills. He has Shadow Blade. The mental pressure that these types of items have on the enemy team is hard to account for when you're actually playing. But when you have 3 cores and not a lot of resources to split between the 3 of them, what happens is that it's like a war of attrition, right? They can't really sit top. Like, look, your Legion's up there. Nobody feels like they can play because your other heroes aren't showing on the map, right? So they can't approach that wave, and they can't be where you are because you're too strong. So basically, from their side, they are just getting starved.
Starved, yes.
Starved out, and they're gonna eventually just get further and further behind. You know, Roshan's gonna respawn again. You guys can go kill it.
Oh my god.
This guy walks top and he just dies to the Legion. Like, this position is great for you guys because you basically have free reign. So the Roshan timer, I'll be totally honest with you, Grubby, I did not pay attention.
I'm sure
to
it's...
when it died.
Yeah.
So that's my bad, but if it's up, it's definitely on the table.
I can check it myself too.
Yeah, you can just send in a Manta. I don't actually remember by heart how long the mirror image lasts, but you might be able to run it all the way.
You said Roshan, you said Manta takes 26 seconds when you did my replay analysis, if I recall. Ah, no, 20. This one is 26. So it's the mirror image that's longer. I'll send some now.
Yeah. It's a good thing to know, if you can make it to the pit, right? Because it's free scouting. But if you guys get an Aegis, you can just give it to the Legion or yourself, and then you can just start sieging. You should be... There should be a point in this game where you are simply too strong for them to fight because their cores just won't have enough, right? They won't have enough money, they won't have enough EXP, they won't be able to deal enough damage to kill like you twice or the Legion twice and still be able to maintain their base. And Legion's killing somebody again.
Roshan is not yet back up.
Yeah, that's good info to have. Let's try to be a bit more aggressive on bottom. Let's Manta here and send the Mantas forward and then split with the other ones. We always want to try to gather information with these illusions now to see who is occupying the base. Also, make sure you're killing the wave too. Yeah, okay, nice. We turned it. Yeah, okay, so we got 2 heroes in base.
2 heroes there.
This is the annoying thing. Yeah, this is the annoying thing about Naga, is it's not just like the idle lane push, it's about the sheer amount of information that he grants the team, right?
Yep.
Like your teammates are always gonna know where basically everybody is at this point.
True.
The move that the enemy team would potentially try to make, if they were gonna make a comeback, is they would smoke out of the base or go top like they are now, right? Like going on that guy top is how they do it.
And then eventually you get the divide and conquer like this.
Yep, walk up and hit, walk up and hit. We still have Song, 2 heroes dead. Likely Sniper doesn't have buyback, so we're chilling.
He doesn't know which one is real.
This guy is a god, he has buyback in a 1k game. He's better than my cores, Grubby. He's literally better because he has buyback.
How strong are we? Let's see. Quite strong.
Very. Very, very extremely strong. We don't have the Song here, just hit him.
Oh, I did. You knew what I wanted to do? How did you know?
I saw the animation and it got cancelled by the Thomas.
Wait, doesn't he have like 1 million extra armor? Yeah.
When he's in Wukong's command, yes.
And he still died.
Yeah.
Ooh, block the Chaos Bolt.
Oh. We can kill the Disruptor here.
Yeah.
Nice little net. And the CK is getting killed by our illusion, so just turn around and kill the center. Nice. Very, very nice. Super well played, man.
Tier 4? Oh, buybacks. I'm just gonna go...
Right, take a moment. Just chill a little. Try to play by your team. Like, walk down, be where your teammates are. Because the thing that can happen here is the weaker heroes get picked off because you're not with them, right?
Right.
So when we're backing, if we're super strong, we just want to be near the weaker guys so they are not the ones who get picked off. Like, if we're in no danger of dying. So we don't want to linger here. We should just say back, and we should just get out together.
Okay.
Yeah. A common mistake that a lot of cores will do is they'll leave their supports behind without any way. Like, this guy got glimpsed, right? He's just dead. Shit happens.
Yeah.
But the idea is that they leave first, and since they can't kill you, you leave last, and then everyone gets out.
So I can't just say leave and say back. I need to say back, linger until every baby is gone.
If you can get out and do that, yes. If you are in any danger, you throw those guys to the wolves, right?
Right.
We do prioritize our own life, but in this situation, because we are basically unkillable to what they currently had, the only bad outcome is if the supports die on the retreat, right?
Makes sense.
Now, yeah, this is something that's hard to gauge in the moment, but I'm simply communicating it because it's good to think about. Because Naga is very different from a lot of safe laners to where she could potentially save per team and get out at the same time. A lot of cores, you're just gonna have to run and be like, sorry, you know,
Yeah.
zombie apocalypse time, I just gotta run.
Yeah.
You know, that's gonna happen with other heroes.
You just
So with Nagas-
run faster than your friends. You don't need to run fast.
Yeah. We should get our shard too. We just have a ton of money right now.
Yeah.
We're gonna swap in our Aegis for boots, I believe. Or wait, does this Roche have a shard? If it's the second one, he might
Yeah,
have
yeah.
it.
Oh yeah, I
He
just
might
bought
have
shard.
it, so-
Then I'm gonna give that to someone else. Do I just break my wand? Because I have no space.
I mean, you could have sold it.
Yeah, but I know, but like, I don't have.
What did the wand do to you, Grubby? What did it do to you?
It's it's because I don't have inventory slot. I forgot to sell it so far. So if I don't break it, then I'm gonna have a inventory juggling, and I know in my experience that usually takes like 7 seconds, and then other things can go wrong.
See, that's my problem, is I'm sentimental to my branches and wands. I never get rid of them.
Yeah.
They've been with me through thick and thin. I need them there for moral support.
Yeah, this is very risky, right? How I'm walking.
Yes, this is a very dangerous area right now. That's good, though, that you know that. Like, just instinctively. We're just gonna wait for the Legion, because that guy is like our second strongest hero. So, in most games, it's normally that one, maybe two guys who are cores are going to be your playmakers. The guys who are giga strong, don't need a ton of farm. You know, they're going to be doing stuff. And then later the game goes, the dynamics shift a little bit. But Legion is probably your second strongest hero right now. So if he's with you, you should never be afraid to fight.
Oh yeah. Let's see, Legion has no shard, so I'm gonna go ahead and give him the shard. What does he get from it? Ah, not bad.
Yeah, Legion Shard is actually okay. And they have a Phantasm as well, so it's illusion clear on top. But we should communicate to the team that we want to try to push another lane. Like we right now we have such a huge advantage, and we want to probably go down mid. We have Serpent Wards, we have Song, we have like all these tools at our disposal. We want to try to pressure the enemy. Like we know, for instance, buyback 8-minute CD, right? Sniper bought back when we were bottom.
I thought it was 7.
It's probably not even up yet. Or maybe it's 7. Maybe I'm misquoting it. It's 7 or 8. Maybe I'm wrong.
I might be wrong.
But yeah, like they should not be making an aggressive play like this. This guy is out of his gourd. He's insane. Nice little Monkey King ult though. Back up. Don't stand in the
Oops.
hookons.
Okay.
Swap in your boots. Swap in your boots. Nice.
I'm dead.
You might actually be able to walk away. I know it looks sketch right now, but yeah, nice. Okay, we don't have to go to Biss. We're still good to chill. Our Legion is there. We should actually be looking at the fight. We should be looking at the fight and walking down. Okay, now we run. Now we run.
Cancel his blink.
Walk to the right here. Don't walk straight back. Just walk down and to the right. Nice. The main reason we don't want to walk in a straight line is because if they place an obs ward, or if the disruptor gains vision of you, it's a guaranteed death, right?
Oh
You're
yeah.
gonna get clipped, and then whenever you're running away against that hero, you want to try to break LOS as quickly as humanly possible. So always be looking for like tree lines and stuff.
What do you think about ditching boots and getting travel, or do I get a more high quality item?
I think at this point we're looking at things like Bloodthorn, maybe Abyssal Blade. We want an item that's going to allow us to man fight like the Monkey King and the CK when they go in, right? And we want, I think either one is honestly fine.
I'll do
Bloodthorn
Abyssal.
is nice if you... Yeah, I think Bloodthorn would be better if you need damage, but I think your damage is fine. You can kill this guy. The rest of his team is fine. Just auto him, he should die.
Where did he go? Is he?
You killed him already, sir. He's dead.
He can never
Yeah,
hurt
go
us
bottom,
anymore.
Go bottom. Don't jungle. Go bottom. Walk bottom right now. Go down bottom and then through their base,
Okay.
and then hit mid.
Oh,
They
because
have,
this is the wave that enables backdoor.
It will disable backdoor, yeah. Okay, let's chill for a second because the centaur's walking back. Pop these illusions. Back up with your hero,
I should fake back up.
and then yeah, fake back, and then just use your illusions to hit the range racks mid.
The range tracks is slower, but they're all here.
Well, the range racks is easier to kill and it doesn't regen.
It doesn't regen.
Yeah.
Cool.
Indeed.
Okay, cool. So now what we're waiting is for our team to connect to us, because without our team, we're actually... it's getting to the point where the game's lasted a long time, so even though we're very farmed, we have to respect the fact that despite being down on income, the other cores are going to start to deal enough damage to us to threaten kills, right?
Right.
So we're just going to have to try to make moments like we've been doing earlier by splitting them. It's going to be harder though, because the closer the enemy team is to their base, the less distance they have to travel. So the less distance means it's more likely that there's going to be multiple heroes. So we always need to be prepared to either fight with the team or help them get out. Because feeding on the hill at this point is pretty dangerous.
Yep. Is it okay to replace my treads?
Yeah. I mean, okay, so here's what you do. You put the treads in your inventory, hit mirror image, and then swap the abyssal in. Because you want your Illus to have the movement speed. Keep the Manta in too. Yeah. The movement speed of the illusions allows them to get across the map faster, so if you don't have those, when they spawn, they will be slow, and you don't want it to be slow. So now you would just swap into this.
Over treads? Over treads.
Yeah, over treads.
He just blinked. Oh no, overwhelming blink. Oh.
Yeah, I think they're looking for some kind of opportunity, but it's still quite hard for them.
Honor guides me.
We can push top.
We can send our Illus mid also. We don't always have to send them to the fight.
I'm just gonna do this to begin with.
Our Legion is looking for a duel. We want to cancel our song. Alright, let's get out of the Wukongs. Nice, good movement. We can tank it a little bit, I guess. We want to run now if we can. Oh, no, actually we're fine. We're fine. Took a lot less damage than I thought you would take, actually.
That's annoying.
Let's go up full here, to the right and up.
Oh, I'm dead.
You can... maybe?
Wow.
Okay, so they bought back on Disruptor there. That's what happened.
Oh, yeah.
I will advise that aggro songing is almost universally bad.
I remember a really good instance. I remember so many great team fights I've 6v4'd for the enemy team. I Naga Siren, then they get the Shadow Fiend ult on all of us.
Yeah. So there are certain heroes that you can do that with. Like let's say Disruptor, for example, or Enigma. Because they're persistent ground effects, so when you cancel them, the enemy team doesn't have time to react. Right? But your team, specifically, doesn't have anything that is good to combo out of your ult. So we want to always try to save it to... We can split the fight even if we really want to. Like, we could play another lane, song the heroes that come to us when the Legion goes in on somebody else, right? Like, we can create opportunities for our teammates like we were doing earlier. But when you aggro song, you are committing fully to the fight and leaving yourself no way to get out. And since we don't have any great tools to put on top of the song, it doesn't really feel like a great option.
Yeah.
Right. So let's try in the future to always save it as a method of getting away. If you have these heroes like Enigma or Disruptor and they understand the synergy, then it can be great.
Makes sense.
Yeah, our overstay a little bit into Roshan is probably going to be up by the time you respawn, even though it's not up now because the scan, they would be in there if it was, I believe.
Yeah, I did
so
scan.
We want to play that part of the map. Yeah. We're just going to play top. We're gonna try to get mid and top lane out as far as we can because that's the area where Roshan is going to be controlled the best from. And make sure we're always putting our treads in before we make our Illus. I would also say, like, just as a smaller thing, like, I didn't really bring it up when you bought it because I thought that, you know, maybe the game wouldn't get to this point, but typically AC is not a great Naga item because you already have such a tremendous amount of armor in the first place.
I can just replace it.
Yeah, you're really rich, so you could eventually just buy something else if you want to. I really like Swift Blink, personally, because it's good at punishing people who are out of position in the late game, and since you already have an Abyssal, you can use that to just, like, kill the Disruptor, for example. Like, if you see him, and you blink Abyssal him and pop your illusions, he'll just explode, right? If he doesn't have, like, an Aeon, or he doesn't have a Ghost, or a Force, or anything like that, he'll just die.
I just sold it.
Yeah, let's buy the recipe, and check our buyback gold, because we spent too much. Go back and sell the thing. We need the buyback.
Go back and do what?
I was gonna say sell your Eagle song because you won't have buyback money.
Oh, I'm taking the risk. I'll just stay back. But yeah, I guess that's too suicidal, huh?
Yeah, the reason we buy the recipe is because when you die, you lose what they call unreliable gold. I don't know if anyone's explained this concept to you yet, but unreliable gold is basically all the gold you get from hitting creeps. And you lose a percentage of it when you die. So we spend the money on the recipe because it uses unreliable gold first.
Recipe does and others don't?
No, well the recipe is an incremental cost in which you would still have buyback, but you would spend all of your unreliable gold, so if you did die, you wouldn't lose money.
You're just saying that because it has, it was just about that much?
Yes, it was just about the
Oh, it's not recipe in particular.
Yeah, it's just the cost amount would benefit you because you would be able to maintain the gold when you died, and you would still have buyback. Alright, your legion's in, we want to go here. Let's get the disruptor. Nice. Good shit, man. Well played.
So you were just saying that just happens to be enough to spend my unreliable gold, but you don't want to go overboard.
Right, you still want to maintain buyback, but there's no reason to risk losing money if you don't have to, right?
And here I should use a song to delay the core moment for max PM, right?
Yeah. Dude, that was like perfectly timed.
That was really nice timing. I'm impressed too.
This is a very, very nicely played game, though.
A very nice feedback.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of OP that the Warcraft 3 Pro uses Naga. That's like not okay. You're kind of like bullying in this game, honestly.
Well, so far it has been tempered with my lack of game knowledge and my I would like overdose on empathy at the wrong time. Like if I was reading what they were saying, I would have more self-doubt. But at the very same time as you were saying, this is what makes Naga so good. This is how Naga should be playing. This is how Naga should be backdooring. You're creating space for the team. You're doing the best thing what any position one should be doing. This is the playstyle of Naga. Another hero might play it differently. At that very same moment, they were like, he's an idiot. He's playing Tetris. I was like, well, I think I probably believe you more because this is working.
Yeah, the whole thing about Naga is that as you get higher MMR, you'll start to see people making different choices, right? And they will attempt to stop you, and sometimes they'll succeed and sometimes they'll fail. But in this game, because they didn't understand how to deal with what you were doing, what they don't understand, they just deem as stupid, right?
Yeah.
That's just kind of how it works. And you'll have to accept that specifically this hero, because she's really the only one who can play quite this aggro. Like Terrorblade can do similar stuff, but Terrorblade is harder to execute because you can't get out of jail for free with your song.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, but like her and TB are really the only heroes that can play this sort of style almost every single game and get away with it. So when people encounter it for the first time, they won't understand. The enemy team was under insane pressure. Like if you look at the amount of CS and stuff, and if you go to the graphs and check individual farm levels, you'll understand what I meant by the core players on the enemy team simply don't have the resources.
Yes.
Right? Like they're all huddled together in one part of the map.
Yes.
And they're contesting each other, trying to get all their core items because they have CK, sniper, and a monkey. And once you have more experience, you'll be way better at understanding when you're at your strongest, and you can push your limits more and more each time, right? But this was a very, very nice game. Great job.
One time I was facing a sniper under their tower, and I ended up dying while I TP'd out with Siren because I stood in shrapnel. I tried to implement, but like a 4-year-old that's been taught something that's beyond his current wisdom. You were like, outside of Disruptor Centaur combo, want you to play a little bit more aggressive and daring when you face others to man fight them and whatever. I applied it to Sniper, but I think I took tower shots during it.
Yes. You were, to be honest, it was as aggro as you could have theoretically been because you took the most amount of possible damage. So it is a learning experience for sure to understand your limitations, but the idea is correct, right? It's like the opposite of what happened before, and like in the other game where you skilled net and you got 3 kills. Like the idea was incorrect, but the outcome was still good, right? This was the opposite.
Oh, yeah.
The idea was good, but the outcome was bad because the execution just simply wasn't there.
Yeah,
You can tell someone a build order in a game, and then they'll fail it like 1,000 times before they get it. and then it will actually do what it's supposed to do. And oftentimes that build order might even lose to stuff that it's not supposed to lose to.
Yeah.
Because they can't do it right, you know. But you did excellent this game, like honestly.
Well, the decision making is a lot better now, of course. Even itemization, like, remember I forgot Skadi, I was skipping right to the next. I forgot Manta, I was skipping to the next. I mean, I should change the guide a bit because, as you said, with Naga, it really is okay to constantly follow the same pattern. And as long as you get the other parts right, that's probably going to be better than... It's probably going to be better than, like, constantly trying real hard to... counter the opponent's itemization, because I'm not there yet. I'm not there that one time I'm against Bristle and I know that it's okay to first go with Silver Edge, another time I'm against Skyroth, therefore I should rush Blink and Diffusal or whatever. Like, I know those when I'm out of the game, but not while I'm in the game still focusing on core concepts.
So what I'll say is this. I wouldn't worry too much if we're gonna main heroes like Naga and Alchemist. I would not be too concerned with countering what my opponent's doing.
Right.
I would focus on what our own goals are for the hero. So let's put something really simple. What's our 25-minute timing? What do we want in our inventory by 25 minutes? We want Manta Scotty and either Butterfly or whatever item makes sense, right? So that's the point where the deviation starts to come in. After Manta Scotty, you can start going, okay, do they have a lot of physical damage? Do I need Butterfly? Or is it more magic and do I need more survivability, right? That's when you can ask the first question.
So
as far as... Go ahead.
Would it be fair to say magic, Heart of Tarask, magic and burst and silence, physical damage, Butterfly, and attack greed, Butterfly?
Yeah, I would say that's a pretty generic but correct way to look at it. There are alternatives. Like, for example, higher level players who play Naga, they may buy things like Orchid and Blink Dagger to kill the hero that is the largest threat to them, right? Because they can, once they have the Manta Scotty, they build like a Dagger and an Orchid, and they suddenly become a kill condition on a hero who would theoretically kill them. So there's actually two solutions. That second one is much harder to do because you have to have better awareness.
Yes.
You have to understand where that hero is going to be. Can you kill it and live, etc., etc. But that one is much more oppressive to play against if you can execute it well. The Heart build is kind of just, I'm pretty safe, I'm super tanky. You know, if they come at me, I'm going to be creating space, and they're going to have to send, like, you know, 3, 4, maybe even 5 heroes to push me out of the map. That's going to be really potent at this level, no matter what.
Yes. But what I don't get is, you mentioned there might be a counter build where you want to do Blink and the first version of Bloodthorn, right? You said Orchid. Why Orchid and not Vice? Is it just the price difference?
Well, it's the price difference and also the amount of damage. If you look at Orchid, Orchid actually does a fair amount of damage on its own, whereas Scythe is predominantly just stats, right? So 40 attack speed, 30 damage is pretty significant compared to just the 10 agility and damage that you would be gaining through buying that item. Plus, Orchid is cheaper, and in the later game, it has a buyout where you can, or upgrade, excuse me, to where it's going to be a huge damage increase. And it's also going to supplement all of your illusion damage and all of anyone else hitting that target as well, because they're all going to be receiving the benefit from the critical strike. So Bloodthorn is typically the item that people buy because it solves an issue which most people who play Naga don't really get it later on, but you actually will have a damage problem. Your single target damage will not be that good because core heroes will start to get more armor.
If you get Vice.
And your Riptide...
You mean if you get Scythe of Vice?
Yeah, if you get Vice, you will lack damage. When your team has overkill damage and all you care about is CC or preventing things like BKB, then Hex is a good solution.
Yes.
Because it takes out the reactability from the equation. But this is something that, again, in practice, you're going to have to make the decision and learn from it because, you know, obviously you can't have a person there coaching you every single game.
Yes.
But you'll come to the conclusion of which heroes are naturally tanky. Like, I would say Monkey King is actually fairly decent against Naga, because as you saw, when he used Wukong's command, he had a ton of armor.
Yeah.
Right? He was the one guy that you didn't just immediately shred.
Yeah.
So you'll gain more experiences like that, where you're like, okay, maybe I need Bloodthorn, or maybe I can just buy Hex, and you'll get there.
Yeah, and one thing that I was thinking, I think what you said made a lot of sense. It doesn't do enough damage by itself, and it is a specific counter to someone becoming magic immune that could otherwise be a problem. I guess my question is, how common is it for position 1 to get Vice simply because they're the richest, even when it's not ideal on them? The support should get it, but they can't because they ain't got the money.
So it's kind of a dynamic between what your hero's goal is in the game and what problems you have to solve, right? Because Dota is a problem-solving game. For the enemy team, they had to solve your hero, and they couldn't, right? Because of how you played and how you itemized, just simply being tanky. It's kind of a hard, generic question to answer, but I would say in general, one player is making Hex kind of just doesn't play into what they're all about, which is accelerating, getting more farm, getting more damage, getting more HP. Like, they want to be the hard hitters.
But what if we need it? What if we need it and no one else is getting it, and you're the richest?
Sometimes there will be games where it will seem like a good choice to buy a Hex because one guy just simply can't be CC'd, right? But I promise you that there are alternative means of playing the game and playing the map where you will create opportunities that do not require a Hex.
Okay.
So what I'll say is this: if you have a game where you feel like you needed a Hex, but you don't buy it and you buy something else, send it to me, and I'll explain what can be done in that game.
I will.
And we can learn from that, right?
Yeah, I will, and that makes a lot of sense because, after all, it's not about clashing skulls together all the time, running at each other and seeing who comes out on top in the fight.
Yeah. I mean, because of the hero pool that you're playing, you have a unique ability to create fights that most people will not understand how to react to for a very long time. So once you get better at picking your opportunities, because you have the first part down pretty well, right? You're getting the lanes pushed out, you're occupying the correct space on the map, you got your item progression. Like, the timing is going to get faster and faster the better you get at it, you know? So once those items come out at the right time, you're going to feel so much better, you know? Like, 5 minutes quicker, let's say 5 or 6 minutes, we could have had the same inventory that we had at 30 minutes. Suddenly, what did the enemy team do against you then, right? Like, how are they going to play against you?
Yeah. Let's look at the item route. You said by minute 20 you're supposed to have 2 items?
A fully free farm Naga, like, let's say like 22, 21, you could have Manta Scotty.
Okay, let's see. I had Scotty, Manta at 22.5, so not bad actually. 23.
Yeah, and as you get more accustomed to doing all this stuff, and like, I'll be honest, like the laning phase stuff, we could probably do a lot of work in terms of aggro management and just getting more creeps. I'd say at best you probably hit like 25 to 30% of the CS that you could have hit. Yeah. So that's also a big part of the game, right? Like, I know it's hard, obviously, because I'm talking to you, you're trying to listen to me, you're trying to play.
No, it's pretty consistent with not having a coach. Like, right. I have better and worse games, and every lane opponent actually feels different. So, for instance, I was against Centaur. I just kept thinking, man, his mace falls kind of rapidly. Like, I'll have like an idea of like how fast his mace falls, and then it falls faster than that, and then I misjudge. Or maybe I have a lingering memory of my last Naga game at level 4, and I expect a certain damage, and then I don't have it anymore, and then it just you hit like a noodle and then you miss it. So I feel like people often see CS very much in a vacuum. You're good at it, you're bad at it, but not maybe 100% recognizing that it can be very variable based on matchups you've never played before. I don't know if that's just me overdosing on copium. Like that one, for instance, that was a really easy miss that had nothing to do with my lane opponent.
Yeah, I would say that my best advice for getting better at laning in general is just really learning how to manipulate creep aggro. This is the thing that's going to throw people off. Very similar to how what you were doing in the enemy jungle was throwing them off, right? Like, aggro management in the wave is just something that you're going to have to do. It's like not a choice. You're going to have to learn it because people at higher MMR are going to do it to you, and it's going to feel really awkward until you've had a lot of experience with it. So that's why I was trying to encourage you to, you know, always walk up, click the hero, and walk back to your range creep. Because when you do that in a 1K game and the other person like doesn't know what to do, or maybe let's say isn't a Centaur, they're going to take a lot of creep damage sometimes trying to get that CS, right? And then sometimes they're still not going to get it, and it's going to get denied. And then you're going to pull the lane backwards towards your tower. The lane will be in a better place, so you're safer. And then the more safe you are, the more CS you feel good to hit, and it just snowballs, right? Like all these little things just add up to a very, very big laning discrepancy.
Yeah, I guess when S4 was coaching me as well, like he made me creep pull every single wave.
Yeah, you should.
And somehow
He was right to do that.
subconsciously, I'm still thinking sometimes when it suits me. Like now I'm doing it, there's zero pressure on me, right? But the moment that Shadow Shaman is like, yo, ping, ping, like this, right? Now I'm thinking, I know that maybe we shouldn't making this play. The way that he is playing this is he's doing an ask of me that's not efficient. I'm traveling 700 units to hit someone that won't be stunned by the time I get anymore there. And he also, by the way, he has double quelling blades.
Yeah, this guy's an innovator. That's what we call that.
Yeah, innovator.
Innovation.
Yeah, this is pretty sick. I've never seen this, so I'm happy to see a new experience. Part of the reason why he hit so hard, I guess. That's pretty sick. One for every hand. But in this moment, I'm thinking, hey, my support is making an ask that I probably shouldn't follow. But he's going to be pissed when I don't.
So here's why I mentioned earlier, when we were still in game, I mentioned the idea of you being an island. You don't care what anybody wants as the one.
Yeah.
You have to kill this mentality, like right now.
Yeah.
As the one, you decide when you fight. You decide what fights are good for you.
Yeah.
You decide when you have the items that you need to feel comfortable going to engages. The one is literally no cares anything until I'm being forced to, like you're hitting my racks or something like that.
Yeah.
That's why there's jokes about players like Arteezy farming until the game ends, right? Because what happens a lot of the time is if you try to make all these little plays, like going in, sending your illusions on the Centaur and stuff, you're feeding them gold.
Yep.
You're taking away your own potential CS.
Yep.
You're not being efficient with the time. And you could just have the wave in a really perfect spot, just happily hitting creeps, where, you know, your shaman is going to do this stuff. And he's going to have his own perception of how the lane should be played. What that guy thinks should have no bearing on your own decision making. And if you get out of that habit, you're going to be a lot happier. I promise.
Yeah.
Because these people are going to ping sometimes, and you're going to, you know, you're going to look at the fight or look at the lane and be like, ugh, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
So don't. Just don't do it.
Try to
this is
try to earn their love and support retroactively
5 seconds remaining.
with your results 30 minutes down the line. Like this game, I'm actually surprised the previous game that they eventually turned to a quiet appreciation for the stoic, griefing, Tetris playing, idiot-brained solo position 1 player. They were like, actually, nice job, Siren.
10 seconds
yeah, it's the Dota player mentality. What have you done for me lately? You know, like, that's how they. The first experience that happens, if it's a negative one, they're gonna hate your guts, and then you're gonna do something good, and they're gonna love you. It's just.
Quick question.
That's just how it.
Are you on board with Alchemist?
Any hero you want to play, man. Any hero.
Yeah. To continue your thought.
Yeah, I'm just trying to instill the notion that when you play carry, it's about when you feel comfortable making the choice to fight.
Yep.
You know, I can tell you without a doubt that up until like let's say 6 or 7k MMR, players are going to make poor choices on when they choose to fight as core rules. It's just gonna happen,
Yeah.
right? But the amount of times that you do it should be a lot less the higher MMR you get. And when you're playing heroes like Alchemist and you're playing heroes like Naga, you have to remember first and foremost these heroes are about timing.
Yeah.
They're about how quickly do I acquire my items. You know, it's like any sort of aggro opener in RTS. I'm 3 minutes late. My opener sucks.
Yeah.
You know, like it's the same thing with heroes like Alk. Like they are money printers. That's what they want to do more than anything else. So anything that deviates from that sort of game plan is going to hurt you.
So that also probably means they're not the best level 30 heroes.
Yeah. That is a very fair way to say it. Yes.
We want to build an advantage. We don't want to be 30 versus 30 against anti-mage, Shadow Shaman.
Not at all. No.
Spectre.
We want to have 2 or 3 more items than either of these guys
in
by
the
like
mid
30
game.
minutes.
Yeah.
We want to take our vault of gold and drop it on their face and end the game.
Yeah. So they have a quite greedy lineup with Spectre and Anti-Mage, 2 positions that I normally classify as position 1.
Yeah, I'm here.
Right?
Watch
Sorry, say that one more time.
Anti-mage and Spectre are two positions that I would normally classify as position 1.
Yes. I think there are some off-lane AMs being played right now. I've seen some like Vanguard shred shenanigans, but I'm not entirely sure how good it is, and I certainly cannot speak to the Guardian meta because
Okay.
I see a lot of stuff here that I don't really understand.
Okay.
So I would say that it's easy to classify heroes into two categories, like the space consumers and the space makers, right? So they have two enormous space eaters, which are the Spectre and the AM,
Yep.
which means that it's going to be hard for them because they're going to have the three other heroes that want to try to play the game, the Shadow Shaman, the Lich, and the Lina. And they're going to have two guys that really don't do a whole lot to supplement those three heroes. So I would say that you're probably not going to be pressured too much, and you should have a pretty easy time hitting as many creeps as you want, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And this game, my timing seems to be Radiance into BKB and then Blink, or Radiance, Blink into BKB, because it seems like BKB is important against Lich and Lina, though Shadow Shaman and Lina do have decent physical damage too.
There's going to be a lot of times where the dagger is going to feel really good because it's going to enable you to get a lot of kills. But I'll say that if you want to hit a stronger timing, it's usually better to just go for like the Radiance and then use you can buy the dagger and then use it to farm more and then look for pick opportunities and like side lanes and stuff. And then I would probably buy like an AC, and then I would delay my BKB until I had that item. And the reason why we're swapping the order is because we're feeling pretty confident that this game, we're not going to be pressured a whole lot, right?
So to resume, you said Blink for faster farming, zipping around the map between camps, and then AC instead of BKB, because we think we're going to be strong enough not to need BKB right away.
Well, also because the enemy team doesn't have great ways of punishing our greed. We're making the distinction that the enemy heroes are not good at punishing what we want to do, so we're going to take full advantage and build an additional item before we hit our timing. And that way our timing will be even better.
And you're seeing BKB as a...
BKB is what you buy when you want to start doing stuff.
Right.
When you want to start fighting and taking objectives and taking Roche, like that's when we want the BKB.
You're going to fight the opponent, potentially, once BKB comes out.
We always want to be aggro toggling, by the way.
Yeah, it would, was a attention deficit.
We could deny the range here. The Lich is a non-kill, I believe. Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, deny the range, hit it. Yeah. And now I pull them onto my range creep. I'm gonna have to do it again.
Yeah, so the habit that you want to be into is just right-clicking and then pulling onto the range and making sure that the range is the one being hit by the creeps. Because that's going to mean that you're going to be able to pull the lane back.
Yep.
You notice oftentimes when you're playing the lane that the wave pushes out very quickly, and that's just because the lack of experience and being able to do this effectively. But the more you do it, the more you'll understand it and get a feel for it.
So now I'm 2v1. Now I'm usually not sure what to do. Just heal, I guess, lol.
Yeah, you can tango. Let's back up. Usually going for the last creep in the wave like that is kind of risky because we end up trading much more health than we get in return of value from hitting the creep.
Right.
This is especially true in lanes where they have like stuns and stuff. Also, I would try to acid spray on the whole wave as opposed to acid spraying for one creep because not only is it our big laning tool, but it's the thing that pushes the wave out when we want to push it. So
when do we want to push it?
Well, if you're feeling like you're getting harassed too much and you want to pull, you'll push the wave. If you feel like you can contest the wave freely, then you don't have to really spray unless a fight happens. And we can use our base damage and stuff to try to like CS and whatnot. Like if we wanted to, because we have so many creeps, yeah, we could spray right now. And now what'll happen is the wave will go under their tower, and we can look to the camp to the left, and it is actually sentryed. I don't know if the Wyvern blocked it himself or if it's not in. I think it's pretty close. It is blocked. So we actually want to kill this ward. Let's go up and attack the ward at the large camp.
Oh, this is our camp?
Yeah, this is, well, because they can't push the lane back, right? They have two heroes that are not good at killing creeps. So what we can do is we can acid spray, and then we can open up a pole for the wyvern, and we get the pole and they don't, because they can't push the wave out, right? Like this is a Spectre Lich. These guys don't have ways of killing creeps.
Okay. Should I go in for the range creep? No.
Nope. Too close to tower.
But they're losing some CS. Oh, I'm
yeah,
dead.
this guy pulled, so it's fine. No, I think you're okay actually.
He has E. He can
We don't
save
wanna-
me.
Yeah, send out some tangos on the current courier you have. You want tangos right now.
Yep.
Nice. So yeah,
Oh.
let's try to always acid spray the wave, and let's try not to use it to fight. Let's try to use it specifically to kill the creeps.
Yep.
Your top tower is under attack.
So the idea here is that every time a wave connects, we
Yeah.
want to spray it and shove it into them as hard as we can, so that way the wyvern has space to pull. And
Do you
that
think he's
way,
gonna do it?
you're-
Doesn't matter if he does. Just an option.
Well, yeah, it is an option, and the other thing too is that if they do this, you can spray it and farm everything, right? Because what's the Spectre gonna do? Like he's tanking like this triple wave. He can't really walk over here. So
That's
either
true.
way, it benefits your hero, right? So look at how much gold you just got, and that was their pull. Because these heroes can't kill the creeps, right? You'll learn this dynamic the more you play. But
This is a
oftentimes
weak
you'll be
off lane.
Yeah, it's very, very weak. So we want to try to punish it by getting as much as we can.
Now I pull it just for proximity, right? And so they tank more if they want to harass me.
Yep, exactly.
Do I Bombla here or do I E for greed? Since they are so weak.
I would E.
Yeah.
I would never go for the stun in this lane because we want to. I mean, to be honest, W could probably kill the Lich, but we don't have boots right now, so it doesn't feel particularly great to have the stun. All right, our wyvern pulled. Let's back up a bit. We don't want to be standing too far here.
Okay. This was a mistake, the acid bomb. Now they can deny everything.
We didn't get punished. Yeah, he might deny the range. This is crazy. We don't want to go for this.
Okay.
Remember, if you're walking into multiple heroes on a full wave, let's just say never do that. Let's just
Okay.
say never do that.
Okay. I have done that many times yesterday.
Yeah. Because ultimately what's going to happen is you're going to take a ton of damage, and you're going to lose out in the long run more creeps because you won't feel confident contesting the wave. But right now, we're chilling. You know, we got the wave by the tower. It's still under it technically, so it's not the best for CSing. But
Yes. If I have insane experience, I will know that that I have to prep hit it once.
Yep. Now, this is a bit awkward. I like that spray though. Hits the wave and the hero. That's really nice.
You kept,
Efficient usage. Good stuff.
kept telling me that I have to definitely hit the wave with it, so at least now I got both.
Yeah, no, that was good. Very nice adaptation. There is a TA in your lane? I am confused.
I guess he's doing a mid lane rotation?
Let's walk left here. Walk far left up the hill. We're going to stack the medium camp.
Yeah,
We're going to hit it
exactly.
and then pull it out.
Bet he's gonna mess it up. No,
This is early, I think.
Oh, okay.
Maybe?
No,
Yeah,
you're
it's
right. Oh, I heard the sound. That's very lucky.
Wow. Wow, I can't believe that's stacked. That's crazy.
I want a kite, so I take fewer hits and use more acid bomb value and put everything at low health.
Yep. I'm not sure if Falcon Blade covers all of your regen needs, by the way. You might still need a Soul Ring.
I've been skipping Soul Ring for following Faith PN build, but maybe that was conditional. Should I get a stick instead, a wand?
No. We don't buy stick on this hero because it's inventory clutter that we just simply don't need. I would be walking towards bottom. We're not kicked out of the lane yet, right?
No.
So
no.
let's think of it like this. When we do the stack, we're doing it because it's efficient, because we didn't have a wave to hit. And the lane that we're against is very weak, right? So we want to be there because they're not kicking us out, and the lane is still the most valuable place on the map for us to be. We're also close to 6. Once we have 6, we're gonna have our insane regen. These two heroes can't kill us with our ult active. They simply do not deal enough damage. They don't have the CC. So we don't want to give up our position on the map because they can't make us go. You know, that's like the way that you want to think about the one. Are they literally making me leave the lane? If they're not, I'm staying, right? Especially if I'm able to CS as freely as you are. Okay, so what we can do here is spray both camps with the ulti. Nice. And then next spray we'll use on the wave. Let's buy like 2 or 3 clarities and send them out right now. Don't look at this wyvern. Whatever's happening to him, we don't care.
Yep, I don't care.
That guy is none of our concern. But we do want to be a bit careful if they start beating on us. We got like 10 seconds left on ulti.
I guess they get the rest.
Yeah, remember, I think it's 55 or 6 for this camp.
Yeah, I did 54, and that's why it was almost.
Yeah.
Hey, you're making me spill.
So stack and walk back to lane. Instead of farming it right away, let's just get into the habit of stacking and then going back, because we know that since the enemy lane can't kill creeps, right? Like they have a really hard time spamming. It's also unlikely that they will be able to contest that. So we're just gonna keep that there, a little bit of gold for later, and we're gonna take the more efficient spot on the map right now, which is always the lane.
I'm not dead.
We got 1 second. Yeah, you're completely fine here. Watch the chain frost though. This guy might walk into you. Hit R. Nice. Oh, that was actually close. If that thing bounced back, you would have died. You're fine now though.
I didn't
they used
even.
all their damage.
I should know what was happening, but I didn't really know what was happening.
Yeah.
Stay under tower?
Stay under your tower, you're fine. If the next wave comes, just acid spray the wave and push it out.
Okay, kill it quickly.
Yep.
So the reason I didn't probably need clarity is because this Faith BN build
Yeah, you
went...
got an additional...
Yeah,
Yeah, see, this is something that I didn't even know. I didn't know that this was enough.
I mean, I just saw it, so like, new meta. It's like Falcon Blade, Sage Mask. I can kill Lich.
This is a meta I myself am very unfamiliar with, so I'm glad that he did the footwork for me. Don't have to learn that one.
He's jumping away.
Nice, good spray. I mean, this is fine, honestly.
That's him, actually. Not going in, right?
Yeah, you may have killed him,
Yeah.
but it's close.
It's not worth the risk. I can pull again the same camp.
You can stack the large too. The large stack is obviously more valuable, but this one is less likely to be contested. Oh, you aggroed it too early.
Does it matter if you stay near it?
Apparently not. Alright, yeah, now is a good time to farm because our support's out of lane. So you got the basic idea, right?
Yeah.
We only farm it when we can't occupy the other spot. Oh, your clarity got purged. Unlucky.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, that's the annoying thing about the Satyr camps. They can remove your clarity. Hit all those creeps.
Yeah.
Don't leave this.
I wanted to give him an item. Back to lane, but I mean I've committed by now, but I should have gone back to lane.
Yeah, we probably should just walk with the wyvern back there, because again, you saw them dump everything on you before and they didn't kill you, right? So that should be pretty telling as to what their lane is capable of. But this guy down here by himself is a problem. Spray first. Oh, nice, that works too. We did it a tiny bit early.
The acid bomb?
Alright, we're not... the release of the stun, I think, was a tiny bit early.
Ah, yes.
TP bottom, please help.
Alright, run away. Just, yeah, try to run as far as you can.
The enemy's middle tower has
Yeah, don't look back. Do not look back, just run straight left. We're gonna farm the medium camp below you and this large camp.
Go, go, go!
Guess I'll just acid bomb.
Yeah, it's fine. You're not always gonna get super efficient acid sprays in Radiant jungle because the camps are really poorly positioned. If you want the super tech, Dire Alchemist is like 5 times better because there are still multiple camps that you can farm with spray. Radiant is significantly worse for that reason.
Yep.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, I want to be looking for stacks soon. Make sure you're just hitting alt up CD, by the way. There's no reason to hold it.
Oh.
I think you got it. Yeah, make sure you ult it.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Tiptoe now. You're shaking
Alright, so we're gonna be using similar ideology of playing the Naga. Is we always just want to be in the place where, you know, the dangerous heroes aren't. So for us, this game, it's Lina, Shaman, and Lich. Those are the guys that can threaten us pre-BKB. But I like this rotation to mid. This is really good. And we're always keeping an eye on the map for those heroes specifically because they offer very heavy burst damage and CC. Those are the things that kill us the most. We don't really care if the Spectre's in lane. We don't really care if the AM's in the lane. We can just, you know, acid spray the wave, push it like we were treating our bot lane, and those guys will not be able to deal with that amount of creep pressure. So you can kind of like bully them out if you want to. The AM can be slightly annoying because he'll mana burn you.
Yep.
And we need mana to farm. Let's double stack here. So pull this camp out, and then, yeah, you got it. I don't even need to tell you, man. You're already a professional.
No. Just, I think I may not get that one.
Yeah, it was a little early, but that's okay. The Ancients are the important one.
I left 1 second too early.
Yeah, that's okay. But these heroes are just all about, like, breakneck farming speed, right? How efficient can I be?
That's what I like about them.
Alright, Spectre Haunt.
I think after this I can buy a Secret Relic.
Yep, pretty close. Now, let's be a little bit careful about showing in a lane right now because our ulti is down and our health is going to be pretty low. So we don't want to open up any kill opportunities.
Okay.
Also, I think killing the dragon first is technically more efficient because the dragon gives armor to everything else.
Oh, does it?
Yeah,
Interesting.
I think so. I think it still has the toughness aura.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Nice little heal. Alright, so we don't really have a whole lot of information to go off of right now, and we know that our jungle just respawned, so let's just refarm these.
Yeah.
And when we're doing this, we also want to be in the habit all the time of looking at side lanes and,
Right.
and watching what's happening, right?
For info.
Like, we don't really need to look at ourselves farming these, right? Like it's kind of cool, but like we could look bottom and be like, hey, can I do something? Can I not?
In before I died to creeps, but yeah, definitely you're right.
Yeah, that's just the thing that we want to always be doing as a core. When you watch high tier 1 players, they're going to be staring at team fights. They're not even going to look at their hero. Everything is going to be like muscle memory, like how fast they're moving across the map, where they're going to be, where they're going. And they're going to be looking at fights to decide if it's worth attending or not attending.
He turned on the shield, so it was gonna blow up in my face either way.
Yeah, that's okay. We got our radiance almost. We need like 2 more creeps. So the big thing about Alchemist too, to always remember, is that when you don't have ulti, it is always an inherent risk to be showing in lane because the ulti is the thing that makes you hard to kill. When it's not up, you're actually pretty easy to take down.
Okay.
So in general, that should be the way that you're playing. Like, do I have ult? Can I show here? If there's a couple of dangerous heroes off map and you have no ulti, it's probably not a great idea to farm the lane. Now, your limits will change based on how much better you get at map awareness and such, but this is like a very general guideline. Do I have ult? Yes, I can push. Do I not have ult? No, okay, maybe I should just play safe.
Yeah. And if I greedily use it for I'm gonna do mid because they're busy. If I greedily use it for farming Spade, then that also means that I cannot go to lane unless everyone is accounted for.
At least the heroes that can kill you, right? The CC heroes, the heavy burst heroes, those guys.
Oh yeah.
Let's make our way towards top, actually. Let's go top. Let's not walk this way. Let's walk left. So the reason why we don't want to go up that hill is because we have, look at all the vision we have top, right? And our team is in this area, so even if we don't fight, we're not really looking for the engage, but...
I mean, this was a free kill, so...
Yeah, it was free. Let's run back down. Don't fight these wards, you don't have ult. Let's back up. So just keep walking down.
We can kill him.
We have ulti and 1. Oh, we use mana on stun and not ult. Alright.
Yeah.
So make our way towards top.
Oh.
Run left, go straight top.
Sorry, okay.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
Leave top wave for me, please. So next item, you next item you said, oh, no, that's fine.
You can go dagger, and then it's really up to you. I would, if it were me in this game, I think I would probably go AC into BKB, because I want that BKB timing to be quite a bit stronger. The AC is a crazy farm accelerant, and if you manage to get to the 3 item timing at a good point in the game, you're just going to be a god. Like, they just won't be able to scratch you. Don't show on this next wave. Don't walk.
I was gonna cut it, but everyone's missing, so I just take this then.
Hit R and farm some creeps. We're playing next to the vision, yeah? This is the place that we naturally want to rotate as the one anyway, but we're playing next to our wards, So we know for a fact if we're in trouble. Because we do not want to die. That is the biggest sag for Alchemist and Naga players, is to be dead.
Yep. This is risky?
Alright, so we see... it's not too bad.
I see two people.
We see Shaman. Yeah, we see Shaman. The heroes that we want to be scared of are him and the Lina mostly. Because those are the guys that can CC us.
Yeah.
Mana.
We might be able to make it back in time for a stack. If you spray the camp, the top camp on the right, you might be able to get it.
That stuff stings.
That one works too. Nice.
Easy now. This stuff is explosive.
Very nice. Alright, they are making some sort of incursion over here. I don't know why this AM is doing this. He's a crazy person.
He's playing support AM, or offlane AM, position 3.
But the Spectre is in your lane. He was the 3.
Oh yeah. I guess they mutually agreed to swap places. This is not worth it, right? I just go to the creep wave since they have a lot of activity.
Well, it's okay because it will respawn, right? So think of it this way. You kill the camp now, you go top, that camp will respawn. If you don't kill it now, you're actually missing a camp. Because you will likely have to back from this after like 1 or 2 waves.
Oh, so you think I should have taken it?
Yeah, it's hard to gauge, but usually if it's past like 25 or 30 seconds, if you're gonna walk to the wave after killing the camp is better because now you just lost the camp. Like that camp is not going to have respawned, it will just be the same one, if that makes sense.
Yep. Just too early. No, it's fine.
Yeah, our farm is looking good though. We're vibing. We got good CS.
Lina scary, you said?
Yep, Lena's scary. Once we get the AC and our Blink Dagger, we can even look for side lane kills if we're feeling like super confident in our ability to judge where everyone is on the map. And then once we get BKB, we're just giga powerful.
Okay. Would you get pupils or would you get... I was thinking of going here, farming my way there.
I would say top is still your best place to be.
Oh, it's too late now.
So we've already committed, boys. We're in the jungle.
Yep. Would you say
So again,
pupils or Ristal?
It depends on what you're doing. If you're just hitting creeps, Ristles is better because it gives you damage during your ult, and the health loss is of no... Like, it doesn't matter to you, right? You're just gonna reach it all back. So if you're gonna be hitting it off cooldown and you're gonna be farming with it, the attack speed and damage is just gonna accelerate you, which is great.
Right.
If you want to just run into them and you wanted HP, then pupils might be an option. But in general, I would say that Ristles is probably just better.
Okay. Templars is not... Oh, is my 2. Wow, he actually respected the farming order.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, actually.
Yes.
I mean, that guy rotated at level 6. Also, for some reason, my brain told me that Alk was an agility hero, and the pupils does not give you HP. So, I'm just
yeah.
So just ignore that part and just always use the Ristles.
Yeah, I mean, it's like attack speed and some mana regen. I mean, you have a lot of things on your mind too, like your life coaching.
My brain was still thinking that you were playing Naga.
Oh, that's not good.
Let's try to hit ulti if we can. Just be spamming R here. Nice.
Yeah. So, yeah, that was.
So this is the main reason why.
You wouldn't have done that. You wouldn't have suggested going here, and then I went here anyway. It's a good lesson.
Well, there's a couple of points. The first one is we have wards top, so we can see stuff. Seeing stuff as the core is really good. We always want to be able to see, because if people are making moves at this level, high chance they're not going to be smoked, right? So sometimes wards can bait you because you think you're safe and the enemy team smoke ganks you and you die. But at this level, you're not going to see a whole lot of that. So wards are kind of just the I'm never going to die here because I'm always going to be able to see them coming from quite a distance. The second reason is the natural flow of the game, right? Like your safe lane tower is dead, which means that there is no place where your team can actually teleport to. So if you do get ganked, you really have no help, right? We would call this no man's land, or the dead lane, as BSJ would say it.
Yes, and I saw Spectre, and then I just... Oh, I should do midwave. I saw Spectre, and then I just went for her thinking, she's not that cool. I should help. Huh?
We actually have quite a bit of info here. We can see heroes fighting top, and we saw one hero mid. So we're feeling pretty good about where we are right now. I see you looking bottom. I do not want you to go there.
I want to go there. There's 1.5 creep waves.
I know, but you're gonna get these creeps. You're gonna walk top. You're gonna get those waves, and you're gonna have a better impact on the map because you're assuming the correct position on the map, which is the hardest part I think for a lot of carry players to understand. Is that occupying the correct space is so much better than teleporting to bottom and removing all of your map pressure.
Yeah.
I talked, I think, a little bit conceptually about the Naga game in that video, and I was explaining some of this stuff, so you should have like some sort of...
yeah, the TP economy, that you're stuck in a part of the map if you ever TP anywhere.
Yeah, and it's a bad spot too,
Yeah.
right? Because you have to walk right back where you are after you TP. So we would say that TP would actually cost you time. You can farm this. Your Mars is here too, and you have ulti. You can farm that camp.
This one.
So right now we're still pretty powerful, right? Like this AM is half HP. The Mars is kind of low, but we have a Wyvern here. Like we're not too worried. We can walk left and go back to the wave as well.
Yep. Blink is coming.
Yeah, they are in the area, but we have a couple of boys.
You're low health. You're low health.
Oh, what is fear?
Acid bomb was probably too much. Huh? Oh, he blinked away.
If you had ulted there before you went in, he would have died.
Oh. And I should have prepped my acid bomb earlier.
Remember,
yeah, a little bit. That's okay though. Don't walk up this hill, just walk left. Try to ulti and walk away if you can.
Got the ulti?
The damage. So that's why we want to be like very cautious of these caster heroes before we have our BKB, is for that reason.
Yeah, so there's a lot of damage that I didn't expect to be coming out from Lich.
Yep.
But it's the typical noob mistake that I can make, which is walk high ground. Enemies were last known to be in the vicinity. They had confirmed knowledge of my being there. Minimal allies with me. I like the odds. Let's go die.
If I have blink, we will win.
Yeah, this is the
If you let me farm, we will win.
this is the point where a lot of it is experience, like understanding what actually kills your hero. But heavy magic burst is always a bane of Alch. Heck, even the physical burst can be a problem too.
Yeah, I don't have that much armor.
Yeah, this team specifically, they're gonna kill you with magic. All right, so we're gonna walk straight top. We're not even gonna look at mid. This mid is a disaster. We don't want to be here.
You mean that conceptually? I can pan my camera there, right?
Yes. You can look, but we don't touch, right?
Yeah. Okay, got it.
Your top tower is under attack.
All right, so when we kill this wave, we're gonna walk left, and we're gonna sit in trees.
Lina missing, Lina missing.
We're just gonna chill here. We're not gonna show our hero. We're just gonna wait, and we're gonna look at our triangle and see what's going on over there, because there's some battle. We're trying to gather information and decide where our next move is. So this fight looks actually pretty okay. Lena's there. Make sure you hit your ult.
Help.
Oh, nice. That's actually okay. You stunned him too. You stunned him too.
Yeah, that hurts him more. Okay.
Good.
Interesting. Meanwhile, I farm?
Don't walk up that hill. Don't walk up that hill. Yeah.
No, we can deny so.
Yeah, let them get chased out and just push this wave in. Our ulti only has like 10 seconds left, so we want to use the ulti as a gauge on if we want to take a team fight. And if we don't have ulti and it's fading, it's super risky for us to go in pre-BKB. Our biggest priority right now is making sure that we finish BKB so that we can go in and feel very strong with our timing. Kill this wave and immediately blink up. Kill this wave and blink up. Alright, now just chill.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. It's okay. It's habit, I understand. Shit happens. So the reason why we're always trying to gather information before we make a move. A lot of carry players want to be at maximum efficiency all the time, and what will end up happening is you'll do a bad TP because you're working with incorrect information or no information.
No, I had no info here. I'll tell you what I was thinking. I was thinking like, guess they could come for me. Not exactly sure the threats that they have.
Silver Edge, Mars, we win.
So let's just go away and continue to farm rather than wait. That was my thoughts.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is a very common line of thinking, right? The way that I would explain it is when you're occupying a nice place on the map, the last thing you want to do is leave and then be stuck in a worse place where you don't actually achieve any farm.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I'm
Now, this
achieving
time
it,
kind
but
of
you
worked
don't
out.
like this?
Well, the idea is that in a higher game, right? Like let's say a higher tier game, the enemy team might be occupying the place in the map that you teleported to, and you had no vision. This fight is kind of weird. Let's walk away.
No, we're gonna fight.
Make sure you ulti if you're gonna fight. All right, BKB, don't forget. Thanks.
Just run.
We're gonna retreat with it. Yeah, just run. Blink out.
I couldn't.
I think we're okay. All right, let's walk top. Don't go base. We can walk top. We're fine.
Really?
We're fine. We're fine. I promise you, Grubby. I would never lead you astray intentionally. Maybe unintentionally, but never intentionally. We're gonna spray this wave, and we're gonna walk past it and sit in the left side trees. So just walk up, and then hide, and then turn off your radiance by hitting the hotkey for the item. Nice. So we're gonna chill here. We're gonna wait, and we're gonna see what they do. We're just gonna look at the map. Okay, this guy's coming up, right? All right, we see some other heroes. All right, we can TP bottom now. We've gained enough information. We can.
I'm
TP
leaving
bottom.
top. I'm leaving top.
Yeah. So that's what we want to do, right? We're chilling. Make sure you turn your radiance back on. Because we don't exactly know what the enemy team's move is going to be after the fact, but we can say for certain that we're going to be safe, right? All right, let's walk back. This guy can't kill us, I don't think.
I'm okay, thank you. I think maybe I'm. Oh,
Wait, he canceled the skippy.
maybe I'm not okay. I'm not okay.
Someone TP, please.
Oh my god.
Damn,
I shouldn't have said I'm okay. That's why someone canceled TP. I guess. My bad.
Yeah. If that guy finishes TP, there's no way you die there.
That's my bad.
Everyone's coming.
Who was the guy who TP'd, by the way? Do you know what hero it was? I wasn't actually.
I'm gonna check TP cooldowns. It might be Templar Assassin. He has no TP anymore. I think it was Templar. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Templar Assassin.
Your top tower is under attack.
So that's
Radiant
my bad.
structures are fortified.
I mean, to be honest, it's one of those situations where we see 3 heroes, and under normal circumstances, the AM going that deep is probably not advised, right?
How are all my allies level 14 to 16 and enemy has 3 level 20s?
Kill advantage.
Yeah.
They're 14 kills ahead right now. Yeah, kills get a lot of EXP.
Is my deaths? Is it because of my deaths?
No. I think the main thing that's happening this game is that they are just bringing more heroes to one area than you guys typically have, because you guys have a TA and an ALK, and the Spectre can actually still attend fights despite being halfway across the map because it's things like on. So I think that this is one of those situations where even it's a weird hero, right? Offline Spectre. Let's try to walk towards top, by the way.
Yeah.
They're like all in our jungle.
He's coming for me.
Yeah, you have ulti this time.
Mars, can you TP?
Let's just try to sprint away if we can.
I was stunned for a million years. Holy crap.
Very, very long stun. Yeah, he's got a discipline.
Maybe I should have walked into my tower.
I think the way that you went was fine. It's hard to tell because I can't tell what items they have, right? So a lot of the decisions that you make are based on enemy items like Blink Daggers, Abyssal Blades, stuff like that. It's hard to gauge how powerful you are without seeing their inventories. And since I can't see them, it's unclear for me to be able to say, oh yeah, you can just fight this guy. But based on what just happened, I would say double Abyssal is kind of rough.
Yeah. It's gonna be tough now. Oh, I think we're all dead.
Yeah. What I would say about this game in general is that we were actually doing very good on farm for a while, and we just had, let's say, 1 or 2 deaths that were very, very avoidable.
Yeah, this high ground death over here.
Yeah, that death was super rough, because at that point we were like 2 or 3k ahead of our projected net worth, and we were like giga farmed. Like right now, it's really tough to recover from this, but maybe the Mars gets a nice arena. We'll see what happens. He hasn't actually hit full yet. You can phase through the words, by the way. They're kind of over diving it, so try to abuse this.
Everyone gets stunned.
Good stun, good stun. This AM is probably just gonna blink out. We can chase him with stun.
Oh. Boy.
That was a nice counterspell by him.
Yeah.
If you want to try to next level that guy, what you can do is, since your charge up time on stun is actually longer than the duration of counterspell, you can wait it out, right? Because he's going to expect you to stun right away. But if you just hold it after you start channeling pre-blink, you can stun him as it wears off, and it will never get reflected.
How long does it last?
Counterspell, I believe, is like 2 seconds or 3 seconds or something like that. Let me look up the exact number so I'm not lying to you.
This is a huge wave.
Oh, it's actually 1.2, so it's really short.
Oh yeah.
So you actually have a very big window in which you can wait it out, because he's gonna. What a lot of AMs do is they will overlap their counterspell time with when they're gonna blink. But if you're good enough at timing it, you can often hit the stun.
Should I go TP top?
Let's see what's going on here. Lena's BKB'd. We're gonna have to run away from this guy no matter what. We can't fight this guy. He's way too strong.
Oh, I actually hit the wrong target.
It's okay. No worries.
He had the counter spell. I could have waited longer. I could have hit an image to counterplay it, and I actually clicked on it.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, this one's kind of we'll say it's a little bit scuffed right now, because our timing hero is not really hitting his timing. It's one of the pitfalls of Alchemist, right?
Yeah.
Like when you do these sort of picks, we kind of want like another item or two in our inventory by this stage in the game, and then we're trying to be like giga chatting on everyone and just having a lot of farm and bullying people with our superior item progression. But that's why these deaths are so impactful on this type of hero, because the more time you're off the map, you're not benefiting from Greevil's greed, you're getting the map pressure out. Like it's very, very difficult to make comebacks on this sort of hero if you don't have other people buying you space, and your team is not really doing you a whole lot of favors.
It actually seems like Alchemist is not a good pick for teams that are like low level. I'm low level, I make low level decisions, team is low level, and therefore it's very likely for games to continually be 3-2-2'd and thrown, and therefore no matter how far ahead you are, someone will do something that will turn the tides against you. It could be me, in this case it was probably me, and it could be someone else. And with the infinite comeback potential, Alchemist cannot come back from behind.
That is a pretty fair assessment, I would say. The other argument is that if we get good enough at our map awareness and good enough at our understanding, even if our pick isn't ideal, we could probably just beat them on our pure mechanics and how we perceive the game. But if you want to like bench the hero for something else, that's fine too.
Yeah.
I've seen Alex work and I've seen Alex fail, and it is a tricky hero because you have to just simply never die, right? Like dying on Alk is the worst. Of all the carries to die on, this is probably like easily top 2 or 3 of the worst types of carry to die on.
I think I really enjoy him, but I think I'm gonna substitute him for Lone Druid.
LD's pretty cool.
Your top tower is under attack.
I think I would say he's pretty mid. He's like not great, not terrible.
He has so much building damage.
Yeah, the cool thing about Lone Druid is that
Your middle tower has fallen.
he's the type of hero that has multiple types of playstyle, right? Like you can go for the Ags build, you can just do team fighting stuff, and he's good at adjusting to games. The rough part about LD is he does take a while to actually be a hero. But I guess that's a pretty common safe lane problem, is you're not really like, you're not super strong super early.
Sometimes he plays mid, but yeah, we were talking about replacing position 1.
Yeah. I would say if you want to have different styles of safe laners, it's good to have like a CK type hero, which I think you like, and then, you know, like a Naga super greedy hero, and then like lane counter pick.
Oh, I pressed my BKB too late. Run!
You're good, dude, you're good. Okay, maybe not to hit him, but...
Get stunned! Woo! Run!
Nice.
Oh!
Cold embrace.
Do I get Basher now?
Yeah, Basher and like Swift Blink and stuff, and then Abyssal is usually the item progression.
Swift Blink before.
Well, you can go Abyssal and then Swift Blink.
Well.
Here's thy
Your
reckoning.
middle barracks are
You said Abyssal first is okay.
Yeah, if you already have Dagger, Abyssal is like the guaranteed, you know, you blink in, you stun him again in the Acid Spray, and you're just like hitting him the whole time, dealing big dam.
Oh yeah. Over, you said Swift Blink because we have so high attack damage, but we need the attack speed.
Yep. Most safe laners are gonna buy Swift Blink because of that reason, because you're looking to efficiently scale your damage output, which at this stage in the game is typically gonna be attack speed and not attack damage. It's gonna be things like crit, it's gonna be mass speed and all the other stuff.
Oh yeah.
Your ancient is under attack.
I would nitpick you for spending your money while you were dead and not having buy, but to be honest, I think this game's quite over, so I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna be too.
It was wrong.
Yeah. But if you know it, then that's fine, right? Like you can just make adjustments for next time.
Is under attack.
Such sorcery shall not prevail.
Yeah, but I think maybe Alchemist is maybe one of the harder heroes to use
Yeah,
at this level.
He's quite hard actually. He seems like quite straightforward, but the hardest part is to use the momentum to actually get real results, and how punishing it is to make mistakes with him.
Yeah, it is extraordinarily punishing. That's why I was saying when you were playing the Naga game that this hero can do stuff that other heroes simply cannot.
Yeah.
Right? So this is a difference in game feel, I'm sure, for you.
Yes.
As far as what the heroes can accomplish and what they can't. But if you look at the net worths and stuff, like you still, it's not like your farm was bad, right? Like you still had a lot of money. Ideally, you're supposed to be ahead of these like anti-mage and specter type heroes naturally because of your passive.
Yeah.
But just because of the way the game went, you know, like your teammates were dying a lot and your TA didn't really have much of a game.
Isn't it strange that they have like 5 to 10k net worth though? Not to like copy mistakes their fault, but like I know it was my fault. I made many mistakes, but like, is it abnormal to have this much net worth, or is that because of the space they were creating for me, or is it because I was hogging the creep camps?
I would say that it is not acceptable for the TA's net worth to be this low. Even with you farming the way you did, and even with you occupying the spaces that you want, I would say that he would probably still have more farm in this if it was a higher level game. But what I will say is that Alc TA together are two very like hungry hippo type heroes.
Yes.
Right? They both want a lot of room to work with. Like TA farms camps really fast, Alchemist farms camps really fast. There are combinations of heroes that don't always work so well together. That being said, the enemy team has the same thing.
Yeah.
Right? They have Spectre AF. So a little bit less worrying about like draft and stuff like that, and just like focusing on our specific game plan.
Yes.
Yeah, is like the best way to approach it. If your only goal is improvement, that's how you have to.
That's true, because I'm not gonna hang out with them, and we're not gonna like play together again, and they won't be a constant in our next game. So it doesn't even matter if I look at like low net worth. Only like what is the challenge of winning this game? Like how could we have done that from ourselves?
Yeah. So the thing to take away from this game personally would always be, okay, so my deaths, every death I have to look at is an atrocity, right? I have to be disgusted that I died on Alc, because that just cripples my game so much. I'm the same way, right? So we look at it and we're like, okay, how did I die here? What were the steps I could take to avoid these deaths? The thing that I see you do a lot that we really need to be super conscious of in the future is, let's not walk up hills blind.
Yeah.
Let's just not do that.
Yeah.
Always wait for information. Always try to play. If you're not sure, hide. Like look to the left of the lane, like I was telling you to do, like halfway through that last match. Just sit in trees, wait for information, and then choose what you want to do. Because nothing is worse than making a quick choice that ends up backfiring and making you die or having to walk halfway across the map. That kind of stuff will also be really, really hard for you in the long run. And as you play more, you'll get more accustomed to not only doing that, but understanding how quick it's going to be for heroes to rotate on you. I'm sure right now, it's very hard for you to gauge time-wise how long you have before you're able to back, or when you even need to back, if at all, right? Is that fair to say?
Yeah, I would say so. Like, you were analyzing my Naga Siren game in the VOD you recorded. I went from top left as Radiant to my triangle after TPing home or something, and you were like, they could have been here already because Weaver has W, which makes her very fast, and they had another one which was also very fast. So I was in the wrong place. Like, yeah, I guess it's fair to say that in general, like, I'm not putting enough brain power into wondering, can there be someone here already? I have this pervasive, difficult thing where I'm pitting myself against 5 people with 10 eyes, and I'm used to the attention deficit of a one-on-one. It's the, in the sense that, like, you can have a distraction somewhere and they won't notice a second thing. Depends on their level too, of course. But I sometimes think, like, oh, I can get away with this for a bit because they might not be here. They might be doing something else. But I don't have a framework of what they would be doing given certain game states. I'm not seeing the map from their point of view yet. And I'm sure if I saw the map from their point of view, I would look so stupid with, like, how I walk uphill or how I linger in a lane or whatever. Or how I,
That's
like,
how it always is.
TP and
Like,
vision. Yeah.
Even pro games look kind of clowny sometimes when you watch it, but it's information that you have versus perceived information. So it's always like this, can I go one more wave? Do I have to back? Should I hide? But I will say that this is almost universally true. If you just wait for like 5 seconds in trees before you make a decision, most of the time that decision is going to be better and well informed. Now, obviously it's Dota, so there's exceptions. Sometimes there's going to be like a Monkey King in the game. He's going to spot you because he's sitting in the trees, and you're going to feel sad.
Yeah.
But the general rule is, like,
You're playing the
try
odds.
not to,
Yeah.
yeah, try not to give up your place on the map when you don't have to, and always try to think about what heroes pose the kill threat. Now, I know this one's going to be a bit difficult because you have a hard time telling, like, you even said the Lich killing you was kind of a surprise.
Yeah.
So that one's going to be strictly a learning process, but that's where we use the term, you know, pushing our limits, right? Like, what can we do? What can we not do? Because unfortunately, there's really only some things you can learn through experience in this game, and you're going to have to get a feel for, like, the heroes that you play, what is going to threaten them the most, and you're just going to have to learn that through repetition.
Yeah, I think almost every one of them can kill me, actually.
Well, at the later stages, yes. But normally what will happen is, let's say 2 to 3 heroes tops are going to be kind of suspect to play into, right, in a normal core game.
Yeah.
If you're lucky and you're safe lane last pick, and it's a good game for your hero, there would ideally be like 1 or no heroes that can deal with you, like the Naga game. The Naga game, they had 1 or 2 heroes that were kind of tough for you, but they didn't play into you very well because they didn't understand how the flow of the game was going, so they didn't utilize their counter. This is also going to happen a lot. This is why the low MMR games, you're going to see weird drafts, you're going to see heroes and item builds that don't really make sense. And the higher MMR you get, the less of that stuff you'll see because it stops working. That's kind of how the MMR system weeds those players out, is they just don't climb.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think overall, though, it was nice. I think the Naga game was fantastic. The Alt game was a bit rough, but I wouldn't even say that game was predominantly your fault. It was more just like a couple of unfortunate deaths paired with everyone else was struggling. This is also going to happen too. You're just going to simply have games where the other 4 people are having a tough one. You know, they're just all having a hard game, and you're a carry, and you're like, well, shit, guys, I can't help you for like 10 or 15 minutes.
Yeah.
You know?
Though, to be fair, I didn't create as much space, didn't make as much confusion for the opponent. And the game plan isn't as clear for me, to be fair, with Alchemist, because it plays more with the team at certain timings than Naga Siren.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I was saying in the first match, Naga is a great hero for low MMR if you're good at it, because you can be the agency and the win condition at the same time.
Yeah.
Now, when I say agency, I simply mean, like, you can play safe lane, have a great pick, and the other 4 people on your team can just be like, you know, 0 and 10. Right?
Yeah, and it would be fine, maybe.
Yeah, and as Naga, maybe it's still salvageable. But some heroes it's going to be too hard.
And the reason Spectre felt good for me between 500 to 1,000, I haven't played her in a bit, is because I can forego my thinking about when I should be near a team for a potential hell breaking out, because I can just join anytime I want to.
Yeah, the tough thing about the one is coming to the conclusion that you are the island, for better or worse. So in some games, your 4 teammates are going to be begging you to help, but you can't. And you have to like try to convince them, hey, you guys can't take these fights, you know? This is the part where it's going to become a struggle in trying to get people to stop taking engagements, because you simply can't contribute the way that they want you to. And you're going to have to stick to your own game plan and hope that they listen. And the better you get at creating space, and the better that you get at pushing out lanes and your map awareness, you will climb so fast. Like, I'm telling you right now, if you just played Naga for like 20 games and you did what you did in that game with me, you'd win at least 75% of your games.
Let's do it, guys. Let's put it to the test.
If you can replicate that gameplay, you're gonna crush it every game.
Well, we'll do our best.
Nice. Nice. Unfortunately, I don't have time for a third.
Where are you from, by the way?
I'm from the U.S., Nevada.
Oh, okay, cool. Hey, I'm giving you a shout out, guys. He's streaming as well. How often do you stream? Which days?
All of them.
All of the days. Okay. His URL is in the link in the chat. Definitely go ahead and give him a follow. You are a fantastic coach. I love your vibe. My wife and I were watching your streams a bit yesterday. We both like your vibe a lot, so I'm super happy you could come on and do some live coaching. I learned a lot. I think some of my non-initial Dota 2 followers must have learned a lot as well. Maybe even some of the new Dota followers as well. So I think we all enjoyed it. I didn't read chat as much because I was listening to you, but I can't help but feel like they must have loved it as much as I did.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Thanks for having me on. That's anytime you have a replay or something you want to watch, just hit me up and I'll do what I can help. What I can help.
Sounds great. Have a great night, man.
Yeah, you too. Good luck.
See you, Drasko. Awesome. Yo, thanks a lot for the 10 gift subs, Wyden. Really appreciate that. Knut Tussi with the XDDing. Amoret, Evandren, Meeper, Slevin. Your Dota streams are among the best streams I've ever seen. I also love your coaching sessions and seeing your progress. Big shout out to Draskell. Matalan Zabakman92. I can't think of a better streamer to sub to. Have a wonderful grubby evening. Thanks, man. Dun Diddly Doodle. Coach Duke, Craig, Snuggly Sadist. Thanks, guys. Thanks, everyone. Yeah, let's... I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes of passive entertainment.
Keep it up, Browski.
Yo, thanks, Nocturnal. I'm going to give you 3 minutes of passive entertainment while I re-energize. I grab a nutrient and stuff it in my throat. And then we're going to play, I think, 2 more ranked games tonight. With Naga, probably, or Spectre. Huh? Maybe Dota is no longer up to date. Let me restart Dota for a sec. Naga, Spammer, and Guardian. Hey, I'm new. I'm allowed to play anything. I'm not abusing any Smurfism or anything like that. I just wanted to give you some thoughts on the Naga game, says AVRGC. Draskell touched upon not putting your hero at risk in front of tier 3 towers. But I just want to add that ideally don't spawn illusions in their vision. If they never know which units spawn the illusions, they won't know where you actually are on the map. You're making it easy for them to know by showing, especially when you did it in front of their tier 3 towers a couple of times. Right, I think that makes sense. The reason I was doing it was because in the analysis, Draskell said if you stand in the center... Yeah, I don't know what's going on here actually. He said if you stand in the center, then you have enough movement speed to make it to both side lanes to catch the wave that spawns at 30 and 0 and 30 and 0. But I think we can probably send him a little earlier, just out of vision. In the fog of war. I think that's good advice. Oh, the others are custom lobby. Oh, okay. All right, let's check out Medusa, which I might play. Mantascadi, very similar, isn't it? Don't know why. Oh, there we go. Is it because am I putting it on free camera? I'm putting it on player view. Weird, it's like it's doing the opposite thing. Oh, okay. Why Medusa? I like Medusa. She's a farmer too. I like heavy farmers. Plus one. Anti-mage is cool too. I think I'll do quite well on Medusa. I'll be right back.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Run into her.
Haste. To die.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
I'll take your tribute.
Money to burn.
If I recall correctly, Grubby played playmaking heroes in HOTS. I find it puzzling he likes solitaire heroes so much in Dota. Solitaire? You really play with team once you farmed for 30 seconds. Looks like Dota game coordinator. Oh wait, it's downtime right now, isn't it? Did I say 30 minutes? I mean 30 minutes. I enjoy all roles except POS 1. I enjoy 1, 2, and 3 very much. 4 can be fun too. And with 5, I usually feel very reliant on how it goes with the team.
SC 2 days. It's great seeing you learning Dota 2 and having so much joy and excitement. Keep it up.
Dude, I'm thinking about the game all the time. I love it so much. Here, let's check this Dandy game, 1 hour game. While we wait for the Dota coordinator to be finished. You should play Phantom Assassin. I will play so many different heroes eventually. But I'm not going to play 30 different ones right now anymore besides the A to Z. Oh, works now. It's already over. Well, not for me. coordinator's back. Yeah, Meepo. Meepo is similar to Naga. I don't find it similar, actually, at all. Like, yes, you have the APM requirements, but with Meepo, one death is the death of all. And with Naga, that is not the case. I feel like every time I watch Dendi, he lost. Not probably because he loses so many, but it's unlucky. Maybe he's finally winning this time while I watch once. I hope so. Maybe Terrorblade might do it for you. Terrorblade seemed really interesting too, yeah. Really fun. Aren't they winning this? 15k. Look at the win chance. What? Wait.
Bounty.
Oh, the buildings. 50% with a 16,000 net worth advantage and having Morphling. They have a Morphling level 30. How could the win chance... Oh no. So how could the win chance be 50%? It's 5 versus 3. He just blinked in on the catapult. Oh no.
I thank you.
Nice job almost completing all the heroes. I've been rewatching your old VODs of your first Dota games. Crazy to see your development. Was your decision to start Dota made on or off stream? GL next.
I would say thanks, man. I would say on stream. Kind of. I'd say it was kind of made on stream because I played a bunch of different games recently, Dota Gold. I just tried some of the popular games, right? So let me tell you the situation I was in. I was playing Warcraft 3, Age of Empires 4, and Heroes of the Storm. All fantastic games with a slight downtrend. I mean, in a sense, every game that exists is on a downtrend, pretty much. New games have uptrend and existing games have downtrend. There's nothing concerning about that, and there's too much doom and gloom about that gaming. But I was playing 3 games, and I had fun with them, but I wanted to try something new. Just a bit. So every now and then, I told myself, like, maybe I'll play a new game once per week, one evening per week. But it was really fun, stream enjoyed it, I enjoyed it, and what's best is it gave me new experiences, and it gave viewers new experiences that allowed me to just have a more rich stream experience. Like, it felt more fun, like I became wiser at different genres. I was able to compare games that I couldn't compare before. I would be more ready when a new game comes out. Like, let's say when Stormgate comes out, the new RTS by the ex-Blizzard devs.
Do you feel like
I skipped this one for a sec and then I answer it and replay it. So anyways, there were many advantages to trying something new sometimes. So I played Hades, Counter-Strike. What else did we play? Hades, Counter-Strike, Age of Empires 2, Path of Exile, and more. And it was fun. Northgard, Frostpunk, XCOM, exactly. We tried all these. And when it was fun, I would play them again. And when it was fun, but I didn't feel like playing them again right now, we shelved it for a bit. Dota was meant to be one of those. Dota and WoW aren't known as a game that you play for 2 games and then stop, or 2 days and then stop. But I didn't know how much I'm gonna like it, so I started Dota. First thing I did, look at all the heroes, try to find their equivalents in Warcraft 3. So I just went over this list. I'm like, okay, who's this? Okay, looks pretty cool. I tried out Viper, Venomancer, Razor. Those look pretty good to me. Then I tried Juggernaut because that was the Blade Master. And I thought, yeah, it's quite fun. After playing 1 or 2 times, not even full days, just a couple of hours, I thought it's a lot of fun. And actually, I think Dendi was a big influence. Right? Like, I don't know anyone in the Dota scene pretty much. I knew of Dendi, but I didn't know that much about the Dota scene in general. The players, the tournaments. I knew TI exists, but I've never really followed it, you know? So I think Dendi rated me, and Fear rated me. And they came to say hi, they came to watch. They thought it was fun to watch, and I was having fun with the game. Yeah, and then pretty much it went from there. That I thought, yeah, let's play it again, and again, and again, and let's build our life around it. Next question.
I thank you.
Do you feel like you could have enjoyed Dota as much as you do, without having played a fellow mobile like Fox?
I think I enjoy it more because I think I enjoy it more now, having played Hans. Simply because I can combine both HOTS and Warcraft 3 concepts. Every time you see a comparison, oh, this is just like HOTS, Warcraft, but different in this and this way, I think that's interesting. It's really fun to like see the differences and the similarities.
5 seconds remaining.
Hey, Dendi, I was just watching your game for a few minutes. Do people summon you when I say your name, or? What's my MMR now? Because I lost a couple of double downs. I played so much Alchemist that I dropped. I'm 1070.
Your turn to pick.
You know what's fun for me, Grubby? Seeing you at 7,000 viewers. That's fun. That's really cool. A lot thanks to Dendi too. What is that wall of Alchemist? Yeah, I just wanted to challenge myself, but I just dug deeper and deeper into the tilt. That's okay. I'm done with Alchemist. I'll never play him again. He even has a low win rate in the safe lane, 45%. He has 55 in the mid lane. Big range please, 4 melee already. Oh, Outworld Destroyer. I probably shouldn't like tell them just how inexperienced I am at different aspects. I think that may not imbue them with confidence into my skills, but they don't know that I have 300 APM. Being honest with your teammates is usually not a smart idea. Alright guys, let's go. Now they see I have no prediction win streak. That's kind of sussy too. Have you played Spirit Breaker yet? Yes, twice. So much fun. Move! Best thing to do is say, my bad, I learned it from Waga. That's what your teammates want to hear and feel better. Really? Because in HOTS, when you say my bad, half the players, those people with bad mentality, they're like, yeah, it is your bad. And since you're so weak to admit to mistakes, let me go heap on you some more scorn and criticism. You are the reason we're losing. Except they're not saying it that way, but with more bad words. They see it as weakness when you're like, my bad. But that's just half the players. The rest will appreciate your humility and will not feel the need to punish you as much.
This battle is in our body bag.
From sea to shore. As commanded.
What's going on here with the Elder?
Slither.
Okay. Report player. Wait, what?
No Slytherin may fail.
Why did it just say report player? 3 bounties.
Time to sink or swim. Indeed. Serpentine.
What is my lane gonna be? Treant, I guess. Put the range creep in front so it dies first.
Make a splash. There I am. Melee. Suffer. Slither hither. Serpentine. Honor guides me. Slay you,
The sounds. How come I didn't hear them just now?
no That's got to suck. We'll sing hot. Any way you I'm under attack.
Pull them onto my range creeps again.
Through. Indeed.
I think not.
Yes. Slither hither. Attack.
Huh, I still got it.
As commanded. Ow.
Ow.
I will gut you.
What the hell is that?
Now you pay. Slice you.
First blood.
The sea calls.
Is that? I mean, I've played Elder Titan. I don't remember that stuff.
Make a splash. Slithering.
Ah!
Yes. Cut to the chase.
You get nothing.
3 range creeps.
Gutted. So grows the golden kill. Thieves all. My blade sings. Sweeter dreams. Attack.
Did Oppo just say hi Twitch? He's not supposed to be watching. Get out of the stream, bro. I'm gonna hide the minimap.
Sea to shore. Indeed, I'm under attack. So you say.
He took decent damage from that.
It's me. No
Oops.
Slytherin
My bad, not focusing on farm.
Slithering. From sea to shore. Make a splash. For the truth.
I was lucky that I got a Riptide there.
Guides me.
Was a mistake to go that deep.
As commanded. Denied. Yes. Ow.
I keep not cutting the right tree.
Yes. Got you. Slither hither. Any way you slice.
Nice. Lane is deep and shoved.
Serpentine. No slitherine may fail.
I stacked their camp for them. They're welcome.
Slice you nice.
Am I strong enough to do this? There's 3 people here. Tiny came here.
Thieves all. Indeed. Slither
Okay.
hither.
That's fine. That's interesting.
The sea
I missed the full wave probably. Almost the full wave.
Yes. Yes. Element to the rest. There's a new catch in my voice. Attack. Any way you
Okay, not bad, not bad.
As command. Ah! We'll sing harmony.
They tried to push into the tower, right? That's the risk, maybe.
Slitherine may fail.
We're doing quite well in the lane here.
From sea to shore. Now you
That was
pay.
correct, because I couldn't get there on time.
I will gut you. Melee. Gold for the deeps. Ah! Honor guides me.
Let's play this a little safer.
Make
I prefer not to fight.
slithering.
There's 2 here, and there's 1 missing mid. No, there's 3 bots actually. We're alright. Let's go back to the lane.
So you say.
Radiant structures
Now
are
you
fortified.
pay.
Hey, Seeds of Serenity. What happens when an item dies? A neutral item. Can you find it again? Or are you forever capped at 4?
Loaded to the gills. The sea calms.
Oh, you can't kill it. Oh, the enemy can pick it up and hide it though, right? And then it's forever gone?
Is under attack.
My blade sings.
They can use it? Oh, really?
As
But I think if they find a double, then it's useless.
gutted. From sea to shore. Any way you slice it.
Oh, there's another wave actually. They can still use it.
So you say.
I thought they can't have multiple of the same. gonna try to pressure him. Oh. Okay, that was so risky. That would have been so bad. But my idea there was to pressure the Outworld so he doesn't get the perfect follow-up on my dingus. My Pudge. And that was so risky. Thank you for the sub.
Your top tower is under attack.
I glyphed this meteor.
So grows the golden throne. Honor guides me.
Your top tower is under attack.
I thank you.
As a reminder, Outworld Destroyer does pure damage with his orb, so your high armor won't help you.
Tower is under attack.
Gracious be.
Okay. It's time to leave.
Oh look, it's me. Indeed. It's not time yet. From sea to shore. Yasha. No Slytherin may fail.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I thought I did a pull. I must have not done it correctly. Wait, did they ward this one or did I accidentally self-block? I don't know. Looks like with one dead I can definitely farm mid right now.
Make a splash. Slithering.
I can pull both camps here.
Yes. As commanded.
Welcome to the secret shop.
So you say.
Can bring another tango.
Now you pay. Lay you open.
It's actually kind of a hard one. Bottom lane is actually safe for me right now.
I'm not ready.
Your top tower is under attack.
Slice you nice.
I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna die.
The sea calls.
I should have kept this on.
Top tower is under attack.
Oh, that was bad.
Make a splash. Not yet. As commanded.
Monster kill.
So you say.
Oh, he's pushing the lane, so
Yes. Gold for the
Radiant structures are fortified.
you. Attack. The tide raises.
yeah, I was completely blissful. Does he have an item? Yes, he does.
Slithering.
Clueless, yeah, clueless. It's okay. Mid farm looking real interesting.
Indeed.
Can cut this wave.
Your
From
middle
sea
tower
to
is under
shore.
attack.
I will gut you.
Nice.
Any way you slice it.
Your top
You're
tower is under
through.
attack.
Ah, they went right past me.
6. The sea calls. Cut to the chase.
I'm stronger than Jugger, but not by a lot.
Honor guides me.
Your top tower has been denied.
Nice deny.
Serpentine.
Oh, that was close.
Oh look, it's me. My blade sings. Yes.
My goal.
Wow.
Thieves all.
Wow.
Now you pay.
Your top tower is under attack.
Melee. No Slytherin may fail. I will gut you.
He thought they're fake. They're not fake.
Now you pay.
75 gold, let's go.
We'll
Now he's like, oh my god.
my net grows stronger.
Now he has to run away.
Hither. Gutted. Slay you.
Now there's two people here. Next is Skadi. And I also need some of this. I'll take this.
Attack.
And this.
You're through. Slither hither.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Indeed.
Dire structures are fortified.
So you say. Suffer. The sea calls.
Our next item is going to be Skadi.
Attack. Make a splash. As commanded. Gut you. Slithering. My song grows sweeter. Caught you. I'm under attack.
That's, man, my team made them so weak, huh?
Honor
Your
guides
top
me.
tower is under attack.
Slice you
Radiant
nice.
structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
I should probably not have gone here.
Gutted.
It looks too juicy for me.
Yes. Cut to the chase. Attack. Element to the rest. Gut you.
enemy's top tower has fallen.
Oh my god, my team is killing it.
Thieves all. There I am. From sea to shore. Now you pay.
I'm ready. I think I have my power spike. This is the biggest power spike I'm gonna be having.
Anyway, we'll sing harmony. Anyway, we
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
You're 4v5? That doesn't matter. How long? How long has it been? Let's see, what do we get next? Butterfly, let's see. They have physical attack damage, pure damage, physical and magical, physical and physical. I think Butterfly is going to be really good. Is this a ranked game? Yes. You need Radiance. Oh, Radiance is good against Nature's Prophet. But what else? I don't think so. I think I'm going to go Butterfly.
Oh, look, it's me. As commanded. Gold for the deeps. So you say.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
We can take the outpost, actually.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
The sea calms. Loaded to the gills.
I want to keep position, but I also want to be where my team is not, a little bit, right?
Serpentine.
But also look, I am strong actually.
Honor guides me.
But we don't engage with Naga Siren.
Indeed.
Well, what I mean by that is we don't engage with my ult.
Must be done. I'm under attack. Yes. Ah! Yes. Now you pay.
Okay, nice. That went well.
Slay you open.
Radiant structures are fortified.
That was good, right?
Sea to shore.
I think I dodged some things too with my image. I tried to dodge things. It was great. I tried to interrupt my Naga Siren ult. I don't know who was shooting something, but I saw a projectile going from here into someone, so I quickly hit I quickly hit Song of the Siren cancel. What was it? Elder Titan ult? I'm gonna read it now. I played him a long time ago. Sends forth a jagged crack. Oh. Sends forth a jagged crack. Pierces spell immunity, yes. After 3 seconds, the crack implodes, slowing movement while dealing damage to each enemy based on their max life. I don't remember this at all. Did it hit? I cancelled on time, right? I think I cancelled on time. Oh, what did they say? Yeah. It didn't hit? It did. Wow, chat is actually in between. Chat is not sure actually whether it hit.
I'm not ready.
Nice.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I want to play this a little bit careful.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Honor guides me.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
In my net. Cut to the chase. So you say. Slithering.
If he finds snare first, he gets an easy hook.
Slithering. There I am. I'm under attack. Yes. So you say. Suffer.
Wow. Very useful ult.
Serpentine.
We could rush, but we're closer to this objective actually.
Honor guides me.
Radiant structures are fortified.
The sea. Yes. Not yet. No slitherine.
Don't take it personal, guys. He's just upset.
Now you pay. Attack.
Wow.
Got you.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
This game was good. We didn't die. We're ahead of net worth plans and last hit plans. And we're going high ground effectively pre-30. My team was really good though.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
It's me. You're through.
Are they giving up?
Slay you open.
Butterfly.
I thank you.
The sea.
I've always preferred my fish salted.
The enemy's middle tower.
I don't remember the last time we ended this early. Wow. Quelling Blade is more damage.
Dire victory.
Nice. What was that? Excuse me? Was that Croatian? I don't think it was good. He sneezed. He sneezed on the keyboard. Polish. Tombstone was amazing synergy because it spawned many zombies during song. What? Oh wow! Ah, they're strong together. 209. 209. Well, I did my part. 24-8. That's gotta be a smurf, guys. 8,000 games, not a smurf. I guess it just gelled. We just had a good game. Everyone was just good. Go next. These ape-like creatures lose a 4v5, Jug dying and letting me die, missing a kill because he's all chatting to a streamer. I think he only all chatted to me in start of game. Hey, please wait. There, Tiny said it. Undying abuse is cringe. I'm 12. Oh, that's not too good, QB. That was a comfortable game. 10,000 hero damage. Laughing my ass out. I'm unfamiliar with that one. Just farm, yeah. Grubby's a Naga. Is Grubby a Naga spammer now? Yeah, why not? Isn't it funny? Because I feel like we did... No. Hold on a second. Wait. The Naga game we played earlier today, that one went 1 hour, didn't it? Didn't I go for the same item order? Yeah. I roughly played my last 2 Naga games with the same level. These two W's here. With the same level. And this one went 1 hour. It was so hard. And this one, 27 minutes. The difference is the 4-man. I did the same thing. I have the same APM roughly. I've roughly followed the same item build. But instead of my team constantly getting triple kills on Oppo, like this game, it was constantly the other way around. Everyone owned. We can watch what was happening in those lanes. I thought you were banned already, 4chan pull-based. Who unbanned you? I think he's making use of new moderators. It's like when you ask for an ice cream and your dad says no, and then it goes to the mom because he knows the mom is sweeter. Yeah, no. Gotta be consistent in your parenting, guys. Work out your disagreements behind the scenes. Well, they know the way of least resistance. Mods are so sweet. Yo, thanks for the prime, Hunoi. Alright, let's check out just how our allies own so much. Right? Because we didn't see that. As a boss one, we have our shutters on. I'm searching for another game. But in the meantime, let's check out what was going on.
The battle begins.
Your videos and good attitude, 1 minute ago, says Yabo Lahan, have made Dota feel fun for me as I learn with you. Thank you for jumping into Dota. Thanks, man. That's awesome.
4chan_pol_ not based.
Not based. Not based. William, welcome back. Thanks for the sub. You too, Kumpul Hoden. Win-loss is not working properly. I don't know. I don't own the bot, 9k MMR. Oh, Elder Titan was in my lane. Let's check out another. Like, Pudge was mid, Death Prophet on 3. So...
Thanks for the parenting advice, Grub Daddy Grub.
I have lots of parenting advice. You know why? I'm someone's child. So I can see how they did and then I can give advice. Right? I'm not a parent, but I am someone's child. So it gives me a unique perspective from the other side. I was spawned in a vat. Nice for you. So Juggernaut had a hard game. And it's interesting, on the other side, there isn't a lot of lane aggro abuse going on to pull them onto the range creep. Not as much. I think, anyway. Let's take a look. Yeah, we're doing more of it. Neither player really doing it. Neither team. DPQ doing insane damage because of decay. Oh yeah. Losing 12 strength. He had like, is it like Mass Mango Undying? Yep. They have like a 400 health pool at some point. Show lasted? Yeah. Look at this. Minus 12 strength. It's funny that like people are so sure there's like a Smurf, but then like wouldn't you see lane pool mechanics? I find 90% of the time, I mean, we have a big chat, right? We have a big audience. There's gonna be a lot of times people say Smurf. It's almost never the case though. They just had a good game. Every lane is winning. Enemy team gets demoralized. Undying is a strong lane. And Death Prophet Undying is actually kind of scary. Both teams didn't do any lane pool mechanics to do any kind of fix. And she could have walked top left, but she was greedy to get back to lane. He's still hiding. He's following the Draskil advice. Wait and see what to do. And TP is back home. So now, suddenly there's no one in lane. Which means Tiny can do anything he wants. She actually died first before going on a streak. Yeah, what did he have? Like 1 or 2 deaths? It's been decided I'm not a Smurf. Oh, I'm not a Smurf. It's been decided not a Smurf, yeah. It's still a 5 Tiny though, pretty garbage. Yeah, he's better as a 4, right? Because isn't it true that 3s are generally more independent? So the 4 is allowed to leave and go mid. But the 5 needs to have a great kit to enable the 1. But the Tiny can't apply enough pressure on a Death Prophet Undying.
You should do this upper Smurf, why don't you chatting?
Yep. I mean, you hate it, you love it, actually. 5 is usually a ranged to help lane. Yeah. But what are some good 5s that do help the lane that are not ranged? Undying, for instance. Tiny 5 with Bracer. Yeah, he's not playing like a 5. Oh, Ogre Mage, yeah. Clockwork, true. Omni Knight, yes, yes. Undying. Marcy, yeah. Tiny AFK almost first 2 wave. Blame Jug for being AFK and chatting. What an imposter syndrome. Yeah. Yeah. It's like when the Enigma that went level 1 jungle and left me to 1v2 against Primal Beast. When he blamed me.
Scripting stream when?
Never. I will never be scripting. Nice sword. Hattori Hando.
5 seconds remaining.
We ban Viper. Oh, that's already been banned. Yeah, imposter syndrome, not the term for it probably. Yeah. Usually Dunning-Kruger, yeah.
10 seconds
wow.
remaining.
Gyrocopter, that's a good 4.
Remaining.
I would prefer not to pick yet.
Your turn to pick.
Yeah, I can pick now. Lion, Undying. Is it better to go Medusa here? Yeah, I haven't played her as much. I could try Medusa.
5 seconds.
He's annoying as a melee.
Your turn to pick.
Spectre. Naga, Ilu better for Tomb. That's true actually. You can do oh yeah, Lion E kills Medusa, true. You can Siren Call and then you can kill the Tomb. I have experienced that before, it's nice. Because late game Undying is just a Tomb Summoner, right? Then you die, you summon another tomb. Rebuy, go back. Legion Commander and Lion kill your Ilus all the time. True. We're gonna have to get creative. Right? Just get creative. Liony insta kills it, but I can have like 6 illusions. So he's gonna take shard, right? They will only kill half of them. We can just spread them out. They will all die to LC. So we have experience with this matchup now, which is something I can say only quite rarely.
Siren.
We've actually faced Legion Commander before.
Serpentine. I hear the
So just don't summon images in their vision.
in the bag.
Prepare for battle.
As commanded.
Thank you, damage. You're 100% countered. Yeah, I think there's a decent amount of counters. I have some counter into them as well.
Honor guides me.
Interesting.
Make a splash.
Nice courier. Where's my courier?
From sea to shore.
Yeah, Sky mid lane is usually quite strong.
30 seconds. to
My support is Ancient Apparition, who has the healing debuff. Tusk, great engage. Gyro, nice support. I'm physical damage, Skywrath is magic. Seems quite a flexible draft. You need Manta? Oh, I'm following a standard build. You can see it right here. I'm always going to be following this.
Any way you slice it.
Guess we get 2 bounties.
Time to sink or swim. So you say.
Legion Commander will steroid with AA. Huh?
Yes. Cut to the chase. Honor guides me. The
Oh, I
sea
need a stick
calls.
actually.
Slither hither. No Slytherin may fail. Worthy of the net. Indeed,
Good that he got the last hit.
from sea to shore. Serpentine. As commanded. Any way you slice it. Denied. So you say.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Slice you nice. As commanded.
I can block their camp.
Last of my kind, but first in this.
Oh, did you see that?
Fillet you open.
AA, can you block the next camp at 4 minutes by sentry or something?
Yeah.
Cool.
No Slytherin may fail.
Got it.
Indeed. Denied. Cut to the chase. No Slytherin may fail. The sea calls. Honor guides me. Slithering.
Now I cannot block it.
It's okay, it's okay. Sorry I don't join, but I just have to focus on farm.
No, it's okay. I killed the tomb. I got like 150 gold.
That's not bad.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Thieves all. Any way you slice it. From sea to shore.
Oh, they heal themselves. I didn't know that.
From sea to shore. Restitution. Cut to the chase. Slice you nice. Serpentine.
Come here.
Okay.
Slither hither. No Slytherin. I'm under attack.
Your middle tower is under attack.
You should have put one in Inser, so
Remember, coming top guys.
Okay, thank you.
Any way you slice it.
I saw that. I saw you how you missed that.
Care for Ember? Oh, he's back.
Gold for the deeps. Honor guides me. No. Indeed. Gutted.
Nice shot.
Yes. No Slytherin
I saw that.
may fail.
I know. I missed that.
Yeah, that's what I always say.
As commanded.
Too late.
Sweeter dreams. The sea calls.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, wow.
Make a splash. Quick death.
Guys,
Your middle tower
can
is
you
under
help me though?
As commanded.
I thank you.
AA is asking you to skill 1 and ensnare since he can combo it with his stun.
Indeed.
And snare slows me down a lot if I get it. I tried it before and
You
I've...
want me to go mid? You want me to go mid? Man, I cannot leave my lane. I need to stay with Naga. Man.
Yeah, I think I need it.
I can't, man. I need to stay with Naga.
Make a splash.
Just for one gun, kill him and go back.
Yeah, you can try it.
It's not that easy to kill him. He's level 7.
Cut to the chase. The sea calls.
Yeah, later will be even more difficult.
Yes.
Can you cut down the trees here?
Yeah, later will be even impossible to kill him if you don't come now.
Why you die like that?
Because I have been ganked and he counter-picked me.
No Slytherin may fail.
How can he counterpick you? Oh yeah, we picked offlane last, right?
From sea to shore.
And nobody's coming.
Your middle tower is under attack.
You're through. Honor guides me.
Are you coming or what?
No, just get some healing.
Fuck you guys, fuck you.
Trust in your teammates to help in different ways. It's not always so easy.
No Slytherin.
Yeah, we trust you, bro.
We trust you, bro.
Fuck you.
Any way you slice it.
But free farming? Okay, nice.
Cut to the chase.
I believe in you.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Slither hither. Honor guides me.
Okay, go gank now.
Hit this shit.
Kill.
Hit this shit.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yes. It's me. Melee.
Let death become peace.
Now you pay.
Man, stop feeding.
From sea to shore.
We can kill him now.
Now you pay. It's not time yet. Indeed. My net grows
Finally.
as commanded.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I didn't say that.
Scene calls. For the throne.
Come, we kill him.
I'm scared.
No
Come, man.
See? See? Well, you weren't wrong, but we also died.
I don't die. I now die.
Look, this is why my friend told me, ignore all your teammates. But
at least you have TP. I have to walk.
I enjoyed it
like
as an
the walk of
the walk of
I have to walk of shame now, you know? Walk of shame. Like the woman after the club leaves my house. I pretend I sleep, but I watch them do the walk of shame.
Okay.
got you. Serpentine.
I missed the ulti because I thought he's coming for you, you know?
Oh, sure, yeah. It was a zoning ulti, I get it.
The appropriate response is I trusted you, bro.
Man, stop feeding. Mid level 7, I am level 8. How is this possible?
We'll sing harmony.
Just killed him, lol.
Any way you slice it. Suffer.
Nice.
Slytherin may fail. It's not time.
The power of friendship.
So you say.
Let's go, man. Let's fuck them. Let's fuck
No,
them.
I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight.
Attack.
I thank you.
Issue A, attack, orders to elude through minimap.
Honor guides.
That's yours. Nice.
Now you pay. From sea to shore.
He has dagger, okay?
Staying all the time middle.
He calls.
Go, 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 Tusk.
Loaded
Your
to the
top tower
gills.
is under attack.
As commanded.
Nice, nice, nice.
Yasha. Gutted.
Your top tower is under attack.
I'm just gonna glyph.
Dire structures are fortified.
Make a
Your
splash.
top tower is under attack.
If anytime someone can stack ancients for me, that's gonna help a lot later.
I'm coming to fuck them. Let's go fuck them to Scar.
Your top tower is under attack.
Monka.
Your top tower has fallen.
I'll join this.
Tower is under attack.
They have been copulated with.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Slithering.
I play carry, okay? I play apparition carry.
I got a feeling when you accidentally last hit.
It raises all.
No, I'm not joking. I'm playing carry.
Yeah, he always kinda is, right?
I have power threads.
Now you pay. There I am.
I'm gonna make Dragon Lance, Witchblade, you know? Buriza.
If we lose, I will report you, but if we win, I'll commend you.
Okay, brother.
Suffer.
Let's go to Scar. Me and you, fuck them up.
Slice you nice. Any way you slice it. No slithery may fail.
Back.
Ember rage rebuy.
So it's good. Hard support / carry
Indeed.
died, and they died the mid, and it's good.
Gut you.
Amen.
They have ward here.
Remember, you can stack ancients,
All.
or I can self-stack.
The stacked one.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna stack one more time. I stack, but after this I fuck. Stack, then fuck.
Okay.
See? Leon staying middle again.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, exactly. Stop whining.
Leon can
Shut the fuck
Oh, wow.
Indeed. Slice you nice. Slither hither. Serpentine.
Jiro, let's go kill somebody, man.
I'm gonna leave top if someone wants to.
No, it's enough, bro. He's never gonna kill.
Yeah, he can. Yes, he can. He's hard.
I'm leaving top.
Okay, but I'm gonna. Okay, I go kill somebody by myself.
Honor guides me. Any way you slice it. For the trove. Yes.
4 ancient stacks.
Yeah, going for it. Thank you.
I'm coming with you, but to watch how you die.
Leaves all.
Don't take this with me, Chad. I need, guys, I need it. Don't multi this, guys. Guys,
I'm not hitting them, man.
XP thieves.
Bro, I'm not hitting them.
XP.
Your middle tower has fallen.
XP, not... Oh my god.
Wait, back. I stacked them one time, man. Go back. No.
Was close.
From sea to shore. No Slytherin may fail. The sea calms.
Good job, Gary.
Yes.
Go. I'm coming with you.
I go back.
Under attack. Any way you snap. Yes. Serpentine.
I'm out.
Indeed.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
We need to kill Jug, guys. They're giving us too much space.
Restitution.
Your bottom tower is under Your bottom tower has fallen.
Got you.
Fuck you guys.
Gutted.
Oh, fucking alone and you're going against them. Nice with
Yeah,
both.
because
Good
nobody
job.
warding. I have to ward. I have to
Don't
do it.
ward, man. We saw them. Wait for them to go.
Carry. Fuck you.
Make a splash.
And man, you're so stupid, man. Stop talking, please.
He's fine, man. He's fine.
We Dota, man. We Dota forever.
Yeah, do you see them more? You go after them, they're three, and you're alone. Yeah, we should didn't do. Yeah, good job. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
No
Shut the fuck up.
Gyrocopter,
mute.
support. Delete, man. Delete Dota.
3 here.
Yeah, I'll delete.
The best carry in the game, you play a support, you fucking know.
Now you pay.
Enemy's top tower has fallen.
For English, press 1.
2.
No Slytherin may fail.
Shaved in searing heat.
Slither hither. My blade sings.
Juggernaut reminder.
It's me.
Take the tower now.
From sea to shore.
Jagger coming to you. Let's fuck him up. Fuck this bitch up. Oh yeah. I'm here with.
The sea calms.
Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone.
Yes. So you say.
La 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 la.
Is mine. Got you. No Slytherin may fail.
I have 12 assists. Imagine that. 12.
I got 7 kills, man.
I'm bigger level than you with 3 levels and bigger level
I
than
don't
me.
care. I have 7 kills.
Slither hither. Lay you open. Yes.
Invisibility.
They're mostly magical, no butterfly this game.
Make a splash.
Tusk, let's go kill somebody, man.
I get
Just
it.
me and you, Tusk.
This time I got Abyssal.
Sea
Yeah, I can help.
calls.
Too much here.
So you say.
Yeah, true.
Any way you slice it.
Ag strong against Jug. Yeah. Should I be worried about Jug?
Yes.
Okay then. Thank you, Naga.
Cut to the chase. You're through.
Maybe leave me some farm.
As commanded. There I am. Got you.
You see here to Scar, it's 3 stacks.
Now you pay. Suffer.
There's 2 to 3 on the triangle.
But Alta.
Indeed.
Jen?
Yeah, I take.
Take.
I thank you.
Juggernaut is weak to silences, so you might want to consider Orchid into eventual blood form. The interim Mage Slayer will give you some magic resistance.
Oh, there's.
Make a splash. The sea calms. My net grows. I'm under attack. Any way you slice it. Snagged. I will gut you.
No.
Go back. They're baited.
No slip.
Again, TP.
Wait, you want to fight?
No.
It looks like it. I don't think.
No, just run, just run.
So you
I have no
I don't
mana.
have
Run,
ulti, man, I don't
run,
have
run.
ulti.
honor guides me.
I come back.
Okay, let's go. I have ulti now.
No Slytherin may fail.
I'm killing this piece of shit alone.
Indeed.
Alone 3v1.
Sea to shore.
Here. Jagger is here, man.
Prepare to die.
He's like 200 HP.
Go.
The sea calms. In my net. My blade sings. 'Tis a rising sea. Melee.
He doesn't know I'm real. Generally, they don't know anymore who's real.
Slithering.
The enemy's bottom
So
tower
grows
has
the
fallen.
golden turn.
Somebody has mana?
Nope.
No
5 seconds. Go away from.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
No Slytherin may fail. Yes.
I need very much mana.
Yeah, 3 seconds.
Cut to the chase.
Tier 3 items available.
So you say. Attack. Gutted. We'll sing harmony. I'm under attack. Slice you nice.
Just dodge, lol.
Coming. Oh, nice. Go TP if you can.
Serpentine.
Go, let's fuck them up.
Amen.
Now you pay.
Go, we kill him, we kill him.
Cannot catch.
No
Oh, oh, oh!
That maybe? Maybe.
Bro, they don't even unpause the game, that's how depressed they are. What the fuck?
Brutal mental damage, guys.
Stash, play with them.
Cut to the chase. Yes. Attack.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Coming.
Slither. There I am.
Where'd he go? Oh.
My blade sings.
The grave.
Yes. From sea to shore. Gutted. Oh, look, it's me.
The enemy's middle tower has
As
fallen.
commanded. Gut you.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Honor guides me. Not yet. Any way you will sing harmony. Serpentine.
Looks like we're leaving.
Bro, they are depressed, very, very depressed.
Indeed.
Got it.
It's not time yet. Worthy of the net. Attack. I'm under attack. That went.
Fight! Wait.
Come on!
Wait, death is coming.
Not ready.
Guys!
His keyboard was not working. Oh,
You catch.
beautiful. Nice item for him.
No slithery will sing harmony.
Oh no.
I ensnared the range creep, guys. It's fine. Oh!
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Wait for towers.
Can we take the outpost?
Can you take this so I can come faster?
Okay, I'll take it.
What the fuck? You come fast?
Outpost, outpost.
Outpost.
Why you have to be so
Sure thing, might.
I think that may have been innuendo, guys.
Yes.
Okay, now let's go kill them again.
Slice you nice.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
You're through.
Go, 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 go.
Yes.
Oops.
Oh.
Indeed. Slithering. No slithering may fail. Make a splash.
Mental damage.
Honor guides me.
Radiant structures
That was a bit lucky, guys. Alright, luck ran out. He did revive. Finger dodge. I mean, it was lucky, I was just spamming. But I like the way you die, boy. We got blessing. Dude, how much gold did I give? Guys, I gave them 2,300 gold. Care. It's losable. We don't have megas. Next thing, we're gonna play it safe, okay?
No,
Okay?
of course not.
Yeah, we have no Rax advantage. It's pretty risky. They just took back the map. We need another item to rusk. I think Blessing was a bit greedy. I think. What do you guys think? A little bit. No Butterfly? We don't need Butterfly this game. They are mostly magical damage. Blessing was a throw. Yeah, we were vibing. You know how it is.
Redemption will be mine. Cut to the chase. Honor guides me. So you say. So I'm under attack.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got him. Roshan.
Suffer. Slither hither.
Jesus.
From sea to shore. Indeed. Yes. As commanded.
I'm the only Roshaner, guys.
You can, if you stun him, we kill him in 1 second.
Cut down. Gut you.
Your Shan has fallen to the dark.
Now you pay.
Where's my pension?
Any way you slice it. Yes.
Let's see how much gold we get before we make more expenditures.
Slithering. Serpentine. For the throne. Make a splash. Slitherine may fail. The sea calls.
Did you see that?
No Slitherine may fail. I'm under attack. The sea calls.
Mid guys, mid no tower.
From sea to
Naga, you go man, you have edges. You can kill people.
I'm scared.
Don't be afraid man, I'm with you.
snag. Now you pay. How did you? My blade sinks.
Bro, you have
Slither hidden.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I will gut you.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
As commanded.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
We can back off. You can heal in my siren. My siren heals.
warn me? Why? Why it heals? You healer?
I'm a healer, yeah. It's my main role.
I carry.
Slither hidden. Yes.
Any real in enjoyers? Yeah, I enjoy it. Enjoy this. I got blessing for a reason.
Come on guys. What the fuck? You still have ages. Go bottom.
Fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, idiot.
There's like one guy not allowed to talk because he was complaining.
Kill somebody alone.
Support.
Gold for the deeps. Make a splash.
Helicopter support.
I'm under attack.
You fought with such determination.
Slither hidden. Oh no. Slithering.
What a waste.
It's melee. Slay you open.
Paints the way.
Yes.
Continue, don't chase.
Passive abyssal.
Restitution. Got you. There I am.
Decent play, guys.
What?
You just missed your ult, eh?
Attack! The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Attack.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
So you say.
Wait, stop hitting. Wait, stop hitting this with the illusion, man. Stop hitting it, the tower. Legion is coming
Indeed.
to town.
Slice of life.
Oh no! Motherfucker. Wait, let them survive, man. Wait, please, don't kill the tower. Don't kill the tower. Don't kill
I
the
saved
tower.
it, I saved it.
Man, oh my god, you suck. You suck, Sky.
It's gone.
Leaves all.
Victory.
GG, easy mid. Jesus, man. Where do you think these guys were from? I love their accents. It was a funny vibe. I feel a little bad for the BM they were doing to the opponents, but not bad enough to not enjoy it. At least we can say, hey, we didn't do it. We just played, we kept our heads down. I'm gonna commend him because we won as promised. He avoided a report. AA sounded more Arabic, Russia, Polish, Slavic, Balkan, maybe Ukraine. Yeah, really cool, cool game. They have quite a different way to express affection for one another than I am used to. But it was quite funny. I couldn't help but laugh. Jeez. Drink cow piss? Does he mean milk? He could not be. Maybe he's not a native speaker. Let me see if I can cast one game with Gorge if he's live. Yeah, let me hit him up. We said maybe we'll do this. I'm calling him. I'm just hoping. Is he even here?
I appreciate that anyways, though. I'll appreciate you anyways. Specifically about... And Kanishka, thanks, man.
The mounted dodge clip? Check clip? Okay. I'm checking it.
It's cool, man. Was it Groovy Pog? Where's Groovy? Oh, the draft already started it. Oh man, it's already up, boys. Let's go.
Finger of Death dodge. That was sick.
Let's go, Power Rangers. Bom, 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 bom. Guys with the Grubster? I can cap with the Grubster, but... Oh wait, he wrote to me. Yeah, sure. Right, yo, what up, Grubby?
Hey, yo, what up, Gorge?
What up? What up?
Well,
I guess we're opposite sides of the schedule. I just woke up.
Yeah, I'm nearing towards the end. By the way, I realized last time we spoke, I never asked you how to actually say your name.
It's all good. Gorge, you're pretty close. Gorge, you know, that's good.
Gorge. All right.
No, I'm just kidding. It's not like that. It's all good.
Hey.
All right, so. Yeah.
Good to do this. It'll be my first cast. I'm obviously not going to be able to bring anything of insight, but I'll be enjoying yours. Pretty much.
Sure. I'll pick your brain on the competitive insight of being one of the fucking most traveled esports people out there in the world. I'm sure you have some insights.
Well, we'll see.
Look at these.
We'll see where we go.
Do you have the kids on the screen? Tell me what you think about their body language. Who's winning this? You know what I'm saying?
I'm still orienting myself. Can I watch PGL's stream?
Yeah. Just put like some. I'll message PGL as well, but just put some like PGL co-cast on your title and stuff like that.
PGL co-cast.
They'll be cool.
With Gorge C. Gork. Yep.
So this year is this like the first pro game you ever watched or what?
No. I mean, it's pretty much my nightly routine to just tune in to your stream or LCQ and then watch for like an hour after I finish streaming.
Yeah.
So, no, not the first. But it'll be the first that I will be talking over it to other people.
All right, cool. I just, I think it's a good format if you can, if you want to ask any questions, just feel free and I'll answer. Because usually I will go off in the deep end, you know? You gotta reel me in. Like, I might talk about a specific item at a specific timing and how mad I am about it, you know? But that's, we can keep it pretty light, you know?
I like it. Go as deep as you want. I like it deep when it comes to game mechanics and game knowledge and so on. That's why I tune into your stream. So, I'll ask questions if I have any.
Okay, that's cool, man. Do you have the stream open?
Yep.
All right, so they kicked off the draft just now.
Yep. I saw you sometimes switch stream if you just talk through it.
Yeah.
Then I can switch to.
There's only one stream today, so it's perfect.
Oh, okay, cool.
This is literally the most important game possibly of the year, in my opinion at least. I don't care majors or whatever. like this game here or this series decides which one of these two teams, which are huge organizations in Dota 2, will go to TI this year. So it's
Holy
all
crap.
down to this best of 3.
Okay, let me summon up the brackets for a bit, because I've been keeping abreast of most of the development so far. But which two teams are playing right now?
Secret and VP.
Oh, Secret and VP. Oh, sick. 2 of them go to Singapore though, no?
Yes. So the loser still has a chance in lower bracket. So this is the upper bracket.
Ah, okay.
Which qualifies you directly.
Oh, that's why. Yeah. Because it's double elimination, so the winner, like right now, they're top 3, and the winner will become top 2.
Exactly. Yeah. But yeah, I bet both of these teams want to get it over with. You don't want to be in that lower bracket spot for the game later today. It's gonna be way too stressful.
I did find it interesting that in Dota there's like no loser bracket disadvantage except being absolutely on display for everyone. Like everyone sees your strats, you might be tired, plus there's that uncertainty of maybe not going to be able to make it. So obviously both teams 100% want to win right here.
Yeah, I would say there used to be an advantage with like a game or something when there was like if you went through the upper bracket, you had that was many years ago. You had like 1 extra point in the best of 5 grand finals, but they completely removed that. Nowadays, I would say the biggest is like sometimes you could literally have a team playing for like 4 or 5 hours and then have to go into a grand final, you know?
That's
like
crazy.
You're exhausted.
That's
you're
crazy.
just exhausted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of the tournaments that I played, and I've played hundreds at LAN, usually they used to try to plan the grand finals on a day by itself, with maybe at most the semifinals first. However, those double elimination formats, sometimes they would really have you would have quite a run before making grand finals, and that can be energizing or it can be exhausting.
Yeah, I can imagine. I would personally find it exhausting, but I know some people that say you can carry over the momentum, this and that, but I think it's hard.
I think it depends a lot as well on your body, something we don't usually look at a lot, like in esports, but like, are you physically a fit person, and will you have like a tired back after 7-8 hours of gaming?
Yeah, it's true.
Cool, so talk about the draft.
Yeah, I wanted to start talking about the draft. So the bans are very standard so far. The SF ban has started sneaking into the first ban. Enigma, Primal, Marcy, everybody kind of agrees are just kind of broken right now. So they're pretty much always getting banned out. And Undying is first pick on the side of VP. And they're fun with Bat Nyx, which is kind of like a niche pick for Secret. It's not something you would see like first phased a lot. They like Nyx a lot, which is not the most common hero. But the Zayats, the position 4 of Secret, loves playing it. And I think this Batrider is also a lot in draft. You can look at can become like flex picks, right? So if you pick like a Batrider here, this Batrider you could assume is probably mid lane because that's usually where Batrider is played. Yeah. But it's very valuable to have flex picks. Like Batrider can also go off lane in this case, and they can mind game their opponent and pick a better mid lane matchup later on, you know, so they can win the game of that. So that's why Batrider is kind of valuable. Meanwhile, on the side of VP, they just picked their 2 most comfortable support heroes, Disruptor, which kind of like a lot of it, there's a lot of levels to it, but I would say Disruptor like completely disables some enemy carry picks.
Like which one?
And screws, like I would say some of the banned ones, like Morphling and Void is one of the few heroes that can kind of actually kill him because he has an insane Aghanim.
Oh, the Aghanim silenced fence, so that Morphling can't morph even when he has his own shard or scepter.
Exactly, but it's actually like he can't even be Kibby in the Aghanim, so and Slark
the mute. Yeah,
it's pretty much a valuable hero. Like it's kind of like Enigma is always banned, and this is my replacement Enigma, right? You're just like popping down a big black hole type of thing when you get the Aghanim eventually.
Yeah, I like how you characterize it when you talk about Disruptor on your stream. You're like, well, didn't press BKB, now I'm in the fence, I don't get to play the game.
Yeah, no, it's awful. It's an awful feeling. Undying is also the strongest laner right now. They nerfed him a little bit, but it's not that much. You know, like this guy will secure any safe lane pretty much. Batrider Nyx might be able to do fine, but I've yet to see like a team beat this safe lane. So it kind of opens up any carry hero VP would want here. So Secret go with a Witch Doctor pick, which is kind of like a solid 5 option. You know, like it's just a overall decent, not very risky 5 pick by Secret here. And now they will see 2 picks from VP, which will allow... Yeah?
Sorry, is Dazzle never picked unless Axe is off the table, or it's not so simple?
It's not so simple. Dazzle is just not picked much at all in general.
Okay.
But, yeah, The axe isn't very many either.
Yeah. Beastmaster, he can ult through BKB.
Yeah, he's a valuable pick. DM plays a really good Beastmaster on VP as well. And it's definitely a comfort pick for them. It kind of enables a lot of carries as well with the inner beast aura. Like you can almost pick any carry, and they are really, they can really play aggressive with it. I think Slark looks amazing for them here, for instance, but they might want to wait with their carry pick until last pick instead.
The most common last pick is mid lane or +1?
Yeah, most common. Yeah, you can you definitely see 5s even sometimes last pick. If there's like a really valuable pick and you don't want it banned, you maybe want to pick it earlier, right?
Yeah.
So they're gonna go with the Luna. All right, we saw this yesterday a bit. This is kind of like she also has a damage aura and Beast has an attack speed aura. So the concept is probably that they want to group up early and have really strong lanes and just end the game before Secret get rolling.
Are they on a timing like that?
Kinda. I mean, Luna scales into the late game as well, and they don't have to have a timing, but they do have the option to do this. Especially with the Beastmaster, he really ends games fast and pushes towers like crazy.
A trend I had seen it on the off lane, position 3 and 4, is that people often like to take a summoner, obviously a lane bully, and a summoner to really get that safe lane tower down quickly.
Yeah, no, it's really valuable. It opens up the map a lot, so you can farm that area on your team faster. And also then you pivot into farming, pushing their mid as well. You just push the tower top and then you go mid. And mid tower is one of the most valuable towers in Dota, and that really likes to be defended. But when you have like a Beastmaster with a bunch of minions there, early game, you might just lose it fast and lose all map control early.
Yeah.
There's a sniper pick. That's a little bit odd. I mean, you know, like...
Is that Nisha on Secret? Or...
You know, on cam or who's playing sniper?
No, the sniper player was that. There was a Nisha sniper player. Is Nisha
he plays
on
sniper.
Secret?
Yes, he is, and he's a very good sniper player. But this is also a flex pick. They could run this on Crystallis as well, so it's not like guaranteed Nisha. Now they're banning some sniper counters like Storm Spirit, very good at getting on top of sniper. Lycanthor, I don't know what his real name is. Lycan. Yeah, it's Lycan.
I thought Sniper was a noob stomper. When I first started playing, people were like, Sniper doesn't get played at high level. And it might just be an LCQ only, but he's actually good, huh?
No, he does. LCQ, this is still the top tier of Dota. You won't see much different metas coming out in TI, I think. I mean, there's very possible. The meta shifts a lot, but these teams are very capable. I wouldn't say that these teams are not... I wouldn't say they're tier 2 even. They're still like tier 1 teams. Secret and VP are very strong teams. They're not screwing around this game, basically.
You think some of these teams could make top 4 at TI?
Yeah, for sure. Without a doubt. I mean, last year we had a Team Spirit, right? They barely qualified through the regional qualifier. Like went 3-2 in a best of 5, which it was a really close game too. And then they went all the way to win the entire tournament.
Damn.
So it can happen. This is even more like weeded out. You know, they weeded out a lot of teams to get to this point. These top 4 teams that are still remaining.
Why the Mirana
ban? It's an interesting ban. I think it's probably some scrim practice we haven't seen. I'm gonna guess that this is a Mirana mid actually they're banning for, even not a pos 4 because they already have it. It's definitely a very niche ban. That's not something you would see against like every team.
Oh yeah.
It's a Mirana mid ban. It's very strange, honestly. It might also reflect on what they want to pick mid. Like maybe they feel like whatever they're thinking about picking mid is weak against Mirana right now. Maybe Invoker, let's say, like secret ban now. I would say now the VP are looking to last pick a mid hero here. Any mid hero that they think fits their lineup and doesn't get too punished by whatever secret can last pick, right? This pick order is dangerous, right? Because whatever you pick here, if it's too counterable mid lane, it could just snowball the game too much in enemy favor and just lose. So they go for a Tiny. Very solid mid lane. I was like almost uncounterable basically.
Really?
He will always have an okay game. Yeah, pretty much.
Tiny is okay against Sniper?
Yeah. He has his tree grab, right? So he can just pick up blast hits pretty easily in any matchup basically. So he'd definitely be fine on that lane. He's completely fine.
So now they can consider either replacing Sniper mid. Or rolling with it and taking a 1.
Yes, exactly. I would think they would take a 1 here because Sniper is like fine mid against Sniper and they really need a strong win condition hero here.
Is Naga Siren good into Undying?
He is very good into Undying. Like, this is a very solid Nagasar game. But they're actually gonna go... Okay, they're gonna go for the flex we talked about. So they're actually gonna run Batrider mid, Sniper carry, and Darkseer offlane. So this is the value of the heroes, what they got. They got to choose their last pick perfectly, right?
Oh,
and
yeah,
they feel like the Darkseer is gonna win them the game.
Yeah, they had 2 mid lanes already. I suppose the bat and the sniper.
They were ready for anything there.
Yeah.
And they thought, what is gonna win us the game here? And the way they think they win the game is by picking Darkseer and creating like a wall of Luna, right? A Luna illusion in fights and Beastmaster illusion. Really, like Darkseer is really good against agility carries like Luna.
Right.
So they feel like this is the way they win the game, which it could be. It was hard to find. I think I prefer VP's draft. It looks a little bit more well-rounded, but Secret have pulled out through other games. I'm not sure.
Yeah, the
What is your
Beastmaster draft seems easier to execute.
Yeah.
And the Darkseer draft is like harder to execute.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes from a psychological standpoint, in the beginning of is it best of 3?
Best of 3, yeah.
In the beginning of a best of 3, both teams are fresh right now.
Mm-hmm.
And
They're maybe sleep even. It's early over there.
It is
10
early.
a.m.
10 a.m. Yeah. I always think that the easy to play draft is usually a better idea in the first game, because not only do you not know how well your opponent is going to be playing, but you don't know how well you're going to be playing. So if you take an easy draft, you've got a way to ease into it, get a lot of information about your opponent and yourself, and then just kind of roll that. Even if you lose, you may be able to leverage enough information to win the next 2 by your knowledge and your performance. If you go in with the hard draft and it fails, or even fails hilariously, that can be really debilitating for your team's morale. And this is just me like overreading into it. It's part projection. I'm not a professional coach. But that's my personal experience with watching other players and playing myself. So I would favor Virtus Pro because of that, but hard to say. What are your thoughts?
No, I think it's an interesting concept. I think in best of 5s, it would change a little bit, because then you can maybe even experiment game 1, right? Like you can just throw complete curveballs and mind games, right?
Yep.
But in a best of 3, you're kind of tight. Like every loss might matter here, right?
Yes.
So I think you're right, going with the comfort. And I like the fact that you offered this psychological aspect of it. I mean, you have experience. So like this kind of reflects the way you played Warcraft, right? With how you developed your strategy in game 1. Maybe you'd go for the most like ABC comfort strategy first, right?
Yes.
Did you guys play best of 3s there? Or how did you play? What format?
Most of the tournaments that I played, like in Warcraft 3, the game I was better in than when I competed in SA2, it was this kind of brutal format. Best of 3, single elim, most of the tournaments.
Yeah. Oh, single elim too.
Yeah, sometimes best of 1 single elim. And then the tournament would allocate a map for you, which, of course, DOTA2 has no
completely random.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, well, that's the worst.
That sounds pretty awful. Especially when you've like flown out to a LAN and everything.
Yeah, my favorite was a tournament. I was in a 3-player group, so 2 others, and we played best of 2s, and only the best ranked player would advance. So I played like 4 maps. I went 1-1 and I won 1, and then I was out. Like 1-1 and 1-1 sounds good, but the other guy also went 1-1 and 1-1, and then there was like another score that was disadvantageous.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah, and then you play like 4 maps, and then you're there for another week, and you're just sitting there. And we weren't allowed to go out of the tournament area because it was unsafe.
Oh, what the fuck? So you had to... Oh, that's awful.
Yeah.
Look at what they're doing to them here already.
Yeah, let's talk about this game. So what's going on?
Yeah, they try to zone them out of top lane directly, but Rezo just runs to the wave and uses Iron Shell to push out. This is gonna be a tough lane. I think Undying will handle this lane pretty easily. 2 melee heroes against Undying, that means possibly a lot of double DKs. But Secret are smart, they know this, right? So they're gonna use Nyx here. You see what he's doing? He's pulling the wave away to like disrupt the... You don't wanna like... When you have a losing lane, right, in Dota, you wanna disrupt the regular laning stage. So he's like pulling away the wave to pull the wave behind his own tower so he can deny a creep wave while Ramses and Yamich have to like... Oh, they might even kill Rezo here though, I think so. Let's see. Oh, it's close. He's salving. He's salving. With the beam. There it is. Wow.
Damn. That has range.
It has some range indeed. That was good execution there. So the Nyx assassin did manage to pull the wave and all. He got the pull, but Rezo overstepped a little bit and he got punished.
Isn't Nyx the 4?
Nyx is the 4, yeah.
So he abducts the wave, but now he has to eat it himself because Darkseer never made it back.
Yeah. Nyx, it's okay to do this. Like, he gets some levels. Darkseer is gonna now go get the other wave. Like this is the meta of Dota, right? When you have a
Wow.
losing lane, this is what you gotta do. You're laning against Undying, you just gotta go get waves. You know, you can't lane normally. So yeah, there he's coming for another wave here. That's
Wow.
pretty much all he can do in this lane. And the lane is like disrupted and weird. Ramses won't be too unhappy with this on the Luna. Like he'll still farm nicely, so we'll see. I'm not like super happy when my last pick off lane has to do this, because then you kind of already picked the losing matchup very hard. but it's just the power of Undying, right? You gotta do what you gotta do.
But you have to follow, because your quick wave is going to be denied when they attain equilibrium. So you have to like backdoor their tier 1.
Yeah, so Undying kind of will follow and get experience back there. But that's why they got the kill on Rezo, because Rezo probably didn't expect Undying to stick around for the kill, right?
Yeah.
He thought he would follow for the wave, and the mind game itself made him lose.
Is that worth it? Like, it kind of indicates that maybe Undying's move isn't necessarily a net positive for the kill.
Well, it was net positive in this case. It was a bit of a gamble, though, I'd say.
It may not
He
have paid
gambled
off.
on the fact. Yeah, it paid off this time. So mid lane so far, 12 and 6 on the Tiny to the 10 and 4. So he's doing fairly well. Not doing badly at all. One of those heroes is just hard to punish right now. Okay, and bot lane. This lane should be going Sniper's way, and it kind of is. He's last hitting a little bit better. It's not the DM needs to get to his timing, right? The Beastmaster is all about getting that Helm of the Dominator. He'll be able to TP here. Only one stun. Oh man, he took a lot of damage though. It's really good making him TP here though, at least.
Yeah.
So he needs to get that Helm of the Dominator. As soon as he gets there, like this lane, Sniper basically has to just leave. It's that bad.
Why? You just put the creeps on Sniper and that's good enough?
Pretty much. I mean, the amount of pressure that comes out from this creep, it like pushes your wave and you're getting like double waved under tower, plus the creep, plus maybe a potential rotation. Like, it's just too risky to stay down here as a carry. So you want to delay this Dominator as long as you can. It's super important.
This is so different.
The game is yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, no, so far this game is going pretty well for VP though, I'd say. Like, this Luna getting off to this start might mean they ball up at like around 15 to 20 minutes and end the game.
I'm actually not sure how Luna got so many last hits, considering two that I saw were abducted.
Yeah.
He just uses time on the smoke camp?
I think it's mostly just that he literally is not getting contested on any other last hits at least. So it's mostly just that. He just has every single other last hit than that. So he's decently happy anyway.
Very interesting. It's such a different dynamic, the whole lane. Well, he tombstoned, kind of a big investment. Didn't work
kind
out.
of a big investment. A little, nah, not really. That was a little bit of a misplay by Yamish for sure. He regrets doing that. He has to run all the way to base now as well. He's out of resources.
Yeah. Would you ever smoke bomb back into the lane for faster movement speed?
I mean, if you're griefing, then yeah. But in general, professional games, not really. It's very seldom you'd see that.
Oh, do you know what's the cooldown regeneration time of the smoke bomb?
Loving this cast.
Like how often you can use smoke, or how often the region in the shop?
If you buy one, how long does it take for Smoke of Deceit to regenerate back into having a triple cooldown? Because right now, I'm assuming they're both on 3. Or do they buy it to stock it up when it's on 3?
They buy it when it's never 3.
Right, yeah, exactly. So they make sure it's always off cooldown, so using one in such a cavalier fashion would be a complete waste. Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah, pretty much.
Makes sense.
I would say most teams do. Sometimes they stock up even in pro games, but yeah. Okay, so what else we got going here? Bot lane, it's good, it's stable, but they didn't really like snowball this lane too much. Like 20, he has good lasts on Sniper, but okay, here comes the mid lane rotation. Support coming in. They're gonna kill Nisha here, I think.
Oh,
kind of low.
Wow.
He might kill Zakota. Oh my god, he might get out too.
No.
This is crazy. He has a tree. Look, he's gonna toss it. No, he cannot. He doesn't have vision.
No vision.
No vision. Oh, that's a huge for Nisha that he survives that. But Puppy actually ends up dying.
Did Puppy overstay? It seems like it. He didn't need to stay on Tiny.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, he just probably assumed Nisha would die. And it's like, all right, whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Tiny just turns around, gets the easier kill. Why not? What's your favorite like mid hero so far? Have you played a few mid heroes?
Yeah, let's see. Skywrath Mage is really good at low levels to just blow fools up. I'll play him on any position.
Yeah.
I'm practicing Lone Druid right now. He seems pretty good for me, but I don't see him played a lot in pro level.
Yeah, he's been played a bit. He was played like twice yesterday actually, but he
From
a
2 or
little bit
1?
underwhelming. But I think still he's very good in pubs at least.
Yes, in pubs.
He's good.
Is he good from
He's
2 or 1 in pro play?
Both actually, but mostly 1. Yeah, you will mostly see him 1.
Oh yeah.
You saw that little trick Disruptor did there? So he was chasing Batrider in the tower, right? And to
Yeah.
get vision for his glimpse, he placed a sentry down. And sentry gives like temporary vision wherever
Yes.
he places. He was trying to get vision for glimpse.
Ah, nice. It's like
little bit of
a
vision.
few seconds, right? I don't know exactly how many.
Exactly, but he actually failed it, so he just wasted a sentry.
Is that a big
Yeah,
deal?
but-
1 century?
Nah, it's not. It's not really. It used to be in Dota, like sentries used to be like 200 gold. Nowadays it's a little bit more chill.
The old days where supports had no money. I heard
Oh,
about it.
Here we go. Some shrapnel. Malik might finish him off, but this is the tiny rotation. I think the sniper is a little bit in trouble. He might need to stand his ground or something. Yeah, the glimpse back. He will
tree.
die here.
I've seen a
These
lot of
matches-
sniper 4W4E builds, but he went for triple shrapnel here.
Yeah, the other build is more common mid.
I
There's
see.
a lot of rotations, a counter rotation. Nisha makes his way. He's gonna pick up a double here.
Yeah.
Puppy will die, but it's not a big deal. This is honestly a net positive for Secret, I'd say. They get 3 for 2.
Yeah.
Nisha is a key hero this game to win this game. Like the only thing that really stops him when he gets his BKB here is this Beastmaster Roar.
Yes.
And he can really take over this game on Nisha if, like, Batrider is a crazy hero. I don't know if you've experienced it, but he can really take over a game completely.
Yeah. I don't see it much anymore. He was played in Herald, not in Guardian at all. Weird.
That is weird. I don't know what the reason for that is.
Oh, maybe because I was playing unranked and it was Smurfs. I don't know. I don't know exactly. But yeah, Bat seems really, really strong.
It's possible. Man, Rams is having such a good game over here. Jesus.
Ramses, yeah, on Luna. Completely
This is like
uncontested.
perfect.
Full
Yeah,
passives.
perfect network.
Full health, full
Yeah.
mana.
Oh, he's living the life. It's not even very often you see Luna have games like this anymore. This hero is a little bit off meta, but the CIS region, they like this hero more than others mostly.
Interesting.
The team spirits and stuff, they play it really well. So I'm a little bit worried for Secret here. This alone is, oh boy.
Did you play Dota since Dota 1?
Yeah, I played like, I was like 12 years old or 11 or 10 or something when Dota 1 was out. So I played a little bit. But I mostly stuck to World of Warcraft afterwards. And then when Heroes of New Earth came out, which is kind of like Dota, I don't know if you've heard of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Haven't played, but heard about it.
And then I transitioned into Dota 2 afterwards.
Cool.
How about you? Did you ever touch Dota 1?
Yeah, for like a week, but I don't remember much. It was a long time ago, and I was duty bound to keep playing Warcraft 3 because that was my career.
Duty bound, I know what you mean.
And I liked it. I definitely liked it. I was like, yeah, Dota is fun, but let's get back to Warcraft or I'll lose shape.
Oh yeah, you have to stay in shape. How many years did you actually play actively, professionally?
Warcraft 3, 7 years. StarCraft 2, 3.5.
Oh, that's 10 years. That's a grind, that's for sure.
It's a long time, yeah.
Which one was harder? I can imagine StarCraft must have been a little bit more competitive, no?
Yeah, I think SE2 is harder, and it also had a more popular pro scene, so, wider pyramids have higher summits, so the skill is going to be more challenging.
I can imagine.
It's a faster game, too. Like, SE2 is much faster than Dota and Warcraft 3.
Oh, yeah, for sure. The APM required alone.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
And
Flips
it
back.
doesn't make it a better game. Like, I think Dota 2 is a better game.
Wow.
Yeah, let's look at it, actually.
Look at VP. They're so punished for this move here. Shit. This is so bad for them. They lose 2 heroes and Tombstone. Like, this is really, really bad for them. Damn. Okay, now we got the Dominator up on Beast here, and this tower with this troll creep is amazing for pushing towers.
What does the troll creep do again?
It summons skeletons, and every individual skeletons increases the damage of everything around you by 2, right? So
I thought it was. Is it 2? I thought it was 1. It might be 2.
No, it used to be 3.
Oh my god.
So they nerfed it a little bit, but it's an absolute insane way to take towers.
What was weird to me is that he could summon skeletons without a corpse. But there are no corpses in Dota. Like in,
I know, right?
In WC3, you need a corpse. When I summon skeletons,
it used to be like that in Dota 2, but they removed it. Oh, look at this stack they got waiting for Ramses here. He's gonna be so juicy after this.
Oh my god! Yeah. How many is that? At a glance, quickly say.
5, I think.
It's crazy.
Maybe 6. I think it's 5, but I don't know.
Is this gonna take him like a minute to clear?
Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I count 5. Maybe no 6. It's 6 actually. I think it's 6.
I can't tell.
Is he 2 of the blue ones, right? Yeah. 2 blue, 2 yellow, 1 black, and 1 golem. That's 6.
Is it okay that other heroes are standing here to steal
Yeah,
XP?
it's not really a big deal. It's such a big stack that he might actually need a little bit of help even.
Yeah.
This is not like the most efficient stack taking, Luna without lifesteal.
Yeah.
And the secret, like, are unaware here, you know? If they were aware, they would run in and contest this. But,
How important would the contest on this camp be?
I mean, in some games it's game winning. Nowadays they nerf stacking a lot, so it's a little bit less important.
How is
It's
it
a little
nerfed?
bit less gold.
Just the payoff?
The payoff, yeah. Less gold than it used to be. It used to be full gold, and now it's like 30% reduction for every creep, basically. It doesn't like accumulate, but yeah, 30% less.
Wasn't
So
that
it's a little bit
obvious, the secret that Luna was doing it? The direction he came from and the fact that he was hurt?
Luna never showed, I think.
Oh.
But maybe Tiny showed or something like that. I don't exactly remember now.
Tiny
But
might
yeah,
have
they
just
probably
been
didn't
stacking.
expect this. Yeah, but they have great protection here. Look at the protection they put. They put 2 sentries to make sure there's no ward here, no matter what, and a ward to guard them as well.
Oh yeah.
And Beastmaster, like when things like this happen, it's very important. Like on the other sides of the map, it's very important to show and create pressure, so they don't like suspect something, right? So Beastmaster is like heavily pressuring bottom now, and showing. So when he does this and he's not being punished, they know that, oh boy, they're coming to smoke for me, right? That's what should go for Luna's mind.
Yeah.
Okay, toss roar. But this is a counterplay by Secret though. They might be able to pick up both kills here.
Damn.
DM dead. Wow, very impressive. I think GPK trying to run. The Shrapnel's chasing the Maledict. Does he have Assassinate? I don't think Sniper skilled Assassinate, did he? Might have skipped it. No, he has 1 point. Okay. Well, he didn't use it.
Oh, I have the overlay too.
Yeah, it's really useful.
That's so sick.
Yeah.
So he had 1 point, but he must have not been in range anymore or something.
I guess so,
Or
yeah.
no
Or maybe
vision?
cooldown, but something odd happened.
Yeah.
He just leveled it? I see. Oh, damn. Yeah, that would have been a kill. But this Luna net worth is concerning. They need to look to gank him at some point. Nyx Assassin, great way to set up ganks. Batrider's probably going to wait for his BKB timing here before he really wants to make a move like that, though. It's risky.
And Luna is gonna have to go for BKB and then Lincoln to dodge Batrider ult.
That's a fine build. I think he definitely will consider it, at least. He definitely will consider it. There's also other options, like a Manta to dispel sticky stacks and kite a little bit more. He could also consider getting like a straight Satanic to just stand his ground and fight. There are some options here. Kind of depends on the tempo he wants to play. It's honestly pretty open.
Interesting that there's a gold advantage on the side of Virtus Pro, despite 11-7 in kills.
Yeah, that's usually kills don't matter that much. Like, it's the most important is how much of the map you're controlling, right? Like sometimes you could be leading with 20 kills and still be behind in gold, because maybe a lot of those kills were on a position 5, and position 5s aren't as valuable of kills, right?
Yeah.
And the way comeback mechanic works too, that if you kill a guy with a big killing streak, you're gonna get a lot more gold. So it's possible that kills don't really matter that much. It's not something I would look at too much. It's more about gold advantage and lineup, right?
And maybe
like
whether your POS 1 died or not?
Yeah, sure. Like if he's very important to the game. POS 1 is not always the most important hero to keep alive, but usually, yeah. It's not, I think it's different to some other MOBAs where like POS 1s are they're the kings of the game, right? Like they are not allowed to die. But sometimes in Dota it's more flexible. Sometimes your mid is your win condition and stuff like that.
Okay.
Okay. But now might be group up time soon for VP. This level 2 Overlord helm is up on Beastmaster, I think, soon. And that's, with the Luna group up, that's gonna be tough. And BKB is up on Luna now already. It's such a hard timing to fight. GPK is opening up the fight by blinking in for his team. They're kind of fucking up their spells on VP though. GPK will die for free. The roar is there, but it's not good. He carapaces everything. Wow, they fuck up big time on VP here. Their entire push gets denied. Tombstone dead and Tiny dead. Impressive play. Now Secret are chasing for more.
He wants more.
DM is trying to TP out. He will get it. Yamich. It's not the most valuable kill, but still maybe still will go for it. Nah, he's too fast.
What do they get out of it, the kill? They stop the
BKB.
attack. Now what?
They defend their mid tower, so they retain map control, which is very important. They don't, like, it's easy to say, like, whatever, don't fight, they might be stronger, but if you defend this mid tower, the longer you do, the less of an easy game plan VP has. They want to take this mid tower, they want to take Roche, they want to like control more jungle camps to farm more, basically.
No
And be able
concerted
to connect-
effort coming out from Secret to take a counter tower. There was the glyph, which stopped it in its tracks. But like you said at the start of the game, there's more of a momentum-based play a little bit with the Beastmaster push. So
no, for
they're
sure.
thinking defensively, you're saying?
Yeah, on Secret they have to, against Beastmaster at least. And VP had their timing there, which is like huge, right? You get your big timing, you feel really confident. I got my Luna BKB, I got this and that, but then due to a small like bit of outplay by Secret, all of a sudden, like you get stopped in your tracks. That's totally a confidence killer, right? Like
Interesting.
how much do you like look at the player cams like when you watch this? I think it's kind of fun, you know. I like to think I'm some sort of Sherlock Holmes analyzing facial expressions. You know, it's always entertaining.
Have you ever detected the esports head shake?
What's that one?
It's I don't know if you have my stream open. I have yours, but
Okay.
basically,
I'll open yours.
yeah, I'll show you. Just you can just show it for a sec. Tell me when you're there.
Okay, go. Let's see.
Did you see it?
Yeah, there's one shake to the right.
Yeah,
Is that the one?
kind of like that. It's very subtle, but it's a subtle sign of tilt. Something
okay,
bad
okay.
happened and it affected you emotionally. The esports head shake, it's more of a slight moving of the head, but when it rotates, like clockwise or counterclockwise, it's a very bad sign usually for the player. So watch out for that.
Okay.
The esports head
Okay,
shake.
alright. I've never heard about that one. That's a fun one. I'll watch that one.
And sometimes I've seen it on the player sitting across from me. It's like,
That's true. And now that I think about it, if I do something like that, that means I'm holding back saying something. You know, like I want to say something, but I'm not saying it.
usually the player has lost, so try not to move your head at all while you're playing.
Okay. Okay.
Not to give you a superstition when it happens to you. Like you're,
No,
you're,
no, no.
you're better
I'm
than
more
this.
aware now. It's fun.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that. Okay, we're gonna get a replay here. What happened exactly? I kind of missed it. Okay, so there was a little bit of a fight. Wow, there's a big scuffle that happened. Puppy died. Nyx died. Did they get Beast though? I don't know. Oh, he's walked away. Okay, that's huge for VP actually. That's what happened. Oh, he doesn't even have Dominator 2 yet on Beast. He's very underfarmed. This is actually a little bit uncharacteristic of him. I guess that lane really worked out for Secret bottom.
Hey, can we see how
And
much
all the-
gold they have?
Yes, on the left. You see net worth?
All right. Yeah, I mean like active gold, not
Oh,
spent.
active gold. I mean, I don't think so. If you click the scoreboard with the.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Ah,
Then
so,
you can see it.
so he's got 1,000 gold, Beastmaster, and he's on his Helm of the Dominator.
Yes, and I don't remember what the recipe cost is that because I don't really play heroes that buy that, but it's like 1,400 or something like that, maybe 1,500. See, he's close, but not quite there. That's a
Yeah.
big timing for sure.
Sniper's
clue.
catching up now in gold.
Yeah.
Oh, DD, what do you do with this? Luna DD.
Now it can be big. It can open up Roshan, but it's very risky. Like Secret can contest Roshan fights very easily. Shrapnel will scout it out for them, right? And they will have perfect vision. Oh boy, this is intense. Smoke on smoke action. Okay, Yamish will break it. He's ready to pop Tombstone. GPK jumps in. They're gonna try to burst Puppy, but they don't. GPK with BKB is gonna run through this fight now. He still held his lasso too. Was Ramses on the run? He knows he doesn't want to get lassoed here. But yeah, GPK getting caught out a little bit sloppy initiations from BP.
He thought he could one-shot Jingji. I mean, not Jingji, sorry, Resolution. He thought he could one-shot.
Jinji.
I mean, that's oh, what is that Jingji thing at the second part? I just saw his name.
I'm not sure.
They have it at the end of their name.
Oh,
Secret
okay.
Jingji.
Wait, hold
Yeah.
on. Ramses, he popped BKB, he's alive. He has no maledict on him, he's okay. Jinji. Oh, that's probably their sponsor, I think.
Sponsor, yeah. Okay, so Tiny thought he could one-shot Witch Doctor. He got him to 10%, and then Witch Doctor went into his Death Ward mode.
Exactly, yeah. Now, Witch Doctor probably, yeah, he's itemized. He has that little fluffy hat. See that? 125 health. That's only for Tiny right there, so he doesn't get bursted.
Fluffy.
It actually works.
I have not seen fluffy hats like this. The other day there was a silencer in LCQ with triple fluffy hat. Like, wow, okay.
Yeah, no, it's a thing. Yeah, he jumped in. He got a little bit denied, you know, the sniper is headshotting him and stuff like that.
Ah, yeah. So he got slowed down.
And the follow-up from VP is honestly not the best on tiny jump. Like sometimes you do want some extra damage, you know.
Yeah.
Like maybe a the Grim Stroke E-spell or something like that. It used to be a common combo with tiny.
They're a bit out of sync. It's like he was ready, but the rest of the team wasn't.
Yeah, certainly. It can be very tense in that moment there, right? Like both teams smoking, you don't really know who's there, if you have to act fast or be patient.
Ramses
laughing a little bit.
Ramses got a nice skill there on bot though.
He looks pretty comfortable, right?
Yeah.
Kind of. He's living the life. As soon as he dies once, though, oh boy.
Yeah.
He's gonna. See, he had a lot of items queued up there. It's a very hard item decision. This second item on Luna, like second big item. Like he thought about Manta, and then he put Skadi, and now he put Satanic. So it wasn't the easiest decision. I still think Lincoln, like you suggested, would have been fine too. But the Satanic is more like stand your ground. It might be the wrong decision against a sniper, though, is what I'm thinking right now. Because he might get bullied from really far, right? And not get to hit back.
What will be the decision going into Satanic?
Why the Satanic?
Yeah.
I think it's mostly like sustain in the fights and also for the push later. And also you can purge off things like sticky nade bomb. You don't have to BKB every time Batrider is a bit annoying to you. So you can just like Satanic and run, possibly.
Can Bat even get in range to Luna? Just to stack the Q? It seems risky.
He can. He has BKB too for guarding. Only Tiny and Beast can jump him, right?
Oh yeah.
As long as he sees Tiny and he can't like jump and toss him in, then he can pretty much do what he wants.
Wow, the Dragon and Boars do a lot of damage to the tower.
They do indeed. They're strong. I haven't really felt the impact of Resolution this game. This is the last big Darkseer that they did. I just haven't felt it really. Maybe a team fight will come where he steals Luna Illusion and just owns the fight, but yet, I don't know, I'm a little bit underwhelmed with this pick here.
Yeah.
It's a very even game though. It's not even very common to see this, like, you know. Not every game you have this close of a game, this tense. Both teams like eyeing that Roshan objective. Now we'll pick up this mid tower for free, it looks like.
Do you think they're trying to? I mean, okay, go ahead.
There's a jump. Maybe a free clone Zakota, but he has Glimmer Cape. No vision on Zaya, it's a little bit sloppy. Nisha will chase for more, he will die on Zakota. Position 5 kills, usually this is like not even a net positive for Secret, because they bring so many heroes, and if you look at the map, we see BP farming a lot of different areas. So they're not trying to, sometimes it's not even good to try to protect your 5 from dying, right? Just let him die and go farm, it's fine. It's not even a net loss.
Makes sense.
Wonder what Puppy's itemizing here. He has some gold. Probably a Glimmer Cape is what we're gonna see. We'll see though.
Puppy is on which sector?
Yeah, he's the guy you call the Jing.
their sponsor.
Yes. Jingji, that's what it was. Yeah, he's gonna go 4-staff, okay. Uses that fluffy hat to build into something. 4-staff and Glimmer are probably the two best support items out there, bar none. Sometimes you itemize into Aghanim depending on the hero, like Disruptor could have maybe gone that, but those are big ones.
Disruptor, is he going for it? No, he's
I
not
think he
rich
went
enough.
Glimmer, and he's too poor, so there's no way.
That's like...
Okay, look at this angle they're getting on VP. If they get the jump on Crystal, this fight's so easy. Sniper, if you jump Sniper, you usually win every fight. And they're jumping him. They got the jump, but Sniper got BKB off. He's fighting back. Lasso on Luna, but she has Satanic. Look, she's gonna fight back and heal. They don't know about this on VP.
Oh.
The wall does not connect. Yamich will die. It's 2 for 2, but it's still kind of good for VP, I think. They kept Ramses alive. That's the power of Satanic there. He hadn't really revealed it yet, right? So he could just stand and fight.
Yeah, Drasko called that like item surprise death or something. The first time an item is revealed and you die. Next time you know.
Yeah, no, it's a thing. Like sometimes you don't want to show an item. You can even like keep it on the courier.
Dude,
you really are.
I saw that once. Someone kept BKB on courier just out of vision. I mean the nerves.
Yeah. Yeah, that's some nerdy shit right there.
Yeah.
All right. Still not confident enough to open up Roach 3 as 3 players though. So overall, it's not that bad for Secret. But Secret are kind of panicking here. They think they are roaching, so they're just sprinting there. Now they realize it's fine. Okay. It's tense. This Roshan here is basically pretty much the game decider. Both teams have agreed. This is where we duke it out. Don't want to give the other team ages.
Nobody dares to be in bottom lane much.
No, it's not really. That's the reason. It's because of Roshan. Because if you leave for bottom lane, all of a sudden you're opening Roshan for enemy team. Oh, this is sloppy by Zayat. He's so deep.
Oh, Tiny went in.
Oh, nice jump by Tiny. Big beam. He gets Carapace off, but it doesn't matter. They do expend Disruptor ulti at least, so. Now it's a 4v5. VP want to force buyback here, maybe by forcing Roche. Maybe they feel like they can't. The shrapnel is kind of strong. This Luna is a goddamn tank. SNY and Satanic. Oh, they find Sniper again, but he gets BKB off. He starts fighting GPK, but BKB's Rams. Ramses is holding his BKB the entire time.
Portal miss.
Rezo fails his wall. Oh, this is not good. The Sniper is gonna fight back here. He's actually fighting quite well. GPK is low. In the back, DM kills Zayats after buyback. But Nisha has been cleaning up a bit. He killed Beast. This is actually very good for Secret all of a sudden.
Damn.
Yeah, it was a very impressive fight. There we go.
Huh.
And Batrider is being annoying, poking GPK. Oh my god, he walks too close for the toss. He died. Oh, uncharacteristic mistake by Nisha there. I don't know what made him do that.
High ground.
That is
risky.
Yeah, that's very odd. I don't know why he did that, honestly. He misclicked, I think. It happens to the best of them, but damn. Nisha is quite literally considered maybe the best player in Europe, despite him not being qualified to TI. I mean, maybe not, like, it's controversial, but, you know. He's the past, like, 3 years, he's been the most consistent mid. And I don't know how many times I've seen him do a mistake like that. It's a handful of times max.
Damn.
That was rough. Because him dying there, maybe now they can't Roche, you know, they don't feel comfortable. They couldn't get on top of Crystallis there. You see the power of Sniper if they can't get on top of him.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's when he's actually useful.
Let's see what happened with Bat. They're gonna show it again. He's chasing Tiny. He thought Tiny's gonna keep running. He's 50% life against 20%.
Yeah.
And then
so he's here, that misclick right there. He walks into melee, so Tiny can only toss in melee range, right?
Yeah.
A little bit of a
And he
mistake
had
for
vision.
sure.
He oiled. He knew that risk would be there.
Yeah. No, it was probably just a misclick. It happens.
Yeah.
That even game still pretty much. 2k lead. This is pretty much inconsequential.
Do you feel the teams are taking less risk than what you would be used to, or it's too hard to say?
I think both teams are playing this game fairly correctly. I don't see any like, oh my god, these guys should be split pushing more, these guys should be team fighting more. It's just like, it's hard to force things when the game is revolving around this Roche so much.
Yeah.
Like, sure, there are mistakes every now and then, but like, strategically, I think they're both doing fine. It's all gonna come down to the execution of that one fight. Who's gonna smoke correctly and find the opening for so that opens up Roche here.
Now, Virtus Pro's trying to create a problem in the bottom lane. It's going straight to tier 3.
Yeah,
no
well,
response.
This is something they could have done earlier, possibly. So this will create a response from Secret. Batrider can kind of deal with this because he has boost of travel, maybe.
Holy the damage.
But yeah, this is something that VP maybe could have done earlier, even to force them off this side of the map. But they look at them; they're smoking at the same time, expecting a response. But Secret are expecting that they expect a response. So they're holding. They see Yamich. They're gonna kill him first for free, maybe. He gets Tombstone off. That's pretty big. Nyx in the back. He gets a decent stun initiate to Carapace. This is really good for Secret right now. 3 dead on VP. No buybacks on Undying at least. Can they poke this Tiny down? They will at least force his BKB on Nisha maybe. Oh, he gets Blink. Never mind. Ooh, I don't know if that's enough to Roche, but they might try anyway. That was a really good fight by Secret. VP did a little bit of a bad move there. They kind of over-expected somebody to go bottom, right?
Yep.
So they walked into triangle, but that's right into enemy vision, and you don't want to do that. That's a big mistake.
Really smart of Secret to smoke themselves as well, so that they would know when someone shows up.
Yeah.
And then they had the vision on the... Is that Observer Ward? On
Yeah,
top?
that's an Observer Ward. Yeah. And they see him walking right into it. Now they know they're here, and this fight's pretty easy. And by the way, that's like one of the most classic things in Dota. I call that the miracle run right there. You go towards Roche and you find a DD outside pit. That's the dream right there. High skill gameplay by Team Spirit.
Just get lucky.
Yeah. And now Cristal is sitting comfortably on an Aegis and can get his next item, which is probably gonna be a Skadi, I think, against Luna.
Ah, yes.
Really good.
Skadi generally in an agility versus agility battle, especially if they're ranged. Butterfly,
Yes.
is it just worse or?
Butterfly is also fine, but I would say Butterfly is kind of a survivability item as well, right?
Yeah.
With the evasion, and if he starts getting hit in a fight, he's already out of position. He's probably dead anyway, right?
Yeah.
Like, I would say Butterfly would be a good pairing if he had like Satanic, so he could stand his ground. But right now, I would say the Scotty's probably a better choice.
I like the Darkseer and how it stops this hard engage that you kind of predicted. The Luna, Beastmaster, 5-man grouping, trying to get some done. They tried it a couple of times. Sometimes the... What's it called? Not the portal. The line.
The wall?
Yeah, the wall. Sometimes the wall works. Sometimes it doesn't. But when it does, like, it's pretty sick.
Oh, yeah. No, it's a great spell, especially against these aura-centered and agility heroes. It's the biggest counter against those.
Why
so
aura?
It's heroes like it copies an illusion of the enemy, the wall, right? And it also copies their aura. So for instance, if he gets Beastmaster, he gets both Inner Beast and Vladimir's aura for his entire team.
Damn.
So it's kind of valuable. Those illusions usually die kind of fast. It's not like OP, but it is definitely a factor to consider.
Yeah.
So you're basically giving your auras to enemy team. It's kind of crazy.
Imagine if you see you're gonna get Darkseer comboed and you quickly pocket your Wraith back. Probably not worth it.
I mean, you know, like that's a high level play. I mean, you know, it can happen. Especially if like stun setup or something, it can happen. Okay.
Holy Nisha.
Zakota for free. This is really good. They're dictating the pace of the game here on. Oh, Ramses getting booped down by Scotty, but he's trying to get on top of Chrysalis to fight. And he has Satanic, he can.
Wow.
Chrysalis is fighting back, but I don't know.
Oh,
Ramses,
the Satanic did work.
Yeah, but look, there's the Aegis, and Ramses is out of BKB here. He's dead.
Oh, damn.
This is disaster. This is an absolute disaster. Unless Chrysalis... Oh my god, they might keep picking him up a second time. Holy shit, what a fight for VP.
Wow.
Yeah.
Luna has buyback. He has 2,000 gold. It says he has buyback. He didn't.
Just walks in his courier and dies with for some reason as well. I don't know what that was. Might be trying to recover a gem. Oh, Tiny got so much damage off that fight. I guess the Aghanim pickup on Tiny, he got a lot of spells off there. Damn. Like, Ramses dying, I was mostly focused on Ramses' fight, but actually on the sideline, where the camera wasn't, like, Beastmaster and Tiny were just killing heroes. One at a time.
Let's look at that this time.
Yeah, exactly. So if you look at GPK here, he gets lassoed. He tanks a roar. It was actually a reflected roar too with a Lotus Orb, which is huge. But look at that. That's what lost the fight right there. The Aghanim by Tiny. He literally cleaved 2 heroes down for free.
Damn.
Zayas and Nisha. Like, 1 Aghanim. That's crazy. They were a little bit too grouped. And there it is. Impressive fight. Okay, but still not like, you know, good gaming type of over fight, you know.
Dude, yesterday, wasn't there a 25,000 gold into 25,000 gold comeback?
Yeah, there was a few comebacks yesterday. What is Nisha doing right now? I honestly don't know. He's choking like crazy right now, in general. There's the Malad, there's the Witch Doctor ulti, but Yamich has BKB, pops it and runs.
Ooh.
Looks like there will be some dead supports on the side of Secret here. Where's Batrider? He blinked backwards, okay. That's correct, I think. Yeah, I don't know, they're kind of feeling weird. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, T1 through, and I think Liquid through also, right? Or wait, was it Liquid? No, T1 definitely through. There was one more game that was a throw. I think it was Liquid related.
I had to sleep at some point. I couldn't see them all.
Yeah.
I would try to like, catch 1 or 2 games and then head off.
Yeah, for sure.
Who's in the other? Who's in the lower bracket?
It's Liquid and Vici Gaming.
Oh,
Chinese team and another EU team.
They're top 4. It's not decided yet who will challenge the next.
No, it's very exciting.
Sick.
Alright, 7k lead. This is kind of getting into. Oh, what a jump by GPK. He gets a toss. Their roar is gonna fall off. Yeah, this is a dead rezo. Looking for the glimpse on Zakota, and he gets it.
Wow.
Ward placement in the glimpse there.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's game-winning stuff. I think this might be decide the game there. This game was on a hair, man, the entire time. Like, you know, it could have gone either way. And 1 bad fight, that's all it takes sometimes. Even with the Aegis.
Daedalus. He's got his Daedalus now, Ramses.
Yeah, now he has real damage. He's got buyback on Resolution. This is still tough to push. Like, how did they kill this Luna? Sniper's dead? I don't know. It's possible, honestly. It is. But it's not easy. Something with a surge, I think. That's how you do it. Like, you surge the Nisha.
Yeah, they
really fast.
They kind of surged him in last fight with Lotus.
Yeah. Oh, it was a cool play, for sure. But the problem was that Luna manned up at the same time. Sniper couldn't even hit the same target, so
Yeah.
it was a strange fight all around. Okay. Well, not over yet. 12k lead. This is not crazy. Like you said, 20k throws happened yesterday. Could happen again.
See how much gold everyone has. People probably gonna be saving up for some buybacks.
Ooh. Free kill lasso, maybe. Yep.
Wow.
Always valuable.
He is position 4. Undying.
Yeah. So it's a valuable kill, and also he doesn't have buyback, as you can see. So.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm curious what you think about this. As someone that's outside of Dota, what do you feel like? This game is very well mannered, but what do you feel like offensive tipping, voice lining, all this? How do you feel about it? Is it a fun aspect or something that needs to be controlled in a professional environment? Or
I just had a game like that in pubs. They kept saying they were going to copulate the opponents.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. I thought it was funny. Like, I'm trying not to do it for 2 reasons. Like, I think maybe the enemy can feel bad, and also it can come back at me, and also it probably looks bad in general. But when it's not my fault, I thought it was kind of funny.
Yeah. No, it is funny. It honestly has been a bit of a discussion in Dota, like whether this is good or bad.
Let's talk about this. It goes back really far. Like in Europe and US, we always had trash talk, and it was normal. I trash talk too in the beginning of Warcraft 3. Right? Mostly when people did it first, but I like to give it back to them. Like, if they do an offensive GG, they think they've won, they GG me out of the game. I get so motivated to play. Am I gonna GG and pause when I made a comeback? Hell yeah.
Oh, I've never even seen that in Dota yet. The offensive, you can GG now. It's fine, it's over. Oh my god, I got Nisha before BKB is dead.
Well, they're like, get out of the game, get out of the game, you've lost, why are you staying? Like, I get angry, but I channel that to
Dude,
a comeback.
I'm waiting. Warcraft 3 are way more based than Dota players.
Dude,
You guys were ahead of the time.
It was
I kind of want
nasty.
to see that happen now.
It was nasty
Offensive
based.
GG. Jesus.
But then, like, it was really influence from Korea that made us all mannered. Like, they would say, this is BM, this is GM. It was really important in Korea. And because Korea had such a big influence in RTS, we all took after that culture. Otherwise, you would not be respected in Korea and maybe China. But in Europe and USA, it was a little bit more Wild West. But we followed after it because it became so Asia-centric, WC3 and SC2. I think it influenced how I grew up too and see these things.
That makes sense. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Okay, they're going to focus on Ramses. Can they maybe burst him? It's so close they do. What a play by Secret. Huge play. Now they can chase for more. Beautiful.
Mistake
Beautiful
from
play by
Luna
Secret.
or great play from Secret?
I would praise Secret for that. And obviously an underestimation from VP as well, of course. Like, you have SNY Satanic on Luna with even a Titan Sliver. You're probably expecting to survive any initiate, but not that one.
Yeah. Painful.
Yeah, that was impressive. Maybe he felt like he could react to anything, like Blink Stun, but it's hard. Nyx is fast. It's a quick one. Almost impossible. But possible. Okay, another...
Wow.
So this is so good by Secret. They're snowballing.
3-2-2?
They're snowballing. If you look at the Roche timer, it's kind of a fast spawn. It's spawning in 20 seconds. This is huge. So this is also part of the RNG in Dota, part of the gamble, Is Roshan gonna spawn... Well, imagine if Roshan spawned a minute later, when everybody's respawn on VP. It's completely different game.
Did you take note of the exact timer?
You always do, yes. Somebody in your team needs to take a note of the timer.
Did you see it? Like, do you know that there was still leeway for 2-3 minutes, or...?
No, but you can kind of see it if you look at the clock.
Yeah, what does the clock mean? It was like at 9:15.
I don't know, it took me years to learn this fucking clock. I don't know. I'm not even sure, man.
Okay.
I'm not even sure to this day, but
Sorry
I kind of
for putting you
like
on the spot.
Yeah. This fucking Dota Roche clock, I don't know what's going on even. Oh my god, what a play by GPK. Holy moly. Will this open up? Will this save Roche, or can they still finish it on Secret? They're gonna go for it. Buyback by Undying. This is absolutely crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Oh my god, Yamich is smoking into the pit.
No.
Yamich is smoking into the bird. The bird sees them. The roar gets reflected. See, Crystals gets everything. But can he get out? He TP's out. This is a good move by Crystals. Wow. Wow.
What does
That
this
was
camera
crazy.
work? Oh, because
this is...
Did he TP out?
He TP it out. He BKB TP it out. What a crazy play. Oof. You know what Puppy did there? I didn't even notice. The guy has a Lincoln Sphere on a pulse 5 and a Lotus. He Lincolns his Crystallis so he could pick up all this stuff. And he lotused them as well.
Oh, sick.
What a sacrifice. That was perfect by Secret. I mean, overall, they shouldn't have done to Tiny like the way they did. It was a surprise. But they salvaged it somewhat. Giving this Aegis to enemy is 100% GG pretty much. So
Really?
they managed to stop that. Yeah, it pretty much is.
Getting
Luna gets an
Aegis
here.
is better than losing 2?
Getting
So-
Aegis?
so
Yeah,
getting
yeah.
Aegis
It's too
and
important
losing
because
two? Yeah.
imagine this Luna hitting high ground. That execute we saw earlier, that little fluke kill basically they did in high ground. How are they gonna do that twice in a row?
Right.
It's just not gonna happen if she has Aegis. So now they have another opportunity. It's more about, for Secret, it was more about denying the, oh, they're gonna get the jump, then Aegis, and getting themselves perfect for stun follow up. Is this enough damage?
my
Yes,
God.
it is.
Oh
They get
my
a huge
God.
kill. Yamich, also dead, and 2 tombstones. A little bit free bounty there. 400 gold.
The second tombstone was involuntary, right? That's on death.
Yes. That's a level 20 talent, I believe.
Yes.
This game is intense, full of like clutch plays, I'd say.
Dude, there was a 4 or 5k gold swing. How did it happen? Sometimes it goes too fast for me to recognize it. I don't have the same pattern recognition yet. Batrider blinked in and got the lasso.
Yeah, he blinked in and lassoed the Tiny instantly, and the follow-up's done by Nyx. It was just enough. And VP's lineup doesn't really have saves. Probably maybe a downside of their lineup, I'd say. No, usually saving supports are actually not so meta right now. Like Oracles, Winter Wyverns, Shadow Demons. They would be able to stop this from happening. But
Are there no
they just don't have
items with strong dispel on allies?
That's a good question. I mean,
Probably
no.
not? Yeah.
No, but I was just thinking of Wind Waker, maybe, but I don't think you can Wind Waker a lasso. And it's also a really expensive item. Nobody buys it. But I'm not sure if you can Wind
6,800.
Waker a lasso.
Maybe chat knows.
Maybe chat knows. Can you Wind Waker a lasso, guys?
Wind
I'm not sure
Waker's
if you
the
can.
only one, someone said.
Yeah, okay.
But so pricey.
Maybe you can. Okay. Yeah. Okay, they're actually gonna push Throne. They want to force the buyback. They want to like
Right.
Throne is scary. They're terrified now on VP. Is Tiny gonna keep it ice cold and not buyback, or will he buyback and take this fight?
Beastmaster cannot
Let's see.
contest the race.
He's making a decision.
He's
No,
getting-
no.
he's
They're
getting
keeping
value.
back. But this
Yeah.
might be a mistake by Secret. They're so deep. What is going on? They're spawning. This is like unprecedented. How are they doing this? They're gonna lose this fight, I think. They're
Uh-oh.
inside enemy base. This is so bad. Maybe. Oh my god, they get the counter stun on Beast when he jumps in. This is huge. He didn't press BKB. He has buyback though. He has buyback. He wasted roar before buyback. Oh, that's so clutch. That's unbelievably clutch. They lasso back Tiny. We know he has buyback though. Ramses blinks in on Crystal, but Crystal is just fighting back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Crystal is fighting back. He's one-man army over here. He has Aegis too. Ramses no BKB anymore. He makes an illusion of him on Resolution. The vacuum. They're buying back, mass buying back on VP right now. And Crystal is stuck in a bad spot. After everyone's buyback, he's gonna die here. But they have some buybacks too. They will finish off Yamich with the flame break there, I think. Oh man, oh man. This is crazy. Sniper buys back. They want to end the game right now.
What?
They want to end the game right now. They're going for it. All in. Nisha, Lotus Orb. Ramses, in deep without a BKB. He's gonna die. He has no buyback. Nisha has though. He buys back instantly. It's a game of buybacks right here. GPK, 1 HP. Can they fish him? Yes, they can. Wow, what a finish.
Oh my god.
GG. That's crazy. Whew. For your first Dota game ever, Grubby, this was a crazy one.
I didn't see any like this yet. So sick.
No. Absolute insane turnaround. From like almost a guaranteed lost game for Secret into like a sequence of events that turn around every.
You mentioned how special it was that they were pressuring the towers, ignoring the barracks.
Oh, no. That is like, people don't do that, you know? You're like, yo, this is too risky, man. But a literal insano mode clutch stun. Oh, VP are so demoralized. You can see it on them. Like, clutch stun on Beast when he blinked in was all it took. He didn't BKB.
Who did the stun?
Or anything. Yeah.
Who did the stun? Nyx?
Nyx, I think. And also, I think their game plan there was we have buybacks. We might bait their BKBs and we buyback and we'll win the fight. That was probably their fight plan. It worked out for Secret. Jesus.
So sick.
That was crazy, man. So what was your impression of the game?
Dude. It's so high level, it's so fast paced. I love your
Yeah.
casting the battle because then it actually makes sense. I know eventually it'll make sense to me, but like I know the heroes pretty much.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
what's actually happening in the battles, it's so
It's
fast.
intense, man.
I love
think,
it.
I mean, even I have played what feels like my entire life. Like I miss things all the time, you know, like small things that could happen, like on a sideline, somebody lotusing a spell reflected, which actually is super clutch, right?
Yeah.
There's so many mechanics in Dota, right? Lotus Orb, you got to think about everything can be reflected. Like, it's complex. Everything can be Lincoln's. It can be pre-BKB. It can be like Nyx Carapace. There's a lot of small things happening in the fight. But that was extremely clutch, that's for sure. That is for sure.
Dude, that was sick.
An insane amount of buybacks.
So they all have to have Boots of Travel level 2.
Nah.
Level
1 is
level
usually
1
enough.
to go to the creep wave. Yeah.
Yes, I don't think all of them had it, but you can buy back, and sometimes you like sell an item or two just to be able to get back into the fight right away. That happens a lot.
Quickly get Boots of Travel.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Someone said Outpost works too. Nah, it would be way too slow for that fight.
It is. It was mostly like Nisha buying back. He has travel. I don't know who else traveled in, to be honest, on the side of Secret. I didn't even see, honestly.
Sniper did.
Yeah. You know what was crazy? I think Puppy. That was the craziest part about this game. Like him buying Lotus and Lincoln. Like what the fuck, you know?
Expensive, and then...
It's so expensive. Look at this clutch fight though, holy shit. Nisha did not expect dying there. Super chaotic fight.
So, it subverts my expectation for... I mean, to be fair, Virtus Pro was leading quite a bit, but Secret clutched it like insanely.
As long as you have that like one jump kill potential, you can turn around these games, you know, like this. Especially the lower you go, the more opportunities you will always have to do things like this, you know?
Yeah, there are kind of like team drafts that rely on momentum. There's team drafts that are really good at coming back. And then there's drafts that don't come back well at all. If you have all these lockdowns, these pools that go through BKB, definitely one of them, but they clutched it like insane.
No, for sure. I don't know how I feel. This is like the reason I don't like Luna. It's just it felt so awkward. Like he has to run into the fight really slowly, you know, like this is not the way you want to play it. You would prefer to just be a big ball with maybe like a Beastmaster or a Visage like they have and just like end the game together. But when you actually have to fight like this, it's so awkward. This was such a clutch play too.
Yeah, that was crazy. And then he TP'd out.
Yeah.
Isn't a large part of like Luna's power economy, assuming all things are equal, isn't a large part of her power economy the bounce attack?
Yeah, no, for sure.
So
that's why
becomes
she
worse.
Can especially abuse it when she's pushing towers, right? And base. That's when it bounces like crazy.
But it makes her worse at a one-on-one.
Yeah. That was the play of the game, I think, in my opinion. Puppy's Lincoln Lotus on the sniper. Or this one, maybe. Like this blink stun on Beast. Like, Jesus. He has buybacks. Okay, so let's look at this fight a bit again.
It's not just that, right?
Look at Puppy. He instantly dodge every nuke from Tiny there. He wastes BKB.
Why is Puppy on the high ground?
He baited some spells and then he got out. So, you know, it worked out.
I don't understand how he thinks, but he does.
Yeah, no, he needs to bait spells. That's what he's thinking. He needs to make space in fights so Sniper can hit. You know, his life is not important compared to his team hitting, right? So that's his mindset. He's trying to get as much as he can, but at the same time making space.
I'm just gonna walk onto the high ground here.
Yeah, no, that's what he wants. The reason he did that was because also they have Disruptor, right? And glyphs back anybody. So he's just posting up, you know, like he's ready to tank it for the team.
Wow.
Because he knows there's no turning back here.
Yeah.
Clutcheroni game.
Dude, amazing. I'm gonna tune in for the night.
Okay, man.
So much fun to do this with you and get the first row seat to hear your cast.
It was a good game to do it, man. It was a good game to do it. I enjoyed it, man. You made me more motivated to like actually talk about the game. Usually I'm kind of lazy. I talk about how I ate raw chicken last night or some shit like that. But now I was actually into the game and it was a good one too. So.
Yeah, it was a really good one. We got lucky. Thanks a lot for doing this. Have a great trip to Singapore.
Thanks, man. I'm going tonight.
Yeah, that's crazy. Are you like casting straight into your trip?
I'm gonna take one day off. I'll sleep.
Okay.
I think. I'm not gonna take like 16 hours to travel into a stream. That sounds rough.
No. I mean, you're doing this now. Are you like flying briefly after? I mean, I don't want to like.
No.
I don't want to DDoS. You're like.
No, I'm ending my stream and I'm leaving. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Guys,
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
better give him some primes. That's some insane dedication. Like, he's streaming all night and then he's flying. Like, come on, give him some love. Hey, thanks a lot,
I
Gorge.
appreciate it. I agree. See you, man. See you, man.
See you next time.
Bye.
This was a pretty hard outdraft, in my opinion, for a Secret versus VP here. And in game number 2 here,
It's crazy. Guys, thanks for the subs. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'm gonna go and host him. We can watch together there next time. That was fun. I can't wait till I have more to add to about the in-depth plays. I'd love to cast for you guys sometime. Yeah. It was a great day of ranked games. I think we recovered some rank points. Yeah, we recovered some rank points. That was nice. And if we stop playing Alchemist, we'll stop losing points too. Yeah, we won all the Naga games. Thanks, Traskell. We're gonna raid Gorge. Guys, have a great night. Thanks for watching. It was a lot of fun. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll resume a little A to Z. There's only 4 heroes left. And we'll do more ranked. We'll stop playing Alchemist. Maybe we add Medusa to the rotation. We'll do Spectre. We'll do Naga. We'll climb some rank. Guardian 4 maybe. Feeling cute, Guardian 4. See ya. Good night.
Even the most experienced players will suddenly get shocked about the fact that the bouncing glaives inside the push, the push going on in the bottom lane, where the bouncing glaives under a sentry ward, where the Nyx assassin gets spotted, he get insta hit by Carapace, no